Hey, what's up, Brett? How's it going, man? Alright, just making sure everything's working. I want to try something out. No! So you think the Eye of Rain and those dragon shoes could just work for the build? I think the way I had it set up before was probably better. It should still give you a bunch of ignite chance. I believe. I can't remember. I don't know. Sorry, hold on. I'm just taking a look at commands here. So this should have added commands to YouTube. Hey man, I waited all day to ask you, to see you and ask questions about the build. Hey, how's it going, Nitsan? Welcome, man. Yeah, ask your questions away. Oh, it looks like the planner did work. Perfect, perfect. Okay, sweet. YouTube commands are working. Sorry, guys. I want to make sure we got those working. First of all, thanks for the YouTube video. I understand the build specs items. Sick, dude. Yeah, I'm glad you're liking it. Oh, is it a specific fire skill tag, Rhett? Then you're correct. Yeah, you can drop the helmet. You still probably want to run the gloves with the low life boots, though. Can you please share about how you engage the combat, like what runes to cast? Yeah, it's on. So, so how the build works is you don't actually have to worry about what runes you're casting. So we run a node here in Runic Invocation called Immutable Order. So instead of the runes above our head triggering based on the element of the spell we're casting, it instead goes off of the first 3 skills on your bar. So I've got a cold skill here because I convert Flame Ward over to a cold skill with this node. I've got a fire skill here because Frostwall gets converted into a fire skill. And then my third skill is a cold skill because I convert Flame Rush over to a cold skill. So even if I'm casting a lightning skill, you're going to see a cold rune, a fire rune, a cold rune. That's going to happen every time. Then when I activate Runic Invocation, it gives me my big barrier that helps make me like a Giga Tank. So you don't ever have to worry really about the build rotation as much with the runes. It's just going to automatically do that for you, and it's going to always give you the correct one. So I did make a couple changes from the original build guide. I'm going to be making an update video soon. But if you put in !build, it'll give you an up-to-date planner on like the different skills setups. So I basically just dropped Rune Bolt and I picked up Flame Rush instead. And then instead of Runic Invocation being a teleport skill, now we're just moving with Flame Rush. Amazing. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey Jordan, how's it going? There you go. Yeah, it seems like on YouTube the build or the chat commands are a little bit delayed, but that should start working for you guys now. Wouldn't it be better just to have the shield as fire as the wall is cold? You can free these points. No, Luis. So the reason why we do it is on Flame Ward, right after the cold node, is a whole bunch of armor. So that gives us plus 800 armor, which armor is typically hard to get as a mage. So that really fills in those gaps for you. So that's why we're doing that. Hey Tay, thanks for the follow or sorry, the sub on YouTube, man. I appreciate that. And when do you use the second skill? Frostwall. So Frostwall you just use as a like DPS cooldown, and whenever I'm about to use my movement skill. So when you cast your Frostwall, it will auto cast your Lightning Blast for you because of these nodes here. So it's really good for like tanky rare mobs or bosses to put it directly on top of them, so it just starts zapping them for you. And then also, when you walk through it, it'll cleanse off any negative ailments on you. So if you have like poison stacks, bleed, or anything like that, it'll pull it off you. And it'll also give you a short boost to movement speed and increased cast speed for walking through it. When you dropped Rune Teleport, what did you choose to pick up instead? This is the tree I have so far. So I grabbed all 3 points in here, and then I think here I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna drop 2 points into there, and then I'm just gonna put them here. So max out these two. I think that'll be better. It'll just give you a little bit of extra ward and mana refund for putting points into there. But I'm gonna level that. So yeah, that's all we did. Most of the nodes here. Sorry, my headset turned off, guys. Most of the nodes on the Runic Invocation tree apply to damage Runic Invocations, and we're a defensive build for Runic Invocation, so most of those other nodes aren't going to do a whole lot for us. Sorry, it's Frostwall. You had something else last time before the Fire Teleport. Yeah, I used to have Snap Freeze, so now Flame Rush is our new movement skill. And the reason why we picked that up is it gives us more damage reduction. So as I started pushing into like the really high corruption, so I'm at 919 right now, we started to need even more damage reduction just to kind of keep everything running smooth. So that's why we ended up making the swap. Amazing thing. Yeah, no worries, man. Is the shield uptime good without the +1 charges? Yeah, dude. So this is an int stacking build, Luis. So I have 140 intelligence, and you pick up a node in Runemaster right here, which converts some of your intellect into a cooldown recovery. And then on top of that, I run like cooldown recovery on my boots and my gloves. So I have a really, really high uptime. It's almost permanent uptime on Flame Ward, pretty much. And then I also have like a pretty much permanent uptime on the Runic Invocation shield that I get. I swapped out for a Jade, the attack speed, and lose that on the build and get more ignite chance, more defenses. Yeah, sure. Do whatever you want, man. Do whatever you want, Rit. Hey, Enzeus, thanks for the follow, man, on Twitch. I appreciate that. Does perfect gear reach 100% ward uptime in theory, or not quite? Yeah, it'll be 100%. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you'll have 100% up on all your defenses. All right, let's start blasting, boys. Let's get into it. Hey, Provide, thanks for the follow, man. Hey, Loaf, where can I farm that unique belt from? It's from the very first timeline, the Fall of the Outcast Klondike. And, oh, got some blood spires. Yeah, it's from the very first timeline from farming the boss. It's the rare drop from the boss, so it might take you a little bit to get it. In the meantime, use the Isadora set belt. They'll give you a bunch of armor and cast speed. It's a really good supplement until you can get like a high roll on the unique belt. Alright, let's see. Let's grab those idols. Can you show how you bind the runic invocation key? Oh, let me add that to the commands, guys. Sorry, that was one of the commands I missed. So I updated a whole bunch of chat commands. So let me update that really quick, and then that way, because we get asked that like 100 times a stream. So let's see. Your head. Okay. So you open up your game settings, and then I'm gonna put here. So click change input keys. So you're gonna hit change input keys. You're gonna bind the skills that you want to auto cast to your numpad. So I have it as keypad 1, keypad 5. Second. Hey Zing, thanks for the follow, man. Number on your numpad. Okay, so we have those selected, and then what you'll do is you'll hold down those two numbers on your keypad. So I bound it to keypad 1 and keypad 5. So if I'm holding down keypad 1, you're going to see it grayed out. And if I keep holding that down and then I hold down keypad 5, you're going to see them both grayed out. Then you just tap numlock, and it will hold them in place for you. So let me just finish typing this up real quick, guys. I can't quite fit everything in there. It kind of caps it out. Hold on. I might just have to keep explaining that. It's going to cap out how many words I can actually put into the command. That sucks. Oh well, now you guys know. We can say that one over and over. Got a 35% cast speed and 38% crit speed on Ladle. Hell yeah, dude. Ideal stats for the Ladle are cast speed, crit multi, shock chance, lightning pen. Hello, first of all. Hey, what's up, Randomus? Thanks for the help. Yeah, you bet. Any tips on how to get Mad Alchemist Ladle? Focus on prophecies. Prophecies do not work. If you put in exclamation point prophecies, it will give you an explanation on how the prophecies function and like what they can and can't do. So it's a specific drop, so you cannot get the Ladle off of a prophecy drop. Higher damage if we get leech on the helmet based on dropping the leech points in the sorcerer tree. No, not really. Most of the extra points that we want are going to be defensive points on the tree. So yeah, no, I don't think that would be a DPS increase. Plus you'd lose the cooldown recovery, which is gonna lose the permanent uptime on your defenses. Where's the damage coming from? I see you stack intellect. How does that help? Intellect is everything on this build, Nitsan. So this is why. So if you look on the Mad Alchemist Ladle, we get 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. On the Fragment of the Enigma, we get +2 flat lightning damage per intelligence. On the tree here, we get cooldown recovery per 4 intelligence. On the sorcerer tree, we get 3% spell crit per intelligence. And then on top of that, our damage comes from spark charge. If you hold alt on spark charge, it will tell you the intelligence scaling. So we get 4% increased damage for spark charge per intelligence. And so I have 560% increased damage for my intelligence. So we get a lot of benefit from stacking intelligence. That's it. Yeah. Hey, I've been browsing Twitch trying to find Spellblade, but can't see any at all. Yeah, provide. Spellblade is in a rough spot, man. It's not super good defensively. And it can be a little bit clunky to play, so it makes it a little bit harder. I don't know what the best Spellblade build is. Once upon a time, I used to be the #1 Spellblade on hardcore, but I haven't played in a very long time on Spellblade, so I don't know what the meta is right now, man. Hey Nix, thanks for using your Prime to sub, man. How's it going? Thanks for the support. Fantastic. Yeah, you got it. I only have 22 points to Lightning Blast at the moment to remove 1 point from Overcharge and to put it in from Final Spark. So your ideal points, you need to make sure you have all of these. All of these ones right here need to be done So you need to get the max amount of Cloud Answer. You're going to drop Final Spark if you do not have enough points, and you try to max out the 5 points of Mortal Capacitor, as many as you can. So if you get extra levels, you can put them into Final Spark, and then if you have even more for an Exalted mod, you can put them into Crackling Speed for cast speed. But all of this stuff over here is mandatory to make the build really function and feel good. And you want the 3 points into Cloud Answer. So you can drop 1 in Mortal Capacitor and 1 in Final Spark for the time being until you get the plus levels. Seems like Final Spark makes things... It does make things smoother, but it's not worth losing any of these other points. Check your whispers. What do you try to whisper me for on a build we're not playing, Rhett? Get out of here. I don't want to check your builds, your build guide, Rhett, if it's for a different build that we're not even playing. I'm happy to answer questions off the top if you have like a specific question, but I don't want to answer like go into your build planner on a build we're not playing. I hope that makes sense. Evening, hey Locke, welcome man. Let's go, he's back. Hey, it's the Merlin. What's up, Merlin? How's it going, dude? Oh, I meant to do this, Merlin. Hold on one sec. Let me. Like this, go like this, boom, boom, boom. There you go, Merlin. I got my first ladle, by the way, and I'm scared and I don't know how to slam. Yeah, just try to get cast speed, crit multi. Those are the 2 important things. If you can also get shock chance and lightning pen, then you can grab those for sure. Where is the damage coming from? I see you stack intelligence. Hold up. It's a fucking... We got another Spire map, so that's gonna start bombing us, so I can't even read chat. Hey man, do you swap from Rune Bolt to Flame Rush? Yes, I did. If you put look at that build command that Sky just put in there, that will show you what the current planner is. The reason why we did it is we lost a little bit of damage, but we gained a massive fuck ton of clear speed from being able to move around faster, and we got a whole bunch of defense from running Flame Rush, because it gives you a stacking... it gives you a reduced damage mod on there that doubles for dots, and dots is what kills you in super high corruptions. So yes, we did end up swapping that. So I will be making a YouTube build update guide soon. But yeah, that build command should hopefully help you out in the meantime. Yeah, I finally got the all the chat commands working inside of YouTube. So that should help you guys out on that side now. God, wing carrions are so tanky. Please. Hey, sorry for asking again. Mind telling me real quick the best rolls for the LP3 Enigma? So the for the Enigma, you are looking for cast speed, crit multi, and then just some res. Typically, the resistances that are the hardest to get is Fizz res, and then like Void and Necrotic. You can get most of your Ellie res from your idols, so I'd probably focus on those resistance. Bro, is every single one of these echoes gonna be a Spire Echo? Give me a break, game. Holy crap. Oh, I forgot we rolled a whole bunch of prophecies too, guys. So once we start doing some bosses, we should be dropping idols like crazy. So I set up like the double proc prophecies, where it's going to give us twice as many for every prophecy, and then it's going to have twice as many uses. So whenever we killed any like exiled mages or anything, or any boss, it's just going to start raining down idols. Hey, Captain Mushu, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing, Captain? What do we drop? The Fang. Thanks for the help. Yeah, no worries, random. I got you. Thank you for your build. Yeah, Captain. Are you playing this build? That's dope, man. Yeah, hopefully you're enjoying it. Hey Loaf, I need your endgame loot filter for snap freeze. So yeah, the skill won't actually change the loot filter, but I got you on the endgame loot filter, man. Let me grab that for you real fast. One sec. I get way too much bad loot. Yeah, no worries, man. There you go. Yeah, let's get those exalted rings. Sorry for coming down a little harsh, Rhett, but yeah, it's just hard enough going through everything on stream, and then if it's like trying to get me to look at links for like a build we're not playing, where most of the questions are for, then it just kind of wastes everybody else's time. So hopefully you understand. But if you have like specific questions, man, I'm down to do that. But I just don't want to take a whole bunch of streams time away for stuff that's not relevant to them. Hey, Newsy J, thanks for the 25 biddies and for the follow, man. How's it going? Great, I just figured you run for that much. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, same setup. We're still looking for the same gear. There's no gear changes from the different variants of the build. Uh, so all of that will be the same. Just some slight skill difference. What's a good relic early on before you get an 80 heart? Yeah, man. So what you'd be looking for, yep, look at that. Exiled Mage it, and he just dropped a fuck ton of idols for us. I took off the 2 mod for the idols temporarily because I need to try to get some res idols too, just in case I need to swap some gear. That's why a couple of them didn't look like perfect idols there. Yo, Jordan, how you doing? Hey, what's up, Ruby? Whoa, dude, your name dropping? Aw, man. My secret identity's out, guys. Now everyone knows I'm Bruce Wayne. How you doing, Ruby? Ruby, what time is it over there, man? It's like the middle of the day, isn't it? I should probably not stand in the giant fire explosions. Your planner is up to date and loot filter. Yeah, Captain Mushu. The stuff on Twitch is. So exclamation point build and exclamation point filter, both of those are up to date for you, man. And then once you get to the point where you're like maxed out on exalted gear, like all your exalted gear is equipped, let me know and I have a stricter loot filter I can give you. I just try not to make that one public because then people make bad choices. The Flint site, baby, let's go. All right, what we got here? Anything juicy? That's not bad. That's also not bad. We'll take those for now. I prefer them to have res on it, but the damage isn't bad on there. Yeah, I'll actually swap both of these out for those, so they duped as the same. So they'll give us a little bit of extra ward, a little bit extra lightning damage. Not too shabby, boys. Let's go. What did this one roll? Cat speed and Ellie res. Fuck yeah, dude. 16%. So I'll probably drop this guy. There we go. Today's idle days, boys. We're doing all idle prophecies. So hopefully we get the juice. Would you change your... Oh, sorry, I don't think I answered the question about the relic. Yeah, but you just want an exalted intellect relic with like either cast speed or crit multi on there, and then like just some resistance to hold you over. Sorry guys, I got a little distracted. Would you change your non-unique parts of the uniques if you got some like LP3 stuff? And yes, which uniques and why? Yeah, Manny, I plan on doing that in the updated build guide, just going over that. The really big uniques that you could get is if you can get like a 2 to 3 LP Bone Clamor helmet, you'd want to do that. You just need to make sure you hit the Int Slam and the Lightning Blast Slam, and hopefully get percentage health as well. The reason why, obviously, it gives you an extra 12 intelligence on there, so you could get a double int roll, and then that ward per second is pretty dope, actually. So that's like the goated helmet. You could use the Jewelra ring if you get like a 3 or 4 LP on it. That's going to be really rare, though. Or the Red Ring of Atlaria. That's also extremely rare. But for the Red Ring of Atlaria, you need your stats to equal 180. So you need really, really good gear in order for that to work. There's a couple other like really minor uniques that you could use. Amulets, there's a couple rare ones like Aurora Time Glass if you get a couple LP on there, or if you get like a couple LP on a fuck, what's it called, dude? Sorry guys, it's early in the morning for me. I'm so tired. I didn't sleep well last night. An Omni. If you get like a high res LP Omni that you could slam like crit multi or shock chance on, that would be pretty dope too. What are the next upgrades? I need to upgrade my idols, man. So like most of my idols don't have cast speed and res on them, and they're not like high rolls. So I'm trying to update those, and then I want to get these with ward retention and res on there. So that way I can drop off, like I have cold res on my boots, which is really, really bad. So I want to get some boots with like hybrid life on there. And then that would also free me up from, if I can get some res elsewhere, I could put fizz res on some other pieces, because my entire fizz res is capped for my amulet. And I don't want exalted crit chance, I want exalted crit multi. So I'm just trying to free up some of the reses on my gear from idols right now. Those are the upgrades I'm looking for. Sorry guys, I'm getting behind on chat. It's booming already. Would you advise against using your loot filter for trade players? No, times. You're not really going to be trading any rares. you're mainly going to be training Exalted, and I showed all of the Exalted items for you, so you can still kind of pick through those, and then I highlighted the ones that are actually good for the build, so they should be highlighted in like yellow or pink if they're like a good Exalted item for our build. So you should be able to still use it for trade, man. Amazon Prime subs are free, chat. Yeah, that's true, Midi. That's true. Pog, ew. All right, so hydrate commands here, Nunes. I'm a soccer mom, so I drink Dr. Pepper Zero, and I think the #1 ingredient's water, so that's pretty close, right? Yeah, close to 3 p.m. Hey, Jordan, can I ask you a favor? You bet, Ruby. I'll do anything for you, baby. What's up? Pinch it happened. Hey, Alex, what's up? Check chat. All right, what'd you send me, Alex? Let me disable this public chat. That's terrible. Yo, dude. That's good, man. That's got really high frailty and armor shred chance, too, which are the only stats that matter. Fuck, congrats, Alex. Congrats. Ugh, Ruby. Ruby, why do you do this to me? Okay. The only reason why we're gonna make this happen is because Ruby is an actual like IRL friend from prior to this. You want Ruined Coast in Divine Era? Fuck, dude. All right, man. All right, where's Ruined Coast at? I can't remember. Is Ruined Coast in the Divine Era? Guys, where's Ruined Coast at? I thought that was in the Ruined Era. Yeah, it's right here, buddy. Just while I'm going through chat, Ruby, I'll give this to you, man, because you're my favorite Brazilian. Okay. All right, you lucky son of a bitch. All right, let me go through chat. Just teleport to me when you're ready, man. Hey, Pinch, I got 2 gloves, and I don't know which is better. One pair is 12 int and 13%. The other's 7 int and 21%. Pick the higher int. Yeah, Lock. Always go higher int. For a second, I thought you were playing League of Legends. Oh, gross. No, I would never. I'm a Dota fan. maybe I'll lose some people with that, but yeah, I'm a Dota fan. My first T7 Tyrant armor, and I shattered. I could have. Oh no, Jeevil, my guy. Hey, we'll pour one out for the homies. Yeah, maybe I will get an Omni Merlin. Hopefully. What are the next upgrades? I just need to fix my res with idols, and then I can get like more health stats. Favorite drink from Taco Bell? It's got to be Baja Blast, man. If you're going to Taco Bell, you're getting Baja Blast. Pinch hype. A bazillion mage kills after. For real, dude. That's dope, though, dude. I'm happy for you, man. Did you load in yet? Okay, you did load in. Alright. Get out of here. See you later. It's a good thing you're so dang cute, Ruby. Whoa! Ruby, stay there. Ruby, do not move. Do not go through that waypoint. You just fulfilled a prophecy for me, and so much shit just dropped there. Ruby, stay. Stay, Ruby. No, it's gone! Oh my god. Hold up, Ruby. It doesn't show you online right now. Hold on. Do not move. Accept the party invite, Ruby. Ruby? Please tell me you didn't move. There was like 20! I got to do this. No! You teleported! No! My items! Alright. Live have a delay. It's all good, man. It's all good. There was so many idols there, guys. RIP like 20 idols. For the lost items, for real, dude. For real. My prophecies. It's all good. It's all good, Ruby. I still love you. Alright, let's go, boss boys. I feel like Dota is way more slow paced than League, which is killing the fun for me. Dota has a higher skill gap. Don't at me. You have more control over over laning and creep control, and you can. There's more outplays for stuff. That's why I like Dota better. I kind of know life games when I play them, so if I'm gonna play a game, I want it to have a really high skill cap. When I play fucking League of Legends, I have like 5 games in League of Legends and I just kill like 30 people a game and it's super easy. I don't know. That's probably just because of my skill-based matchmaking too. But yeah, I prefer Dota. Plus all the heroes are free, so I'm never going to be like, oh man, they have this hero and I don't have the counter for it. I guess I'm just fucked, right? Well, that's just my feelings. Both of the games are cancer. Don't play either of them. They will ruin your life. So... apologize in advance, guys. I woke up today and I just chose violence. So I may be a little bit more joking with you guys there, and it may come across as me being an asshole, but I promise you, I'm just having fun. I'm just toying with you guys. I think that's a heart, boys. First dragon of the day, and we got a heart. I don't know, I'm high, low, and E compared to Dota, so I guess I enjoy more what I'm better at. Yeah, that's true, that's true. But yeah, Dota has way more ways to play the game, but at the same time, it's way slower paced. Yeah, they have a faster place game mode too, random, that kind of helps put that in there. What happens? I don't see nothing. Oh, yeah, you're good, man. I procced a prophecy when you killed that rare monster, and it dropped like 20 idols, and then when you left the area and I left the party, it deleted it. Another random relic? That's funny. Lightning crit multi. And a dead twisted heart that we're not going to pick up because it had a bad roll and it didn't roll LP. Easy. Let's go. Still, not bad to get a heart first one. We love it, yeah. By the way, do you reset the echo at the farthest for more corruption? Yeah, Merlin. So I just pick I start at the starting point and I just pick a direction and I just beeline it as far as I can until it forces me to do a shade. You don't really want to go like left or right because it's still going to stop you at about the same distance. So just try to get as many gaze kills as you can before it forces you to do a shade. And that's how I build corruption. Holy, oh, it's all good, Ruby. It happens, man. I'm not worried about it. A pinching loaf is lightning damage a prefix we want. It's not a bad prefix lock, but typically on prefixes, you want to prioritize getting Oh, actually, I got you better, Lock. So I added a whole bunch of chat commands for you guys to help answer my like really common questions I get. So type in ! prefixed. We got you covered, boys, with the commands today. We made YouTube commands a thing now, and I added like 10 extra commands that will help you out. Hey, Lo, how you doing? Hey, Ensign, welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you being here. How's your day been? Yo, look at that prefix tier list. What? Am I a top streamer? What is this? So lightning damage it is from my belt. Yeah, for the belt you don't get really a lot of options. So yeah, you would want lightning damage. Yeah, if you're just running like a regular belt and you don't have this Isadora's belt or the unique belt, then yeah, run lightning damage for the time being. Aberrant's Call. It's a +2 and a 9. Okay, we have a better one. Easy, boys. Now you have it all. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid me sounding like an AI constantly, because I get like the same 20 questions over and over. So I'm like, I bet I could make this so much easier for you guys and so much easier for my sick throat like voice that's been slowly giving out over the last couple days, that that we might be able to come to a middle ground here and just have a bunch of chat commands for everything. So hopefully that helps you guys out. I also have one for like suffixes. I added a like ascendancy command for like runes of ascendance, like how to use those and what they work on. We added a whole bunch of them. So ! commands too will just show you everything we added. Just in case you guys forget some stuff or want to know how to do something. The only thing I couldn't add was the numlock thing, because it takes too many steps to explain it, and I couldn't fit it all into a command. In a way that made sense anyways. I feel like if I had to shorten it, then people would just have too many questions and I'd end up explaining it anyways, so I'll just answer that one whenever it comes across. Hey Alex, I got a thing for you too. Alex, are you in the Discord? I can't remember. Having a blast farming hearts and switching to my one-shot palette. Nice, dude. Yeah, just playing what's it called? The big slam skill. Judgment. That's the one I'm looking for. Nice, man. Yeah, Judgment Slam Pallet's pretty fun. You got some good LLP gloves yet, or you still farming those? Oops, sorry guys, I forgot to put my Discord in streamer mode. I'll do that after this. I always take it out when I'm done streaming, and I don't have it auto doing it because it's annoying. Because it like gets rid of everyone's names in Discord, so I can't like see who's typing, and it drives me insane. So once I'm done with this echo, I'll fix Discord. Alright, let me put streamer mode on Discord so you don't hear constant pings. Streamer mode enabled. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Alex, after stream I'll chat with you for a little bit if that's cool. Just about some stuff. See if you're interested. I don't know why you changed to switch to Flame Rush. I know you don't have the video up yet, but do you have an overview somewhere to read? Sergeant McMuffin, not yet. So the reason why we changed it is because one, it adds a lot more speed to our monolith clear, which is what a lot of people were asking for. They wanted it to feel a little bit faster. So you're able to go way quicker. And then on top of that, you get these nodes right here that give you 18% increased damage reduction, and it doubles effectiveness against dots. The number one that kills you in super high corruption is dot damage. So that damage reduction, it feels super necessary once I started getting to like 800 corruption. So that's why, man. I don't understand some of the blessing choices in the planner. Maybe it's because there wasn't a better option, but why is there a blessing for one-handed axe drops? Oh man, that's just my current character, Soulmate. So I just really had like literally nothing that was any good there. Where is it? Right here. So the only thing I have in the planner is the damage buffs, or like the ones that actually affect your character. But I literally got shit on with like options for this blessing, and I just haven't went and farmed a new one, man. So yeah, it doesn't need to be there. It does 0 things for you. How's it going, Palm? What's up, my guy? It's so much bugged. Sometimes I keep bumping into... Yeah, dude, sometimes it will get bugged, especially if you're like right up against something. It was... Oh, I guess apparently not that, but sometimes it will like just stop itself, or if you're like too close to a wall, it'll stop itself. So yeah, you gotta kind of mess around with it, and you'll kind of figure out when it's gonna normally get bugged. Pinch, what do I need to farm to slam that 3LP wand? Gonna take ages, no. Just get a bunch of prophecies for exalted wands, Alex. I would just fill up all of your prophecies with with exalted wand drops, and then yeah, just look for crit multi or cast speed exalted with crit multi, shock chance, and lightning pen. That way you can guarantee you get a juicer wand no matter what. All right, let's go this way. I want those idols. What's the reason behind lightning crit multi versus crit multi? So they don't ever really compete against each other nowhere, but you get lightning crit multi on the chest piece and on the helmet. So in those particular slot, or sorry, not the helmet, just the chest piece. You can get on the helmet, but you don't want it. So it's mainly just for the chest piece where you can't get normal crit multi. It's gonna take priority over any other prefix that you could get on the chest other than intelligence. So that's the only slot where it would actually matter. I just didn't want in the command to break down every single individual piece. That was too hard, so I just made it having all of the prefixes in there. Hopefully that makes sense. I did an Emperor about 15 times now, 200 comment no heart. Is that normal? Jonas, it's really RNG, man. One day I got like 8 hearts. One day I got 1. So it really depends, man. Yeah. So some people got really unlucky with it and didn't hit any, for a while, and some people got on their first try. So it is the rare drop from that boss, so it's less likely to hit than the other uniques. So yeah, you'll just have to keep blasting, man. That's why I chose this timeline to farm for my corruption, because it's so rare to get like the 1 LP, 2 LP hearts, that I figured this would be a good one to keep farming. That way I still had something to kind of hope for on those lucky drop chances. Alright, boys, let's get a fuck ton of idols when we kill this guy. Easy! Look at the idols, let's go. And we got a wand? Oh! Bro, we already got a heart and a ladle today. What a way to start out stream. Alright, what do we got? 3 LP? Maybe 4? 1 LP. Oh, that's staying there. All right, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Hey, what's up? Hey, the Oat Man. What's up, my guy? How you doing, dude? How's your day, man? Should I max Runemaster before raising Spellblade passive? Oh, do you mean the Sorcerer passives? Because we don't take any Spellblade, but we do take some Sorcerer. So what I typically recommend doing is get to the point where you unlock Frostwall on Runemaster, and then you actually want to switch over, grab all of the Sorcerer passives, and then go back to Runemaster and finish leveling it out. The reason why is there's a the very last node that we can get on the sorcerer passive tree is lightning leech, and the lightning leech is really big for survivability. Yeah, what do we got here? All right, I think I'm gonna change my filter back really quick. Let me go over here to adorned and 2. Okay. I changed it because I wanted to get at least a couple with res on there, and I didn't have any. All right, and then we got a 12% res. Oh, look at that one duped. Nice, dude. That's dope. Let's go. So we're gonna swap that guy. What's my fire res at? I think if I drop this guy in here, it should still be good. Yeah, there we go. All right, dude. Our idols are already fixed, man. First, like, hour of the stream, and we got all cast speed idols that are, like, all pretty high on the cast speed. Power of Prophecies, baby. Let's go. Can you target farm the exalted items, or is it just like, yeah, you can, cow. So what you'll do is you'll just set up all your prophecies for exalted drops, and then you get the lenses that doubles the amount of drops from the prophecies, and the ones that double the amount of uses that you get. So if you use those 2 lenses in there, and then target whatever exalted item you're looking for, so like rings, amulet, etc., then that will help you drop a whole bunch of them. Update 1.0.1 is up on Steam Launcher. Oh, dope, none. Do you know what they fix? What did they add on there? Was it just stability stuff? Or did they actually change anything? I don't think I saw patch notes. I did see some like update posts from Discord saying they were doing like some stability things. So I'm guessing that's what it was. But did they change anything like actual patch note wise other than stability? If they did, we'll go take a look at that. How to use loot filter? So for the loot filter, man, what you do is you go to the paste bin link on the exclamation point filter, and then you click Control A and you highlight all of the text inside of that paste bin. Once you have it all highlighted, you're going to copy it. So you'll just right click it and click copy or Control C. And then once it's all copied to your clipboard, you're going to go in game, you're going to click Shift F. When you click Shift F, it's going to pull open the loot filter page. And the very top of the loot filter page, there's going to be a green plus sign. You're going to hit that green plus sign, and then you're going to click Copy Clipboard Contents. And then that will auto pull the entire loot filter into your game for you. And then you can name it whatever you'd like. Hey, Darren, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Hey, after the run, could you send the strict loot filter fully exalted and should have asked earlier? Yeah, no worries, Wiz. Yeah, I got you, man. There you go, dude. Shift right click drops items instead of dragging on the ground. Oh, does it? Cool. Thanks, Baha. Hey, Mycos, thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate you. Yeah, sometimes I get a little weird and I forget how to do shit, and then I just do it the hard way. Good tip. Yeah, for sure. Just ripped hardcore at Majasa. Just found Rune of Ascendance now at level 3. What should I use it on if I'm using your build? Yeah, the only thing you can use it on, Reza, is the offhand. So you'd go for the offhand. Are you playing Cycle of Fortune? If you're playing Cycle of Fortune, gamble the offhands from the Observatory vendor. That way you get the extra chance to not use your Rune of Ascendance. Minutes ago, they posted new patch notes. Let me take a look real quick, guys. One second. I just want to pull up these patch notes and see what they changed. I gotta be a little bit careful with my last epoch profile because I'm in the test servers, so I have to make sure it doesn't show anything test related. Okay, alrighty, boys. Let's browse through this really quick. So give me 1 second. We're gonna go over some patch notes. Let me show this. Okay, here are the patch notes. I'm gonna skip stuff if it's not relevant to our build. I'm just so it's not taking too long. Oh, dude. I think Zeker was using this bug for his build because he was hitting like a billion ignite chance, I think, from converting bleed stuff. So I wonder if that breaks his build. All right, let's see. Fix an issue, transformation. Okay, doesn't affect us. Falcon, transplant, dive bomb. He's not scaling with points. We don't play with controller. Oh, and some disconnects. Okay, so all these are just like mainly bug fixes, UI. I don't really care about the UI stuff. Cutscenes, changes. Added gold spawning animation. Okay, so these are all quest related, it looks like. When you attain SF characters, merges the faction progress with your normal progress. Okay, so that's just like alt character stuff. Here, guys, let me post the patch notes if you guys want them. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's anything major, but I just want to double check. All right, I just posted the patch notes in both chats for you. So Spriggan, fix a bug. Okay, cool. So nothing for us. So we're good. We're good. We're solid. Where's my thing at? Yep, looks like mainly disability issues, a couple bug fixes on some skills other classes were abusing, but nothing for us. So, we're good. Hey, Pinch, thanks for the tips. Build planner and Luna filters. Yeah, no problem, Dern. I appreciate you, man. Can you pull them up? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I post them in chat for you guys. They're mainly just ability issues. Welcome to the patch note. Nope, they weren't reading. They were me browsing and saying, nope, doesn't matter. Easy. Look, a new boss name, bug fixes. Yeah. LE61, baby. Which build planner is the killer one? The one in here from the one from YouTube. Do the command in chat. It should work on both the live YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. That is the most up-to-date planner for you guys. Hey, Michaels, I appreciate you, man. We hydrate with Dr. Pepper Zero here because we're soccer moms. We do only GG builds here, guys. Yeah. Hello, a ring of Atlaria is good for a ring for this build. Only with super good gear wool because you need 180 total stats in order to benefit from the minus 10% damage reduction. So yeah, you gotta get big on the stats. Corey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. How's it going? So I don't even think I'm there yet. Yeah, so I still need more stats until I hit that mark. So super good gear. You get one of those rings, especially with 1 LP, it'll be pretty solid. Did you add the advanced filter? No, I do not have an advanced filter public because people make bad choices and they download advanced filters before they're ready. But once you get full exalted items, you can ask me for it and I'll whisper it to you. About to slam my 2 LP Enigma. Should I go shock chance suffixes or resistance? Just go resistance. The shock chance suffixes on the offhand are kind of bad. Pinch, what are the uniques that could make the build difference if they drop with 2 LP? The Ring of Atlaria, if you get a Jewelra ring with like 3 or 4 LP, that's good. The Bone Armor helmet. Where is it? This guy right here. That's probably the most goated one that you could get. Or if you get like a LP Omni, that could be pretty good. You want crit multi or shock chance on there. That could help fill out the rest of your resistances, or Aurora Time Glass. Those are like the really goated uniques. There's a couple that are like kind of the same as running some of our gear. That's not really an upgrade, so I'm not really gonna go through all of those. But because they require like high LP uniques, and then you need to slam them, and then they need to hit the right slams for them to be like the equivalent of what we're running. So I'm not really gonna go through all those. You need the filter? Yeah, 1 second, man. I got you. I got you, Wiz. Where are you at? Oh no, sorry, Enton. I already gave it to Wiz. There we go. There you go, Enton. Are we getting close to the emote tattoo, though? We're at 560 followers on Twitch. So at 2,000 followers, guys, my wife said she would go get either a Last Epoch tattoo or an emote tattoo from one of my emotes. So yeah, if, another about 1,500 followers and on Twitch, and then we can go do a tattoo session. Is it possible to obtain uniques from the LP? Yes, it is. Yeah, you can, Emil. Absolutely. Great abilities autocast, right? Or am I tripping? Yeah, Devin, it's from Numlock. So I'm just numlocking him on from binding him to my keypad. Love absolutely anything Spark Charge, and love seeing someone push it this side. Just got my Runemaster. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we're a Spark Charge enjoyer here. Tobesy, thanks for the follow, man. All right, let's keep blasting, boys. I just want to make sure that those patch notes weren't anything juicy for us. Like them removing Spark Charge from the game or something. So we're good. We're good. No, nothing that changes the build. Sadly, I didn't see a Warlock change in there, man. There's a bugged unique on Warlock I really want to make a build out of, and they didn't fix it yet because it doesn't scale properly. So it's looking very likely that Paladin is going to be our next build, and we're going to be a spellcaster. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Anything could happen from now and then. So if you guys are spellcaster enjoyers and like lots of pew-pews, we will get you covered. Hey, Galvanix, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, my guy? Hey, Love, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Ken? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I got to 200 cups last night, getting closer to into all my gear. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, and I finally got my heart. Hey, dude, any heart is amazing. There's a massive upgrade when you go from 5% to 8%. But as long as you got the heart, man, I would start farming the other stuff first. So get prioritize after you get your heart to go farm the Spell Leech Blessing from the Black Sun. That will help keep your health up higher, which in turn will give you more ward from the heart. I pinch. Can I also have the that Luther using just for future reference? Yes. Dern. Promise me you do not equip it until you have all exalted gear. I promise you it will hinder your advancement in this game so much if you equip it before then. Don't miss the next episodes of the stream. Next time on Low Stream. Will he die 13 times to the same shade? Probably. Was there an Epoch update? Yeah, it was mainly just performance related and a couple bug fixes for other classes. Damn, I got a client version outdated on zone change. That's the way to announce I need a patch. Oh, is it? I don't know if I downloaded it or not. I don't remember an update coming through, so hopefully it doesn't randomly just like kick us. Oh, hold up. Let me get my shields up, guys. All right, there we go. Oh man, we're getting the Wingaris and the Lizard Boys that are super tanky. This is gonna be a fun echo. See, like a normal sane gamer, when they get these super tanky echoes, they just dip out. They just teleport out and then they redo the echo and it gives them better mob types. But I got something to prove, so I'm just gonna get myself killed by doing the harder echoes and saying fuck it. And then probably just skipping a bunch of them until they all follow me and then killing them all at once. Oop, we got a mage. Let's proc some prophecies, baby. Nada. There's a whole bunch of idols on the ground. Look at all those idols, man. That's all from my prophecies. But nothing that hit the filter, sadly. Yeah, now that we got our idols fixed, we'll probably do amulets tomorrow. The only downside with doing exalted prophecies is they're so much more expensive than idols. Idols are like 3 to 5k to do a prophecy, and then the exalted mods are like 12k. Anything Pog in the update? No, not really, man. Yeah, mainly just bug fixes and then like a couple fixes on like some characters' abilities. But nothing with us. Damn, didn't get to seal a prefix I didn't want. Oh, dude, that's rough, Merlin. That is duly noted, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Stern. Got my ladle LP1 heart 0 LP earlier, so I'm prepping thanks for this. Yeah, dude, let's get it. Do you have Flame Ward and Invocation permanently held down, or is there some kind of autocast option? Yeah, time. So you can do this in pretty much every action RPG. What you do is you go to your settings, you go to change input key, and then you need to put a secondary keybind for the abilities that you want to autocast on your numpad on your keyboard. It only works on numpads. If you don't have one, I'm sorry. So I have it keypad 1 and keypad 5. And then what you do once you have those secondary keybinds set up is I hold down the 1 on my keypad, and I hold down the 5 on my keypad, and while I'm holding both of those buttons down, you just tap numlock. And then you let go, and it will auto-cast them when they're up. It will create a slight stutter, though, whenever it casts Runic Invocation, because Runic Invocation isn't an insta-cast. So just keep that in mind. I'm constantly looking at my bar to see when it's about to hit. So for upgrading the Catalyst to try and get the unique one, do you want to wait for COF rank 6? Or, nope, no, you just want to wait for COF rank 2. So none of the COF stuff, except for the COF rank 2, applies to your Runes of Ascendancy, sadly. So you don't get the extra LP chance on the Runes of Ascendancy. Honestly, if you still need the offhand, the best way to get it is just to go set up a bunch of prophecies for dropping unique catalysts, and just set them up for stuff you're already going to be doing. So like monolith bosses, killing exiled mages, killing rare monsters. That's all stuff that you're already engaging in. And you'll just start dropping a metric fuck ton of offhand uniques. And you should drop like 10 of them in like an hour at least. So we got ours. When we set up the prophecies, we got 3 2LP offhands in about 30 minutes. So that is definitely the best way to get the offhand if you still need it. It does not work on any of the other uniques because all of the other uniques are specific drop locations, so prophecies do not affect them. But if you need that offhand and you want one with a couple LP, just set up your prophecies for it. The higher level your prophecies are, the better chances you have on getting the juice, especially if you're level 10, because you're going to get those double prophecy rewards. But yeah, that's the way to farm them out. I don't like how low my ward is. Yeah, there we go. Got some shit to attack. Also, does the catalyst level matter, or is it just that it's tagged for COF? Oh yeah, sorry. Litter. Yeah, make sure it's tagged for COF. So make sure it has that little purple icon on the bottom right. You can guarantee that by just gambling some catalyst from the vendor at the observatory. %. Those are both res, but they're 10% gas speed. At this point, I'm gonna update this a little bit more. Let's see. Let me do this a different way. So let's do this. So I kind of need really heavy cast speed now. So I'm gonna drop this off here. I'm gonna change this to 1. And then I'm gonna add another condition. Oh, I can't do it for double. How do I do this? I can't do a double affix. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just look at them. It's fine. I was hoping I could double affix the thing on there, and then I could make it so it has to be like a perfect cast speed roll, but it's all good. Unfortunately, I have to go early today. Good luck with your loots. Hey, no worries, Random. I appreciate you being here regardless, man. Good luck on your day's journey, my guy. I wish you all of the legendary potential in your IRL journeys. You have 2 is it 2 GB patch, really? That's a lot of bug fixes. They're doing 2 GB. Yeah, hopefully it helps out. You guys will have to let me know if multiplayer feels better. Maybe I can start getting people in on dragon kills if multiplayer is better. The big thing that I'm worried about is that like when I leave party, it still kind of thinks we're in a party, and so if you guys start to do like monoliths, that it like blocks me from doing monoliths, and then I have to restart my game. That was the biggest issue for multiplayer for me with trying to do carries for you guys to try to get you guys hearts. So yeah, you guys will have to let me know if you're playing on multiplayer if that feels better after you leave the party. Because I would love to get you guys on these like high corruption kills for dragons for anyone who actually needs a heart still. IRL would be the worst, worse than the Dragon Relic drop. True. IRL scares the shit out of me, man. That's like corruption 5,000. Dang, Lyeth, you are a tanky son of a bitch. I get it, I get it. Whoop! I just went through a wall. Hey, where's our bug fix patch for that? I can't see shit, so I keep tanking the beam. I know the LB tree says spark charges applied by LB deal more damage, but has anyone double checked that that's not just friendly wording and that it actually doesn't apply to spark charges applied by Mana Strike? I don't know with the Mana Strike node, Nor, but I'm pretty sure it does not. But I could be wrong. But why would you use Mana Strike when you can just use Lightning Blast? I have a nice day. I started playing LE according to your guide. I want to say thank you. Killer build. It's a pity I had to switch to software. I thought the meteorite turning away from the screen. Oh, softcore. Oh, did you die in hardcore, man? Oh, man, I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, no problem for the build, though, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Descendants, Katos, and got a 12% spark chain. Hell yeah, Linnermore, let's go. Hey, Nonek, thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that support, my guy. Thank you. Dang, LP4 Soulfire? Bro, are you playing a Lich next? What? Is there any other way to do the numpad trick or autocast because my keyboard doesn't have a numpad? I do not believe so, Iron. Yeah, I think it only works for numpad. Don't even know if that is good anyways. Yeah, it's used for the whatchamacallit, the little like soul skull thing from Lich. So there's a build I'll use that. Everyone keeps linking your build in the LE Discord mage channel. You're blowing up over there. Am I? Dude, I'm not even on that page, man. That's funny. It's funny that they're showing the loves. So yeah, if you guys want to advocate for me, I appreciate that. Yeah, my other buddy had to post me in the forum. I'm so bad at doing like the forums and all the Discord pages. I mainly just do YouTube and Twitch. So everyone else is posting shit for me in order to get attention. So you guys are the real MVP. I was thinking for multiplayer on Spark Charge when applied by melee attack has a 100% chance for Spark Charge from Mana Slash. Yeah, there's some builds that will use that, but I still think probably self-casting Lightning Blast is better. But yeah, I don't know. Linked, cool, man. Thank you. Anything to do the number trick if you have a 60% keeper? I don't think so, man. I don't think so, sadly. Can you show the skill tree for Flame Rush? I just put exclamation point build devoted. I fixed all the build commands on the YouTube side, and I'll show it for you. Why do you run auto teleport on invocation? Isn't it more damage and run teleport manual? So we're damage is less important, Hemi, than defense. So we're running Flame Rush now for the defense. All right, guys, let me kill this boss real quick. I think I've done the Emperor of Corpses a little bit too much, guys. I feel like I'm doing Emperor of Corpses in my sleep now. Probably one more. I don't think we'll quite close them out here. Yeah, one more time. Sorry, guys. I'll check chat here in just a second. Hey. Let's go. Love your vids, love your builds. Have shifted over from using Max Roll Hydreigon to this. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, we got a few Hydro boys that have come over, man. I'm glad you're liking it. Having a hard time understanding how to allocate points and passive skills though. Can you please do a build planner for like level 20? Yeah, so like I'm gonna do an update video here in a few days once I push the 1,000 corruption. And then I'm going to set up a recording path for all of the planners. So that way you can see the how I'm allocating everything and like what order. So that should greatly help in the future, man. I apologize that it's not a little bit better built out. We just came back to doing content creation, so I'm still ironing out some of the details, man. But I appreciate you being patient with me. Hey, 25, thanks for the follow, man. Yeah, I do try to go over it a little bit in the build guide in the actual video, but I'm gonna make it so the build planner shows it as well. How can I adjust it to see yeah, it doesn't show right now, yeah. But yeah, you'll just have to follow what I'm saying on the actual video. But yeah, I'll get that fixed for later, man. Anyway to do... Oh yeah, I already read that. Hey, Hentai on Senpai. Thanks for the follow, man. I like your name. What's up? How's it going? Just got an interesting pair of gloves with Weaver's Will? Yeah? Feel free to link them, Mel. Still no 2 LP Relic? Nah, man, we don't get lucky here. What are you talking about? Hello, hey, easy. What's up, man? Do you see the Warlock build with 60k plus ward? I saw some shenanigans where they were doing stuff with that. I don't know if it's the exact one that you're watching, but I've seen some busted shit. Any point trying to get it to change? Oh, the cuckoo. The cuckoo is more of a cuck item than anything, man. Yeah, it normally doesn't. It's a really bad base, and so it's really hard to get one that's actually good, man. Sadly. 2 LP. What do we get on here? 10%, 10%. Hey, yo, a 15%? 15% with fire res? We'll take those. Not so much content. Take your time. I appreciate it, Light. Yeah, the next video we make, dude, is probably gonna be like 45 minutes with just a butt ton of timestamps everywhere. That way I can try to answer all of the questions that I've been getting on stream. I'm starting to understand where stuff was lacking in the build guides before, just with the different questions you guys have asked. So it really helps me out, man. Oh, hold on. YouTube chat's blowing up. Absolutely love your content. I'm hooked on your rune build. What sets you apart in your dedication to engaging with your audience? It's refreshing to see somebody taking the time to read comments. I think people have different goals when they come in for streaming. You know, some people, their thing is they just want to blast, play video games, and streaming allows to do that as a full-time job, and so they don't engage as much, or that's how they enjoy playing the game, is just trying to like hardcore push. And some people just enjoy watching that, you know, the people who are like really fast blasters and can do like those 2-hour campaign times and stuff. That's some people's niche. I make content because I like creating unique builds and theory crafting, and I like sharing that with people. My favorite part is watching people play my builds and seeing how they test things and they change things around and they get excited about it when things happen. Because that gets me excited. I help share that thing I created, right? So that's the part of content creation that I enjoy. And so a lot of that is engaging with you guys. So yeah, dude, I just want to help you guys succeed in the game and enjoy my creations I get to make. So I think that's why I try to take a little bit more time to engage with the audience and talk with you guys and see how things are going. So, but I appreciate you, Edward. Thanks for being here. In response so thoughtfully, handling repetitive questions with grace isn't easy, but you do it effortlessly. Yeah, dude, I try to make a little more commands today, just so I don't bore out some of the people who have been here for a while. But yeah, that's part of Twitch. We're gonna get repeated questions, and those repeated questions help outline errors that I made in my build guides. So if I'm constantly getting asked stuff, I should probably address that in my next update video. So it helps me make the later guides a little bit better too. So no, I appreciate it, guys. Don't worry, Slight. Yeah, it could be better built to help answer those questions a little bit better. So I got you. I liked your build very much, and I follow you. Were great. Hey, thanks, Muslim. I appreciate you, man. How long did it take you to get the Mad Alchemist? I swear I can't. Some days I get like 5 of them. Some days I get like 0. So yeah, it's super RNG, Tommy. When you do update video, do you plan to upload a video? Yes, I'm gonna do a massive update video. Hey, Quatrox, thanks for the follow, man. So the goal is once I get 1,000 corruption, that is when I'm going to do the update video. I want to really showcase the build at 1,000 plus corruption. We had some haters that didn't think it was possible, so I want to push 1,000, show them what's up, and then I'm gonna post the update video. Are you playing this on hardcore? Do you think this build would be viable with hardcore? Yes, Alex. I played hardcore for a year on this game. That's all I played. I have a lot of experience with hardcore. I've had some #1 spots on the ladder for like pushing arena on hardcore. I did it on the hardest character, Spellblade. So I have a lot of experience with hardcore. It is hardcore viable. You just have to pay attention to the rules of hardcore. Make sure you're capping your res. The hardest part is going to be getting to Runemaster. Once you unlock Runemaster, immediately switch over to using Runic Invocation and Immutable Order. That way you can get the massive spell barrier, and then that should make you basically unkillable for the rest of the campaign. And then don't push past 3 under Corruption. No hardcore build should be pushing past 3 under Corruption. It is suicide. You will eventually get a bad combo of mods and mobs, and they will one-shot you. So if you adhere to that, man, you should be solid for hardcore. I appreciate it. Of course, Edward. Thanks for being here, man. Speaking of theory crafting, do you think this is a viable Starfield endgame build guide? I think it looks super cool, and it's been fun during the campaign. Starfield, which slot is that on, Ryan? I'm really bad with names of unique items. I know what all of the different effects do. So yeah, just let me know what it is. I'll take a look at it for you. I'm waiting for the video. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Link them to you just now. Upgrade over my old one, I think. Miles, let's take a look. Yeah, dude, that's pretty solid. You got the int on there. What tier is that? Tier 7? Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's a solid one. That'll definitely be a more damage-oriented one. If you're pushing heavy corruption, I would still do the Eternal Gauntlets, just for that damage mitigation for poison damage, man. But those are solid for damage. When your Flame Ward activates, you get a buff with a similar icon. However, the buff lasts longer than the CD of the Flame Ward I see. The buff is not getting refreshed on the subsequent Flame Ward activation. What is the buff? Oh, so you're talking about Arcane Momentum. So Arcane Momentum is right here. So it gives you cast speed every time you cast a spell, and then it repeatedly will go up if I'm casting other spells. So I think that's probably what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. So, hey, what's up, Em? Welcome to the stream, dude. You sometimes get a bug when you use the numlock trick where Flame Rush constantly cancels instead of moving forward. So that's just Flame Rush being buggy. It's really weird on terrain, and then certain monoliths that I load into, it just seems like it's way worse performance than others. T7 Imp boost yesterday, slamming a Glyph of Insight, but the calculator said it was supposed to get haste after the reversal skill. When I slammed it, I got minions any die with it wrong. I had it with the T7, T1, T5, T5. Let me take a look. You said T7, T1, T5, T5. That looks like it's supposed to hit. I wonder if it accidentally hit a critical success and you didn't notice. Because I've done that before, where I accidentally upgraded something by accident, and then I slammed it and it didn't work. But I don't know, man. And maybe it did it on the prefix mod that you were hitting, so that way you didn't see it afterwards. That's the only thing I can think of, or it bugged. A good point on Eternal Gauntlets, thanks. Yeah, no worries, man. I die every time I change YouTube video podcast because I forget. Yeah, with streaming, man, I'm constantly tabbing out between monitors, and then it pulls it off like it did right there. And then I'll occasionally forget. I'll like panic and try to put it on in the middle of an echo. I get you, man. Thanks for the info. Of course, Light. Of course. Yeah, viewers are helping out with the chat now. They've heard me say enough things there that they're able to help out, and it helps so much with managing chat. So thank you guys for helping answer questions too. In the bottom of Brewing Invocation skill, bottom right, it lets you cast Nova with every invocation. Speaking of theory crafting, do you... the Starfield node in Runic Invocation. Let me take a look at it again, just so I can reread and refresh it. I've looked at all the nodes in there, but yeah, let me just refresh my memory on it, see what it does, and then I can help better explain the pros and cons. Yeah, I got you, man. Let me just slap this arena real quick. Oh, by the way, guys, if you didn't notice, if you didn't know this, I didn't really put 2 and 2 together, but my buddy was talking about it last night when I was hanging out with him in Discord. If you do end up getting XP shrines and you're already level 100, or you're getting those XP tomes after the end of your echoes, make sure you're still grabbing them. So the amount of favor that you get for your factions is based on XP. So those tomes actually give you a shit ton of favor, and getting XP shrines is amplifying the XP the mobs give, and even though you're level 100 and you're not gaining XP, it's still giving you more favor. So keep that in mind. So I'm going to start doing a little bit better job on these arena echoes of going through and checking shrines again. That way I can start getting XP shrines for extra favor. With my strat on the prophecies now, I'm going through like 200,000 to 300,000 favor every day, and I could probably still go through like 500k if I was able to get more XP. Yeah, like these right here give you a bunch of favor. So make sure you're actually grabbing those nodes when you can. It's gonna help your drop rates a lot. Okay, let's take a look here. So you wanted to check the Starfield node and Runic Invocation. Whenever you cast Runic Invocation, you also cast up to each type of Elemental Nova, and then you can directly cast each rune, and we'll have it repeats itself. So you're thinking about casting Elemental Nova to apply ailments, I'm guessing. So that would end up costing us 2, 3, 4, 5 points. It's probably doable because we have some points that are kind of repetitive that we don't really need around like this side. However, I'm worried about that it's expending Elemental Nova's mana cost. If you get a little bit too spammy in this build, like if you're doing too many Frost Walls with Flame Rushes, you're going to start running out of mana if you're spamming shit too much. And so I'm worried if we add any extra mana costs, it may have some issues. But you can try it out and see. And maybe it would be like slightly better. I don't think it would make a massive impact, though. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. How often do you die at 913 Corruption? Alex, most of it comes from me interacting with chat. So most of the time it's like I die in the first 10 seconds of that echo if I do die, because I don't have my defenses built up and I'm trying to read chat and like a Spire comes down and one-shots me. The other times I really die is on Shades. Shades get really fucking scary, and it's really RNG based on what spells they're going to be casting, on what's like hard for the build to do. So that's most of the deaths. If you're not streaming and you're actually paying attention to all your buffs and your different defensive layers, you shouldn't really die that much. Chat, what's the top 3 stats to slam on Twisted Heart? Intelligence, crit multi, and cast speed. Those are the 3 best guys to try to get for prefixes. The resistances, you're mainly just looking for like Fizz Res, Necrotic, Void, stuff like that. Yep. That's it, baby. Alright. No, let's talk about the red icon that looks like a silhouette of a person, but it didn't show up then, so maybe it was coming from Invocation. I don't know what that buff is. I don't remember which one it is. I know what you're talking about. I see it pop up here, but I don't know which buff that pertains to, just off the top of my head. A lot of stuff just gets auto-procced, and so I don't really even pay attention to that stuff. Yeah, so when I first start the runs, I just try to make sure Runic Invocation goes off first. That way I get my shield, and as long as I do that, and I'm able to hit some mobs right off the bat without like getting hit a bunch, then my defenses start getting rolling, and then I shouldn't really die too much in 920 Corruption. So it's mainly when I'm just neglecting like build rotations, or I'm like standing and shit, like all those fire explosions I just stand in. That's when I'm gonna die. It's all player error. The build is set up well to handle all of the damage if I'm playing well. So like don't stand in those. Or if I'm like too busy looting instead of like actually paying attention to stuff, that's when I'm gonna die. Yeah, as long as you're attacking and you're moving around, your defenses should be like through the roof. Like all of those fire explosions I just tanked, probably not a good idea. Oh man, we just barely missed that. Alright. We'll backtrack. We're going to lose a little bit of ward since there's nothing for us to attack for a little bit, but Get rid of all these blood explosion guys here. Oh, I just lost so much word. Okay, I'm gonna deal with these guys before I deal with him, because they're just gonna bombard on me the entire time I'm fighting the boss. The slab? Do you recommend Runemaster over Spellblade for a first timer? Absolutely, Quadrux. Spellblade is one of the hardest classes to push corruption with because it's just lacking a lot of defensive layers and you're melee mode for most of the versions of the build. And melee is just inherently going to end up taking more damage than like range because you have to walk up stuff and bonk it. So yeah, if you are looking for just like a smooth time to be able to push through like end game content and stuff like that, Runemaster, your three best options if you're a new player and you just want to be like super overpowered, play Runemaster, Falconer, or Warlock. So the three newest classes, they are the most up to date with their skill trees. Their abilities were centered around the current unique items in the game and how the current flow of the game works, and so they're just going to perform better. They have more well-rounded defenses as well as different options for offense. So yeah, if you're a new player, I would recommend probably playing one of the three new specs. If you want to play some of the other ones, Paladin's a really good option for new players as well, or Necromancer. So those are probably the best options if you're a new player. So if any of those strike your fancy, that is what I would go with. Already got a Falconer and Warlock, Druid and Beastmaster. Newish, I guess. All right, you got a couple of characters under your belt. So if there's like a Spellblade build that you really want to play, you probably got enough experience now that you could tackle it. Just know it's not going to perform as like high at the high end as some of those other builds are. So it may feel like a downgrade for you from playing those other characters. Just curious about what builds you typically play in PoE. I am a caster main, Mal. I like stuff that goes pew pew from far away, and I like it when it's nice and flashy. As you can see with this build. So yeah, I play a lot of spellcaster builds. So a lot of Runemaster. I used to play a lot of Sork back in the day, when it was a little bit more balanced. I'll probably end up playing Warlock at some point. I've played it on like the test server, but I haven't played it on live yet. So I'll probably play some Warlock at some point. Spellcaster Paladin, Spellcaster Void Knight. Maybe someday if they update Shaman. Shaman's tree is just kind of abysmal right now, but if they update Shaman, I'll probably play some more Shaman. There's some cool auto bomber builds with Shaman, but their defenses just suck ass. So yeah, that's the stuff I like to play. I like procking stuff. Procking can be fun, so that's why I like playing like Spark Charge. Playing like the throwing abilities on the Sentinel classes that like auto proc smites are pretty cool. Yeah, so if you're like a big melee enjoyer, you're probably not going to like a lot of my build guides. I don't really do melee very often. If I do melee, it's normally something that's like proccing a spell. Like Spellblade has a couple of abilities that aren't like really melee. So that's what I did. I played Flame Reave for my Spellblade character, and that's not really melee. Ooh, got some Exalted Helms up there. Already got a... Yeah. I'm just so what would you say Runemaster is more fun? Really want to mage. Yeah, so Sorg is like an outdated Runemaster. Any build pretty much that you can play on Sorg is normally just better to play on Runemaster because Runemaster has really solid defenses and it can do all the same things except for Meteor that Sorg can do, and you don't want to play Meteor anyways. It's kind of bad. So yeah, I would typically just recommend Runemaster. Hopefully they update it soon though. I'd love to play some more Sorg builds if they could update its tree. I'm making this build at the moment, so you basically just hold down Runic Invocation and Flame Shield so they go off on cooldown auto. Yeah. I have them on Numblock, so they auto-cast. But yeah, you just want to try to make sure you have 3 runes up, so that way when Runic Invocation gets off, it gives you the shield. But yeah, they basically are just up 100% of the time. Yeah, if you want to play Mage right now and you want like to be able to push the really endgame content, I would highly recommend Runemaster. Runemaster defensively is just so strong. And that's really what allows you to push in this game. It's just having a solid, well-rounded defensive setup. You can do all of the damage in the world, but in this game, there's going to be a lot of mob types that are going to be able to off-screen you, and then you're just going to get one shot, and you're going to hit a huge wall when you're trying to push. Have you tested the Frostclaw build that has found one that can push 1k corruption? I've played Frostclaw before. I don't really like how Frostclaw plays. So it just feels a little bit more wonky to me. So I don't really like that version of the build, but I know some people do. Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about the one that auto procs Lightning Blast, or are you talking about the like the Frostbite version of it? Hey, look, an Exsanguinous. Got any low-life enjoyers? Let's probably not stand in the poison pools. That is probably the play. God, I hate this guy, man. He just blocks constantly. There we go. Sounds good, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. Hopefully that helps. Ooh, I actually want these for a build I want to try. Alright, what do we got here? Those are half-decent gloves, but I want my my scrolls. Yoink. I love the Frostbite version. The dot damage gets pretty nutty. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does require a few uniques to really get it going. But yeah, Frostbite builds can get some pretty nutty damage. Damn, I never thought of putting them on Numlock. That's genius. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it's a nice little trick to do on a lot of action RPGs, but yeah, it just helps me. I wasn't using Numlock prior to using Flame Rush, but when I'm constantly having to worry about like dashing around, it just helps my brain not get overloaded by input actions if they're just on Numlock. So I guess if you don't have a numpad, you could just go grab like some heavy little blocks or something and slap them on your keys. Probably do the same thing. Hey Requiem, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I appreciate you being here, my guy. Hopefully you're having a good day. Oh, sorry, Kane. The links are blocked, so It won't allow the links to go through. But where'd you get the build guide at? Was it just off max roll? I know they have one. Not the spear throwers. It's not max roll? Okay. Great, man. Thanks. Just started playing the build. It's a blast. Would you advise switching over to Flame Rush, even if you're still ramping up the corruption? It's mainly just like playstyle for you, Requiem. If you don't like clicking as many buttons and you don't want to do the numlock trick, then the other version is a lot lazier. So you can kind of just blast through without having to click too many buttons. And I pushed like 700 plus corruption with that version. So yeah, that way works perfectly fine. But if you want it to be a little bit faster for you and pushing through your monoliths, then Flame Rush is a really good option. I think any rune master can push 1k corruption if geared correctly. Could be wrong though. You start running into some damage issues if you're not playing a couple hand selected builds. So typically the 1k pushers that do it fairly easy, probably like this build, Plasma Orb and the Hydra. I don't know Hydra anymore, but after the nerfs, but those are typically the ones that people go to if they're pushing high corruption. I just searched for some Runemaster build that can do 1k and found that one. Okay, cool. Gotcha, thanks, dude. Yeah, no worries. Did they buff corruption for release from beta? Yes. So I think the general consensus is it's about twice as hard. So 1k corruption now is like 2k corruption of what it used to be. I kind of want to drop that extra health node, so I think I'm gonna do. Let's do this one right here, just so I can drop that extra health. Make the boss fight a little bit easier. Yeah, speed. We're about to have a little Gatling gun here of lightning blasts. $1k soon. Yeah, we're getting there, man. Yeah, should be 1k today probably. So just depending on how these gazes go. Like this gaze right here will probably give us 30 something corruption, as long as I don't die. So keyword, don't die. Oh, there's a crit avoidance there. I don't really want to get that crit avoidance. I want the exalted amulets, but oh. So the plasma orb doing over 2k corruption, but I think it doesn't count if you're in a group. Having the pally with the 30k ward is cheating, honestly. But yeah, we don't count group play corruptions. You can get any build to do group play corruption. All right, let's kill boss real quick, boys. All right, guys, I'll check chat here in just a second. Just smashing out this boss real quick. Hey, there we go. How do you do the numlock thing? Yeah, Tommy, how you do numlock thing is you go to your settings, you go to change input keys, you need to keybind the two abilities you want to numlock to your numpad on your keyboard. So I have keypad 1, keypad 5. Then what you'll do is you'll come into your skills, you'll hold down the 1 button on your keypad, the 5 button on your keypad. While you're holding both of them down, you tap numlock. And then that will hold it in place for you, man. I really enjoyed this build. Was playing it as the starter for the cycle, but what we're seeing right now is the reason why I stopped. It's pretty awful for bossing. General, I am at 919 corruption. That is way past anything a build realistically needs to do. Right now, what we're doing is we are pushing it to the absolute extent until we hit a wall and the build breaks. If you are any kind of reasonable corruption, like if I was at 600 corruption, dude, I would kill that so fast. This build smokes bosses at reasonable corruption in general. So that's why. Where do you get flat crit for this build? So we don't have any other base flat crit knocks. It's all coming from intellect, and then the node that allows it to chain back to us that builds up our crit. Sick. Okay. Just like D3. Yeah. Same thing that you'll do in any other ARPG for the numlock. Yeah. That's probably good to keep in mind if people find find videos from beta on YouTube. Then. Oh yeah. For sure. I saw. Well, yeah. Not now. If only Twisted Heart would drop. Yeah, I reckon you'll get it, man. I believe you. Does anyone know what the patch was for? Yeah, it's mainly just bug fixes, Brownlee. There was a couple of like skill fixes for different classes, but nothing for this one. Man, even with the hey Large, thanks for the follow, man. Even with the full debuffs on that boss, it doesn't take larger than like 2k hits. I wonder if there's any way to make a real boss killer in this game if bosses are just designed to not be burstable. Yeah, the damage reduction that applies to bosses is insane. It makes doing like one-shot stuff really fucking hard, man. I need leech somewhere when I first equip Twisted Heart, right? Yeah, you have two different... Merlin, if you put ! leech, I actually made a command for it. It'll tell you how to get the 2 instances of leech. Personally leveling this build, it's so much fun. Thank you. Yeah, no worries, Coltra. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Thanks for being here. Hey, Loaf, how are you? Hey, let him hide. How's it going, man? Thanks for being in the chat, dude. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Yeah, I added a lot of commands, guys, so that way it can help you guys get some of the stuff in case you forget. Insane luck here, 200 rune of research, no wand. Oh, dude, that's rough, man. 200 kills, still no wand? You'll get it, Peter. I believe in you. OWK, thanks for the follow, my guy. How's it going? Alright. Alrighty, boys, so again, another reminder for the people. Really high corruption. It's really RNG for killing these Shades of Orbis. So I just have to pray that he doesn't have the little purple balls that he throws everywhere, all over the place, because that makes it really hard for us to build up our defenses. So I may end up dying on this. I'm hoping I don't lose my Gaze of Orbis. Just really RNG at this corruption. It's going to take a little bit while just because of the 986% more health multiplier that they have on the bosses. On top of the extra 30% that we have for the nodes. So let's pray we get some good RNG here, boys, and we'll go from there. I'm also on the ladle grind. You guys got it. We'll band together and get you the RNG you need. It's going trying to find a new build. First build wasn't feeling great. I tried to level up Marksman. Yeah, Marksman's a little rough too, man. It lacks a lot of defense, and once it starts getting to the higher end stuff, I feel like the damage just isn't there. What kind of build are you looking for? Let him hide. Do you like spellcasters? Do you like playing range? What kind of archetypes do you typically go for? Alright guys, I'm going to focus up here real quick. I think he's dropping meteors. Oh, why did the meteor place it right there? Ah, we have balls, dude. Oh no, those are the exploding balls. Those ones are okay. We should be alright with that. Okay, let's try to see what he's doing here. He's doing a slam. I think he's gonna probably do. Yeah, he's dropping a meteor, so we'll put it over here. Okay. Okay, more purple explosions. I'm gonna have to tank the slam because there's too much explosions around me. Okay, there's his clone. I kind of want to put the meteor over here if I can. There we go. Sadly, he got ported over there, but that's fine. It'll be a little bit harder to see what he's doing, but we'll manage. Okay, he does have a little purple ball on us, so we're going to go over here. I'm going to have to tank the slam again. He did put a blood guy up. I need to kill that fast. Okay. We're going to have a meteor. Okay. We're going to go back over to this corner. He's got a slam coming. I'm going to miss it. Okay. Get to a spot where I can better see him. I don't want to tank both blood balls at the same time. I just need a little bit of duration before I tank the other one. I think I'm good right here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. He's going to drop a meteor on us in a second. We need to kill his clone. Dodge the slam. He's going to put the purple balls on the ground in a second, I think. Oh no, he's doing blood balls. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to purposely run into that one, so that way I can kind of separate them. I should be good right here. Okay, there's his meteor and his slam. He's right on top of the meteor, sadly. Okay, we got a clone up. Clone's dead. Okay, here comes the slam. Okay, I think he's probably going to be doing a meteor here soon. This is going to be really bad timing for that meteor, sadly. Okay, the explosions went off. That's perfect. And then he's over there by the meteor. Okay, we got a clone up. I'm going to kill the clone. Here comes his slam. Probably going to drop a meteor on me soon. Or blood balls, maybe. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got little void balls. We should be good right here. Okay, there's his meteor. He's back over by his meteor. He's probably going to get one more thing off here. Yeah, it's his clone. And he's dead. Alrighty, boys. Nice. Ooh, baby, let's go. When do you start adding Flame Rush to this build? This is just what I've been running. Have you experimented with Runic Invocation casts on Flame Rush? Yeah, Andrew, I've experimented with it. It drains your mana really, really fast, so you can't do that setup. That's why I just numlock it. I started doing Flame Rush at like almost 800 Corruption, just for the extra movement speed and the extra damage reduction it gives you. Range, I like Runemaster, Necromancer, stuff like that. Don't like pressing a lot of buttons. Yeah, Necro's got some really good options. You can play like a Zoo Necro, just summoning a bunch of stuff, until you get the new Wraith helmet that summons a Wraith Master, and then he'll summon your Wraiths for you. There's a couple different variations of that build that aren't super button heavy, that does like millions of damage. So that's a pretty good one that you could do. Yeah, Runemaster's pretty strong if you like my build. My build's a little bit more button intensive if you don't do the numlock trick. Other than that, it's not too bad though. I just picked a 3 LP ladle today. Pedro, no, dude. What did it hit, man? You should link it to me. First time doing level 100 Empower Emperor. Got the heart. Let's go. Dread, my guy. Congrats, dude. I'm also with normal analyst, no ladle yet. I don't know if I'm strong enough for Empowered. You should be able to do the base Empowered, Kane. It shouldn't be too bad. Just try to make sure you have intellect on all the pieces of gear that you can. Do like speed and big damage, but that's everyone's dream. Yeah. We do really good damage as long as it's not like super, super high corruption, but... How's it going, Rawhide? What's up? Hey there, let me ask you, how much ward retention do you have? Frostbite Shackles as gloves would give you a lot of ward retention if you spam cold res. Yeah, it would. That's not a bad option if you can get some LP on it. You want to get intellect on there. So I'm at 757 right now. The main reason why we don't use it is I ended up using an Eternal Gauntlet for the mitigation to dots. Dots are what typically kill you in this at super high corruption. So getting that double mitigation on dots with the gloves is really, really big. But those are a valid option if you get some LP on there. Volcanus, 2 LP Siphon. Is there a guide for the Wraith build? I know some people have some out there. I know Zekker has one. I don't know if he's posted it yet. So yeah, you just have to Google it. It's using the new Unique Helm. So I would just Google the Unique Helm as the build guide. Alrighty, boys, that bump us up to 960. Let me update this really quick on the title. 960 corruption. Let's go. I think today's the day that we get over the 1,000, man. We're only 2 hours into the stream and we're at 960, so we've got another 6 hours to bump up 40 corruption. What stats we need more? Kane, I'll do you one better. Put exclamation point prefix. That will tell you the tier list of prefixes to prioritize for gear. And then exclamation point suffix will show you what the best suffixes are to get on your gear. Then you can also look at the build planner. That kind of summarizes what's important. Whispered it to you, did you? All right, let's take a look at this bricked ladle, man. No, you got chill and shock chance? No, dude. Oh, that's so rough. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, Pedro. Can I change the belt if I use the frostbite shackles? And then I have a slot for the damage reduction. No. You could do some of that. Yeah, the belt's not mandatory. You would lose word retention by dropping the belt, so it'd be a little bit counterintuitive, but you might be able to get a little bit more word retention for the frostbite shackles. So try it out. Let me know how it goes for you, man. See if it feels good, if you're able to get higher ward, and how the damage difference feels. So yeah, if you have all the stuff to do it and you want to test it out, let me know how it feels. Need LP shackles. I just dropped a 2 LP one. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Congrats on the 2 LP, man. Alrighty, boys. Let's try out the new corruption here, huh? Alright, so let's see what we got. Yeah, this is pretty good. We'll go this way. Is the helm called Wraithlord's Harbor? Yes, that's the helm. Yeah, it's supposed to be, it's an uncommon drop, so it's not like super rare. And so you should be able to get quite a few of them, especially if you just set up your prophecies for dropping unique helmets. You should come across it. But you can just play like a Zoo Necromancer build until you get it. This Echo seems to be bugging out my Flame Rush a whole bunch. It does not like these little hallways. With those like tiny little slopes on the side, I think that's blocking it. Probably not face tank that. Nice, you can't get intellect as a suffix on any piece? No, so intellect is only a prefix. Gonna do the one on Icy Veins, has the leveling guide there for Necro, should work. Okay, cool, yeah. The only downside to Icy Veins, man, sorry Icy Veins if I'm like killing any future sponsorships, but god dude, does their build layouts for their build guides suck ass. They don't have their own build planner, and I don't think they want to advertise somebody else's build planner, and so everything's just like written in screenshots, and it looks so bad. I really hope they fix that. I hope Last Epoch pops off on their site enough that they feel the need to create their own build planner, or just advertise somebody else's build planner. Like they need to get that shit figured out. I tried to look at a couple of those just to see what they were doing for different builds, and I'm like, man, this feels awful, and I know what I'm doing and what I'm looking at for stats. So I can't imagine how a new player feels looking at that. But they at least write everything out, so if you're more of like a written build guide person, it's not too bad. But agreed, their build planner is hot garbage. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see what they were doing with the different Warlock stuff, just to see if I could get any ideas for anything, and yeah, I was like, yeah, nope, I'm gonna leave this site right away. But if you do want to sponsor me, Icy Veins, maybe I can give you some good ideas. not burn all the bridges, but and I keep dying when Julra gets low health. Which skills can we tank except the laser balls? I tank everything, Alex. Yeah, as long as you're getting a few hits in before she does stuff, you should be able to tank everything except the laser beams. The laser beams are the only thing you can't tank on T4 Julra. Hey, bro, how's it going to 1,000 corruption yet? We're really close, Caesar. 960. We're getting there. It'll be this stream, Caesar. Yeah, it isn't the best. That's all right. At least the information's there if you feel like digging through it. Do you have to complete every timeline to get empowered? I complete all of the ones on the right path, like you said, and still not empowered. So, Brownlee, put in exclamation point empower. That will tell you as well. So I put a command in for it. But just as a quick explanation, since I'm already in town, yeah, you complete the right side, and then you need to get a blessing from all three of these. You need to kill the final boss. Once you're done, you need to walk over here to this middle section. It'll give you a cutscene, and you need to go touch the magic rock. So if you don't touch the magic rock, it won't give you empowered. Once that's done, then you go back and to any of the timelines, and they'll be empowered. I heard that sometimes it's getting bugged. Somebody was telling me that. If it still is not working, go do one echo in the last ruin, then come back and touch the rock, and it should work. Oh, hopefully that helps you. Have you ever tried using the set ring invoker stat chest? I think it would maybe give a lot of flat damage and ward generation. Yeah, we've messed around with it a little bit. I hate losing the intellect. I think it's probably still a DPS loss with the intellect, and then it also makes it hard to get your reses. But it's a valid like option there if you're still trying to get like an exalted opal ring. So opal ring's also going to give you cooldown reduction, which is really nice for that permanent uptime on all your buffs. But it's a viable substitute if you'd rather use that. Helmet. Snowblind. Got some poison mages too. We're gonna have to be careful on here. Also, specific prefixes, suffixes can only appear in specific slots, like leveling to lightning blast can only be on the helm. Correct. Yeah, so some of the prefixes and suffixes can only be on certain slots. So just follow that rule for like the command. And if you can't get the, you can always check on the planner to see if you can get the stats or not. And if you can't, then you're just going to go to the next option down the line on that command. So like helmet, you're going to want to int lightning blast. Chest, you're going to want int lightning crit multi. You know, so on. Let's catch this guy. He's zooming over here. Oop, not that one. Hey, Lift of Insight, let's go. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, no worries, Brownlee. Agree, yeah. Touch the magic rock outside. He touched the butt. Why your runic instacast? It's not an instacast. I just have it auto casting with the numlock. I just have really high cast speed, so it kind of looks like it's an instacast. Let's wait for our shield to come up. Alright, is there any mobs around here? Yeah, let's build our defenses before we activate the mage. Alright. All those idols, but nothing hit the filter. Alright, we got really solid idols after today. We hit the jackpot on the idol drops. Gotta be careful these poison pools he's leaving here. Alright, there we go. Another one. Alright, to the beacon. Okay, so we got a couple of those little blood worms. Those guys can really hurt if we get too many of them, the Titan leeches. So I'm gonna need to be a little bit careful here to make sure I'm not leaving too many of those guys behind. Like this guy right here. See, if you get like 2 or 3 of them, they'll shotgun you down really fast. Try to take care of all these range guys on the outside. That way they're not fucking with me when I'm doing the objective. Can you share your loot filter? THF, if you put exclamation point loot filter, it's going to give you a loot filter that will bring you from like level 15 until you get like all exalted gear. Once all of your gear is exalted, then I would recommend coming over to Twitch and I will whisper you my strict loot filter. I just don't make it public because people will always grab it way before they're ready for it and then they will have a very shitty time. But I'm happy to share that with you privately there if you are full exalted gear. Sorry, guys. I'll check chat here in just a second. Got hit by a little bit more than I wanted to there. Should be able to get him on this next set here. There it is. That's another heart, baby. Let's go. Why drop the rune bolt wall? For extra damage reduction, Cosmic. So Flame Rush gives us way more movement speed. It's easier to dodge abilities as well. It has a note in there that gives you 18% damage reduction and double that to damage over time. At the super high corruptions, damage over time is typically what kills you. So it really just helps us push a little bit better. Ooh, cold res ward retention? Let's go. That's why, man. 2 in a step, we got the shieldy poo, and we got a heart we're gonna leave on the ground. Goodbye, heart. Can you whisper me the circle loot filter? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There you go, man. Reza, sorry if I missed that chat, man. I got you. Hey, can I have that filter as well, please? Yeah, just make sure you don't equip it unless you are fully exalted gear, man. Do not equip it. You will have 0 upgrades for a very long time if you don't do it. Yes, it does, Adkonog. It does show exalted items for making the legendary. So I have them showed up here. So they'll either be yellow or pink, depending on the tier they are. I'm actually really solid on my cold res now. I might just leave the lightning damage for now because I got some really good other Ellie res, just for that extra little bit of bump. But if I do need to drop it for any reason, then some of those other ones, then I can get the cold res there. So I think I'm gonna actually leave it, but I'm gonna save those. And then I need to get an upgrade pair of boots now. Booties would be very nice. Thank you, bro. Yeah, you bet, man. No worries, Greg. I appreciate you, man. Casually leaves the heart behind. I know, right? Yeah, we're sacrificing it to the RNG gods, so that way you guys can drop your heart. 2, I'm pushing 600 corruption, so gear is good. Yeah, I got you, Wing Cats. I got you, my guy. There you go. There's the looty. Aiming for on the belt before I get my hands on a Stern Souls. Yes, Cozy. So you want either a cooldown recovery slam or you want to get in a hybrid life slam. Senpai, you know the Runebolt unique wand is good. It is not very good. So we'd be much better off for Alchemist Ladle because Alchemist Ladle gives us cast speed for our intelligence, and this build we just skill a fuck ton of cast speed. So that is the move. All right, let me rebind this since I tabbed out a few times. All right, what are we looking at here? We got another beacon. We can go grab that. It'll show us some other pathways. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go for the beacon. Guys, if we just get one more RNG shade kill, we'll be at 1,000 corruption, boys. As long as we don't just get absolutely shit on by whatever shade we get, yeah, we'll hit the 1,000 corruption. I bet we can get to 40 corruption on there. That should be doable. And then that means I could have my video out in the next day or two. Just depending on how long it takes me to record everything, since it's going to be really fucking long. Is there any tricks to increase the odds of Mad Alchemist Ladle? This is torture. Sadly, that is one of the ones we have no control over, man. And I think it's because of a bug. So it doesn't seem like the ladle drop chance is increasing with corruption. And so like I'm getting just as many ladles now as I did day one when I was at 0 corruption. So I think that's why the ladles are so abysmal for everybody right now. Hey Proden, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I'm not gonna tank that because we're at like almost 1,000 corruption, and I think that's gonna hurt. Reach of the grave. Alrighty, boys, give me just 1 second there. I just need to use the restroom real quick, and then I will be right back. It'll be less than like 2 minutes, so I will be RB. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Alrighty, guys, sorry about that. We back. What's up? Bum 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 ba-dum. I finally found you on Twitch. Welcome, man. Welcome, Prodan. Thanks for being here, dude. How's it going? Tam got a second ladle. Hey, don't rub it in, Merlin. What? This guy's goated. I got a second ladle while leveling my marksman alt. Finally. There you go, Wink. You get a 1 LP ladle before you get a heart. Hey, that's not bad, though. Get some extra damage. Holy got a 4 LP Chains of Ulra spell. Yeah, dude, I still haven't gotten a 4 LP, guys. I have yet to get a single 4 LP. I've gotten a few 3 LPs, no 4 LPs. Is damage reflected while you have lightning agents a good affix for an idol? It is a very bad affix. I would not wear that. How's it going, Izar? For a loot filter, say I want to only see exalted of some prefix, how would I do that? Yeah, Rhett, so you do it like this, man. Same way I have mine set up. So you would set it up for the affixes that you want to see, and then you would set up a second rule. So I have advanced options, and then I put more equal to tier 6, and then I put the item type that I want it to be. So that's how you would set it up on the loot filter. Either that, or you can put the affixes you want, and then you can put a rarity option here, and then put exalted. If you just want to see all exalted that have those affixes on there. That's how you do the loot filter for that. Playing the same build, but your gear is insane. Oh, dude, you should see some of the viewers' gear, Proton. There's a couple viewers in here that put my gear to shame, man. I end up taking a lot of time talking to chat, so even though I'm gaming for like 8+ hours a day, I'm only getting like 5 hours of runs in. So there's a couple boys here who are playing like 10+ hours a day of just gaming, and their stuff is nuts, dude. By the way, what's the deal with Azora's Bell? LP for fodder for Strand? So the Isadoras is a great option until you get like an LP Strand. So Isadora's is going to give you armor and cast speed, which is really nuts. So that's like the budget belt. And then once you get like a good slam on a Strand of Souls, then that's when I would switch over to using that. So if we could get LP on the Isadoras, we'd probably end up using that. Because the only thing we really care about on the Strand of Souls is the ward retention. Because they nerfed how many spots you can get ward retention from. So not having that cooldown recovery on the belt really sucks, because your goal is to get 100% uptime on your Flame Ward and your Runic Invocation. Not a big fan of this water layout. It's harder to see like the stuff on the ground. Is there a way to farm Mad Alchemist Ladle? The only way you can drop the Mad Alchemist Ladle is from the exiled mages that are in the rune prisons that will randomly spawn throughout the campaign and through your echoes and your monoliths that you're farming. So there's no way to really increase the drop rate right now. Even pushing Corruption, it seems to be bugged where it's not giving you increased drop rate. And then prophecies don't apply to exclusive drops. So it has to be a random drop item for prophecies to apply. So there is no way to increase the drop chance of the ladle, sadly. You just got to do those exiled mages when you see them. Yeah, it's pretty RNG, sadly. Until you get your ladle, just use a heavy cast speed belt with like crit multi on it. So if you get like a Dragon Horns wand, then that will be sorry, I said belt. Just get like a Dragon's Horns wand, throw some cast speed on there and crit multi and call it a day. 2 LP, nice, okay. Not bad. I'm waiting for a prophecy that gives me the heart. I don't know if it exists, but it seems closer than dropping it. 17. Yeah, so again, Adconic, that's what I was saying. So prophecies do not affect boss drops. So it will not help you. You just gotta keep blasting, man, and pray for the drop. Gotcha. So loot filters don't have to be like a shit ton of rules. No. So when I do like a really, I only do that on my my leveling filter because I have it dropping off a bunch of lower level bases as you're leveling. So once I get to the point where I'm all exalted gear, I hide everything except like exalted mods that I actually want. And then it just like hardly has any rules on there. So when you get super gear, your loot filter gets insanely strict. What pieces do we aim to have health? So the main pieces you want to get health on are like the chest. You want double health on there. So I have a T1 rolls on mine, so it kind of sucks. You want percentage and flat health on your helmet. You want to get the hybrid health on your gloves. I don't have that yet. I'm still trying to get that. So hybrid health is insane on your gloves, and you also want hybrid health on your boots, which I'm missing. So I need to upgrade both of those both of those items. So that's where you really want to get health on. How do I want to do this? I think I'll go up that way and then grab that node. I'm so damn scared of loot filters. Yeah, I think that's just PoE. That's PoE training, man. PoE scares everybody with loot filters because they were so like not approachable for the general audience that nobody ever touched them. Sorry, guys. In this game, loot filters are actually really easy to create. I highly recommend experimenting with your loot filters. I want to kill that mage up there. Backtrack, go up there a little bit. It's only Catalyst that works for prophecies for this build, right? For Enigma. For the uniques, yes, JM. But you can use prophecies to target farm idols and exalted pieces of gear. So like now that I got my idols, I'm probably gonna swap all of mine. So I just get a whole bunch of exalted amulets dropping until I can get an exalted crit multi amulet on a bone base. I switched over to your build from the Frostcall leveling build to max roll, sped up my gameplay immensely. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad it's working out for you, man. Yeah, we've had a few X-Max roll enjoyers that are coming through and switching over to the build. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stuff just ended up getting nerfed, and not a lot of it get updated, sadly. But yeah, builds should be pretty smooth. If you have any questions or you run into any hiccups along the way, let me know, man. We'll help you out. I think a big reason to that too is just not a lot of people were not a lot of the streamers were planning on playing Runemaster right at the start because they just added Warlock and Falconer. So a lot of people who have been playing a lot in the past were all wanting to try out the new flavor. So I think that's a big reason to why a lot of those didn't get a lot of love on updating them according to the new changes. Hey Tristan, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? Any chance I can get that strict loot filter? Yeah, man. Are you like mostly exalted gear now? I just sent that over to you, Tristan. Roses of 2 days ago. Oh yes, sir. All right, dude. Let's get it. Any chance you could hook me up also with the more yeah, I got you, Talib. 1 second. Let me send that over to you. There you go, dude. Yo, don't think your Discord pinged when you went live today. I missed over 2 sat. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Let me make sure I ping that. I think I did forget. That's my bad, guys. I was trying to set up a bunch of YouTube stuff today. Let me post that. Boom, send now. Okay. Yeah, that's been pinged now. Thanks for the call out on that, man. Yeah, I was trying to fix all the commands for YouTube, so I got a little distracted. Yeah, I could use that loot filter. Yeah, I got you, man. Whoop. I got the wrong thing copy and pasted. Hold up. Yeah, running 400s at the moment. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. As well, or someone else. Yeah, we'll get it to both you guys here. All right, there's Dread, and then Effect. There you go, guys. I'm like 99% sure you can add a Discord bot that pings it for you. Yeah, I think you can, dude. Yeah, I just need to set all that up. Guys, I wasn't really streaming. I took a long break from streaming. I just really started a week ago. So yeah, I need to fix all the shit, man. What's the litmus test for increasing corruption? I'm doing empowered like level 80 with this build, and we still melting. So right now, JM, I am about to push 1,000. So I'm at 960. It's still going smooth for the most part. Bosses start getting a lot harder at these super high corruptions because we're not like a heavily single target focused build. Anything below like 700 corruption, we were just melting. But as we started pushing up higher, it's taking us a little bit longer to get there. So yeah, that's the only downside. Doing those shade kills is a little bit rough. But outside of that, man, we're still grinding. But if you're just like doing T4 Julra, T4 Julra is a joke on this build, man. You have plenty of DPS for the T4 Julra stuff. It's just like the absurdly high corruption boss kills that it starts to get a little bit slow. Alright, so this is why I always build defense before I kill mages. Because mages occasionally have one-shot mechanics. Let's try that again. Thanks, fam. Yeah, no worries, man. What's the difference between crit multi and lightning crit multi? I mean, isn't the former a superset of the latter? Yeah, they're basically the same thing, man. It's just that you can only get lightning crit multi on your helmet and your chest armor. So you typically want to get it on the chest armor. We don't end up getting on the helmet just because we need lightning blast and intelligence. But yeah, I just put it on the tier list for the command. That way you just kind of know the order of where to get it when you can get it on a particular item. All right, there's the mage. Get fucked. Yeah, they are the exact same thing. So if one has 40 and the other has 40, they give you the exact same amount of crit multi. I'm only missing the strands at the moment. Got a 1 LP Ladle, Enigma, and Heart. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Jam. That's dope, dude. Glad you're getting the drops. It's gonna start feeling really, really good for you. Is a 1 LP Ladle always better than a base, even if it rolls bad? Yeah, so the only roll you really care about is like the armor shred and then kind of frailty. But if you can slam any kind of damage stat on there, the 1 LP Ladle is always going to be better. So try to get cast speed if you can, otherwise try to get crit multi. And if you can get either of those, it's going to be super solid, even if the rest of the rolls are really bad. Pendulum, hey bro, I got the unique wand for the Rune Blast. If you know if there is a viable wand, got it with, if there's like a viable build for it. I don't know any off the top of my head, man. I'm sure there is a build that focuses just on Rune Bolt damage. I think I've heard of them. I just haven't really looked too deep into them and how they function. It's going to be a little bit harder to get Rune Bolt to do good damage because it's by default more of a generator and a support skill. But I think there's a couple builds that use it. The best way that you can do that is if you go to the build planner that I have, it'll bring you to the LE Tools website, basically. And at the very top, there's a section that says builds. If you click that, it'll give you a filter where you can select different skills and different unique items that you want to see builds for. And then you can filter by that wand and see the different builds people are making. Keep in mind that anyone can put post builds on there, so just because it's posted on there doesn't mean it's good. I would try to look at the ones that have YouTube videos linked to it, because then you can get a better idea for how it's actually doing in content by watching the videos. But yeah, that's a good way to filter by different uniques if you get something really cool to drop. Can you explain the numpad trick again? Yes, sir. So if you guys want to autocast your abilities for Runic Invocation and Flame Ward, what you'll do is you're going to go over to your settings. You're going to go to change input keys. You're going to need to set up a secondary keybind for your ability 1 and your ability 5. You need to keybind them to your numpad on your keyboard. This doesn't work if you don't have a numpad on your keyboard. So I have it set up for keypad 1, keypad 5. So then what I'm going to do now that I have it keybound is I'm going to hold down the 1 button on my numpad. While still holding down 1, you're going to hold down 5. While you're holding both of those numbers down, hit the num lock on your keypad and then let go. And then it will autocast for you. When can we get your build? Are you asking like when you can start playing the build? I leveled as this build, leveled just fine. I would just use Glacier early on in the leveling stage. Or are you asking when I'm going to do the build update? Totally new to the game, so felt a bit swamped sorting through all the gear and crafting mechanics. I got the ladle really early on and managed to roll the catalyst. The rest of my gear, and especially idols, are a bit scuffed. Feels like I'm starting to slow down right now. I'd love some pointers on what can be target farmed and where. For example, should I stay on non-empowered until I get the Twisted Heart? Ion. What I would do is I would go into Empowered. I would stay at Corruption 100 if you're feeling like it's still going smooth. And I would farm the Reign of Dragons timeline until you get the Twisted Heart to drop. As soon as you get the Twisted Heart to drop, the next thing you should do is head over to the Black Sun timeline. And you need to kill that boss until you get the Spell Leech Blessing. That's going to help offset the loss of health that you're getting from the Twisted Heart. It's good that you got the offhand. That's going to help carry a lot of the damage for the build. The belt is the least important, so I wouldn't worry about that yet. Just keep farming Reign of Dragons. If it is too hard on Powered, you can farm it in normal. You're just going to have better drop chances than Empowered. The other thing too I would focus on, man, is intellect is everything in this build. If you have any piece of gear that can roll intellect, that doesn't have intellect on it right now, try to replace that piece of gear and get intellect on there, man. Clip that and make a command. Hear that like 60 times the last 2 days, but all good. I know, I need to go through and do clips, man. It's it's a full-time thing. I need to get some moderators set up that can help me do a lot of that for me. Because I'm streaming 8 hours, and then as soon as I get off stream, I'm going through and answering all my comments on YouTube. I'm making sure everything's dealt with on Discord. I'm theory crafting stuff for new builds. So my day is really full, man. I know I'm only live for 8 hours a day, but I'm doing Last Epoch stuff for stream like 12 to 14 hours a day, and then trying to spend time with my wife and kids. So I really need to just start getting some moderators set up that can help me set that stuff up. That's my next step, man. I didn't expect to grow this fast. It's been very explosive, so I need to try to prep for that. So I apologize for you guys that hang out a lot, that hear me say the same shit over and over. I did add a bunch of commands today to help with that, but for the longer stuff that I can't put into commands, I do need to get those clips for sure. One OP Eye of Rain? What? I know some gamers that want that. If Rhett's still in here. Alright. Hey yo, Glyph of Insight. You're the best and most helpful streamer I've ever seen, so you're doing something right. Thanks, Brownlee. I appreciate that, man. I try really hard to make sure that I'm there for you guys, even if you're still asking. Even if new people are coming in and asking the same stuff, you know, I get it. They weren't here, they don't understand, so we just want to help everybody out. Asking about a build guide with an update. Oh shit. Sorry guys, hold up. We got some blood spires that are gonna try to kill us here if we're not paying attention. Yeah, I should have an update video coming out here in just a couple days, man. I was just trying to push to 1,000 corruption on the build first before doing the update, and I'm at 960 right now. So I'm really, really close to hitting our goal for the update, and then it probably will just take me a day or two to edit and do all the recording. So hopefully I can blast that out. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys have been asking for that update. I apologize it's been taking so long. It takes a really long time to push like high corruption, but I really just want to make sure I'm showcasing the build at like the highest level. Because this next update is going to be the last update for this build. So I wanted to really include everything that people have been asking about it, and that's just going to take a lot of prep to do. So, but I appreciate your guys' patience while I've been going through this. Interesting. Gloves only have exalted intellect on them. That would be dope if it was the right base. Just craft whatever I want on there. Oh man, I wish. Maybe I'll use that for a slam someday though. No need to apologize, all good. Happy you're growing, and as Uncle Ben and Spider-Man said, with great power comes great responsibility. Love stream. Hey, I appreciate it, Enton. Dude, you're making this really good. I'm so happy to find a streamer like you. And thanks, man. Thanks, Proton. That means a lot, dude. Evening all. Hey, Captain Razu. What's up, sir? Hey, yo. Hey, we got Hashu as well. Thanks for coming in, guys. I appreciate you guys. Would you rank this build above the Plasma Orb? I hate ranking builds. It's hard when I'm not playing those builds at the highest level. I haven't really seen a lot of people playing solo Plasma Orb. The only people I've seen playing Plasma Orb are the people who have to do it with supports. And they're having like a paladin that's giving him 30k ward and another support that's giving him giga damage. So it's really hard to compare against that. So I don't know. You know, both builds seem like they can do 1,000 corruption, but I haven't really seen a lot of solo stuff yet. Got Swaddle with int critity and reduced crit. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, those are pretty good damage option for you early on. So that's good, man. Congrats. What's the idea behind the set belt with cast speed on it? Only thing I don't follow on that filter. Yeah, Tristan, I just have it on there so I can try to get a perfect rolled one. So it's used for like some other build setups and whatnot. So I just wanted to get a perfect roll. That's all. You can delete that rule if you don't want the belt though. Why would I do harder level time dungeon if the lowest level gives me the same result, specific uniques or higher ones? So, specifically with the legendary farm, the reason why you do that is you need a certain tier of dungeon to slam certain unique items. So it goes based off of the required level to equip the item. So if you have an item like the ladle, that's a level 17 required item, you can do tier 1 on the dungeon and slam it. However, if you get like the Twisted Heart requires a level 80 to wear the item. So you actually have to do T4 Jura in order to slam the item. So that's kind of the idea behind the tiers. Also, if you're target farming one of the uniques that the boss drops on the dungeons, they have like 4 or 5 drops for each boss, and they only drop certain ones of the uniques based on the tier. So like if you want the Julra Obsession Gloves, those only drop at tier 3 or higher. So it just depends on what you're trying to get out of the dungeon itself. Hi, first time viewer here. I don't know anything about this channel, but 960 corruption is insane. What's the build? Yeah, Anthony, if you put an exclamation point build, it will give you my build planner for you, and then you can take a look at it. But the basic concept of the build is that we're using Lightning Blast, which is this chain lightning ability, to apply a damage type called Spark Charge. Spark Charge, what it does is it applies this negative ailment. Oh, hey, Greg, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support. How's it going, dude? But yeah, it applies this thing called Spark Charge, which is like a little negative ailment that applies on the target, and then it explodes after a delay, dealing AoE lightning damage. And then we use this skill so it gets rid of the delay. So we're basically just creating all these chain explosions on targets that can shotgun enemies for like better single target DPS. And then we use like a unique called the Fragment of the Enigma that helps amplify the explosion radius to make the shotguns a lot easier and to scale our damage to insane levels by stacking intelligence. So that's kind of the basic concept for the build. So we're basically just stacking a fuck ton of cast speed, so that way we can cast our Lightning Blast as fast as possible to apply all those spark charges. So that's the general idea of the build. Got 2 LP ladles lined up. I just can't find a good cast speed crit one for the life of me. Oh, Hashu. Prophecies, man. Prophecies are the way to go. Start lining up those exalted prophecies for you, and you'll start dropping a bunch of wands, man. Yeah, I hope you get something solid to slap on them. Don't know which faction to go. It just depends on what kind of playstyle you want. Let them hide. It seems like so. I play COF. I think COF is more fun because, for me at least, because I like farming stuff myself, and then it helps increase the chances of getting those like super big juicer drops that hit that dopamine hit. We're like, oh my god, I just got this item, no way. And I love that versus like, oh, I finally saved up enough gold. Now let me just go click a button and I'll get my item. So that's not as fun for me. But some people really like the auction house kind of format and doing that, and that's totally fine. The other thing that's kind of lame about the auction house that I wasn't a big fan of is how they set it up. They really try to control the market a little bit too much, in my opinion, a little bit too forceful on trying to avoid people abusing the market. So you have to level up the faction for the trade in order to trade certain items. However, you don't need to level it up to sell certain items. So what that ended up doing with the market is it made it so you can't trade legendary item or unique items with LP on it, legendary potential, until you get to level 10. We weren't level 10 until a few days after we hit level 100 on our character. So that's not feasible for a lot of like new players. So what ended up happening is everybody could sell these unique items with legendary potential, with like 3-4 legendary potential on there, but nobody could buy them except the super no-lifers. So that created a thing where everyone started selling their 3-4 LP unique items for 0 gold, literally 0 gold, because you level up by selling items. So the rich got richer and everybody else kind of got left in the dust. So that's kind of my big gripe with it right now, where I just didn't feel like it's going to be really a good time. Is unless you want to put an insane amount of hours in it, you're not going to be able to get the super, super good items anyways. Whereas you still have a chance, and actually an increased chance, if you're on Circle of Fortune. So that's my spiel. That's why I went Circle of Fortune. But, you know, if you're ready to put in the grind, the trade faction could be really fun. Dopamine, yes, sir. You've been a teacher before. Your explanations are on point. I have not, man. I used to manage a department for like 60 people, where I did a lot of like trainings and explanation stuff. But I've never been like a teacher. So I've at least had some general experience in there. But thank you, man. I appreciate the compliment. The dopamine's crazy. I swear I rerolled prophecies like 30 times yesterday and 0 exalted ones, even with the lenses. Were you doing like the double drop lenses and the like double activation prophecies? Because that's how I get like the super juicer loot coming through. Alright, this map is just gonna have a bugged flame rush the entire time. Dope. 3LP fragment, let's go. Hey, PY, let's go, baby. Nice, dude. Congrats. I hope you have all of the luck when you slam that thing, man. I guess you need significantly less luck when you're doing a 3LP slam, but still, I hope you at least hit that exalted affix on there, man. That'd be dope. Do you think it's perfectly viable to run your build with Flame Rush version early on with this build, or would you recommend going Snap Freeze or something? So it just depends on how many buttons you want to click, Cozy. If you can set up the numlock setup where you're auto clicking your Runic Invocation, your Flame Ward, I find it much easier and faster to run the Flame Rush setup. And then yeah, absolutely do it early on. But if you want like a lazier playstyle, I think the other two are a little bit lazier, where you don't have to worry about clicking as many buttons, because you're just going to automatically be hitting Runic Invocation every time you teleport anyway. So it kind of automates that process for you. So just kind of more of a preference until you're like pushing 700 plus corruption. And then even still, I think Pedro was running Snap Freeze at like 1,000 corruption, so it's still a viable option. It's just going to be a little bit slower. HUI is awful if you want to search for more specific stuff. I've heard that too, Talibor. Yeah. Is that belt rare? It is the rare drop off of the boss, so it just depends on your RNG. Some people got it really fast, some people got it after like 30 runs. But it is a little bit more on the rare side compared to the other drops, yeah. I would farm the belt as your last thing, as it's going to have the smallest amount of impact compared to the other stuff. Alright, let me clean out my stash real quick, guys. Let's throw in our idols here. Oop, not the wand. Alright. Unique items. Keys. And Exalty boys. How long did it take you for your mad wand? I farmed the other uniques, and it's like the only one left. I got mine on, I think, like day 2 or 3. I was into empowered monoliths though before I got mine to drop. So it took me quite a few kills before I got the first one to drop. Probably killed over like 200 exile mages. A really good way to tell that is if you haven't been using your runes of research. That's a good way because they pretty much always gain. You almost always drop a rune of research. So if you can count them based on how many of those you have. Unless you've been using yours like mine, like I use like 100 of them a day. So it's harder to tell how many I've killed at this point. But I'm only at like level 5, so don't have access to those crazy lenses yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, the crazy lens is when it gets like just broken on how many drop things. Is cast speed / crit multi also the best slam on the unique offhand? Yeah, cast speed crit multi is the best since you can't get intelligence on there. I'm all for clicking a bit more buttons, to be honest. I just love the flame rush as an ability. Yeah, it's really fun, man. Any chance you can show your flame rush skill? Cozy, just put an exclamation point build. The planner is updated with the flame rush tree. So that will set you up, man. How do you get your invocations to have the always the same spell, the same setup as you on the bars? My runic invocation is not casting the frost rune. Yeah, optimize. So it is the node right here, immutable order. So that when you spec into that, that's what makes it not go off of the element you're casting, but the 3 elements on your bar. And then if you are matching mine, you need to make sure on Flame Ward, you're converting it to a cold skill. On Frostwall, you're converting it to a fire skill. And on Flame Rush, you're converting it to a cold skill. If you don't have that set up like that, then it's not going to cast correctly. But then after you do, no matter what I cast, it's going to go cold, fire, cold. Hopefully that helps. Oh yeah, Spark Charge didn't know is that good. I have a level 35 Runemaster using Frost Claw Nova combo, and it's fun too. Yeah, some people are joining the Frost Claw, dude. By the way, do you think of the item Mefridge, is it good or meh? I think people have asked that before. If I remember correctly, it was all right. I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head, though. But I don't think it's better than the current setup I have right now. For sure. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, sick, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Cozy. Yeah, a couple people were asking that, and after like the 10th time of doing it, I'm like, I just need to fix the build planner on Twitch, or the build commands for the chat. That way, people can get better access to that. All right, boys, we're gonna knock out this boss real quick, and then I'll answer some more questions. Oh, you went double breath, huh? Okay. That's fine. Just mess up your build rotation, or your rotation. That's cool. Yo, dude, we're at 17k ward. Let's go. We're blasting. That hurt. I don't know if you guys have this problem, but sometimes I lose where my cursor is on this boss. There's so much shit going on, I have no idea where I'm aiming at. I'm gonna tank a couple of those due to bad placement there. Hey, old goats, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Sorry, guys, I'll check chat here in just a moment. Alright, we're gonna play it safe here. Easy. Let's go. Bro, Perry is fucking face sinking stuff at 500 correction without moving. I quit. Yeah, paladins are busted right now, man. My healing pally is kind of cheating though. Yep, yeah. We're gonna be messing around with some of that shit on our next build. YOLO mouse on Steam has helped me out on finding my mouse a lot in this game. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that would work. So that's dope. I'll have to check that out, man. Hey mate, hey dude, what's up? 18 KO word okay? Yes sir. We want Poison Shred from Emperor Blessing, right? No. So if you look at the updated video that I did a couple days into the patch dread, we don't actually need to run all the Shred Blessings anymore. So what I end up running is I have the Poison Res Blessing, not the Poison Shred, and then I end up running the double armor blessings here for extra defenses. So they put a cap on the Alchemist Ladle, so you can only apply 8 negative ailments now after 1.0, so we don't need to run a bunch of Shred Blessings anymore. And it actually ended up allowing us to add a lot more bulk to the build. Guys, we got 2 gazes, we're pretty close. We need to try to get 40 corruption. I'd like to get 40 corruption off of one node. So I think I'm going to try to get this beacon. I'm going to have to take a dodge node for 3 echoes, which is going to drastically decrease the damage. So keep that in mind. But I think that's going to be the move. Oh, the Flame Rush convert to cold. Didn't notice that. Thank you very much. Yeah, no worries, Optimize. Hey, I've been following your build. It's really fun. Wondering how to get the experimental fixes on Exalted gear. Let me see. Let me do 1 echo right now, and I'll do a crafting thing for you. I just don't have access to my stash until I do 1 more echo. So if I do 1 more echo, it'll put us back over to the little like mini town thing where I have my stash, and I'll show you how to craft it. Oh, you want the poison resist, not the shred? Yes, yeah, do poison resist. Hey, what are the best affixes to slam on Enigma? So on the Enigma, you can't get int. So the ideal one is cast speed for the Exalted mod and crit multi. And then the other 2, just whatever resistances you need to try to cap out your resistance. So typically the hardest ones to get for our build are physical res, void res, and necrotic res. So that's what we go for. Hey, do I need the same item type if I have, example, the wand for LP, or can you use any item type? So it doesn't need to be a specific type of wand, Martin, but it does need to be a wand. So you need to get an exalted wand to slam into the Mad Alchemist ladle wand. But any of the wands will work. All right, let's take this dodge chance. Hopefully it's not too bad and we're not missing a whole bunch of spark charges because everything's being dodged. Let's wait for our shield to come up here real quick. All right. Hopefully we'll get some like blessed mob types here where they're not like too rough and they're all standing next to each other. That way if we get 1 spark charge, it will kind of detonate the whole pack. But I would like to try to get our corruption push done in 1 more shade rather than having to do a couple. So we'll see if we can get up to 40 corruption off of 1. And then hopefully we don't fuck up all our gazes and then it gives us backwards progress. Man, is this empty? There's like no mobs. This guy's so nice to chat, man. I try my best, man. Unless I've known you for a couple years, then I'm probably gonna give you shit, though. So I shit on Rhett because he's been around for like 3 years. But yeah, I generally try to be a nice guy, man. I feel like exploding rune bullets got an extra kill point. Are doing a lot more for me. Curious about the switch to flame rush. Did you do an update video? Not yet, Ion. So I'm planning on doing the update video once I get 1,000 corruption. And then I will do a very, very in-depth video guide going over all of the changes that have been made since the last update video and where to get everything, how loot filters work. I'm going to put everything I can into this next video to help answer any of the questions. That way, if I'm not streaming the build, it's still easy for you guys to have all access to all of that information. Thanks, man. Love your build. Yeah, no worries, Martin. Glad you're having a good time with it, man. That's kind of rare. I think we have a couple of them, but we'll pick it up. Alright, the dodge wasn't too bad. So now we can get the beacon, and I can kind of map out where the different shades are going to be, so I can try to get a little bit more in. Has anyone seen a ladle with more than 1 LP? I think I've gotten 10 with 1 LP. Yeah, look, I've got a 2 LP one. Pedro bricked a 3 LP one earlier today. That was kind of sad. My buddy linked me his ladle in Discord today. He hit cast speed, spell damage, and shock. So we've had a couple goated people with some 3 LPs. I don't think I've seen anybody with a 4 LP one yet. No, that's a lie. Somebody said they got a 4 LP. I don't remember who it was, but somebody got a 4 LP ladle. And then they were asking like what mods to put on there for like the perfect ladle. Yeah, man, we don't have any 3 LP gear. Almost all of our legendaries are 2 or 1 LP. If we got some 3 LP stuff, man, we'd have so much more damage. Oh, man. A little bit of a cough is kicking my ass today. I really need to go outside more, guys. My immune system sucks. I've been sick for like a fucking month. It's like mostly died out now, but that cough is just not wanting to go away. I take like a shit ton of meds right before stream too to try to help out. Ouch, I keep getting ones. You'll get it, man. Yeah, the twos will drop eventually. I keep getting nuns. You could, yeah. Some of us aren't even blessed enough to get the ones. Your human word retention is bad. Yeah, bro. I need to stack more intelligence. I need to build the intelligence so I can fend off all the illnesses. I need to get some kind of cleanse ability. Thank you. I know something with Rune of Research, but I figured need to drop Exalted gear from the Exiled Mage. Oh yeah. Let's do that for you real quick, buddy. So let me see if I have a. I might actually do it with the boots. Let me see if I have a good pair of boots. So we want Citadel boots. Let me see what I got. I put 2 Ds in there. There's only one, right? Citadel. Okay. I have a good pair of Citadel boots here. Move speed's not too bad, but I really want either cooldown or intelligence. Okay, so we got an intelligence pair. Another intelligence pair. We'll have to see how our cooldowns feel if we drop the Exalted cooldown. Okay. Cooldown. Intelligence. We'll do a little crafting session for the boys. Exalted health, but I don't think I can pass up that intelligence, man. All right, so we got a couple bases to craft with. Let me clear out the inventory. Let's drop that off. Okay, so crafting exalted or the experimental mods onto either boots or gloves. Let me see what the best one I have is here. So they're all, I think, T6. This is probably the most likely to be goated because it has almost every stat we already want on there. Oh man. Can somebody type in exclamation point insight into the chat for me? So that way you guys have the calculator pulled up. So what you're going to want to do when you're crafting these, first you need to figure out what the tiers are on the boots themselves, because how many of the tiers are added up. So like, for instance, I have a tier 2, a tier 2, and a tier 7. So I have 11 tiers on my boots right now. So there's a link on there that is going to go over the different tiers. So you need to add them up. So before I do anything, I need to craft the prefix that I'm going to turn into the experimental mod. It doesn't actually matter what the prefix is. So I could put like, I have a whole bunch of decks here. So I'm going to put decks on here. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh, that took out so much forging potential. I think that went from like 34 to 16. No, dude. That was T7 cooldown. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ, guys. Oh, okay. All right. Deep breaths. We're going to get through this. So, oh, my heart. So now what I'm going to do on this calculator is I'm going to fill it out. So my first prefix is a tier 2. So I'm going to put tier 2. I'm going to put the second prefix is tier 1. So it's tier 1. And then we have a tier 2 suffix and a tier 7 suffix. So if I were to use a glyph of insight right now on this dexterity, it would turn into dodge rating and endurance threshold. That's not what we really want. So what I'm going to look at is if I upgrade my hybrid health suffix, I'm going to see what happens. So if I put it to tier 3, I'm going to get the percentage health drain mod to gain to ward, which isn't too bad. And then if I do a tier 4, it's going to give me armor mitigation, which is pretty dope. Oh, I have this on gloves, so that's my bad, guys. Ignore me, ignore me, ignore me. I need to change that to boots. Okay. So tier 2, this is going to give me the haste after I use a traversal skill. So if I go to a tier 3, tier 2 and tier 3 are both haste, huh? Is that bugged? It's not changing. I'm gonna refresh this really quick. Hold on. Okay. Boots. Tier 2 intellect. Let me show this to you guys real quick. That way you guys can actually see how I'm filling this out. Yeah, crafting hurts. Screen capture. Okay, so here's the calculator. It's not fitting in the screen very well, so I'm gonna put it over here. That way you guys can see it. So we have a tier 2 intellect, so we're gonna put that there. We have tier 1 dex. Make sure you select boots, by the way. And then we have a tier 2 hybrid health. Tier 2 there, and then tier 7 here. So then it tells us that it's going to give us haste after you use a traversal skill. And so what we're going to see is if we upgrade our health here, so we go to tier 3, it's still going to be haste. So that's weird that it doesn't upgrade, because I want the other one. How many extra tiers do we have? Is it bugged, guys? Do you know? That seems really bad, that it's like not doing anything. It's always haste. It went up different tiers, so it's at least changing there. Can you only get haste? Because you should be able to change some of the other boot modifiers, so it might be bugged. I think these boots are always trash anyway, or they're going to be trash anyways because we run out of all of our forging potential. So we're just going to go for it. But typically, the gloves like change. So look, like if I change the tier on here, it's showing the different modifiers right here that are changing when I seal it. So that's typically how you would calculate it, but it might be bugged on the site. I don't think that actually ends up changing it. Is that what it is on the boots? Is it forging potential? Let's see. So we have tier 2, tier 1, tier 2, and tier 7. And then if I change the forging potential, it is the forging potential. Oh, you're big brain, dude. Thank you. So the boots are different and it's going off the forging potential. Okay, so we have 16 forging potential. Dude, that's going to make that so much harder. What the fuck? All right. So if we upgrade the health, I really want Frenzy. Frenzy would be the GOAT. Okay, I'm gonna go for big. Let's upgrade the let's upgrade this hybrid health and see what happens. Okay, we're still at the same. I'm gonna upgrade the int. Okay, so we're at 7 now. So let's grab this again. Let's go down to 7. That's minion damage. That's really bad. So let's upgrade this again. So now we're at 3. Yikes, dude. Yeah, these are gonna be bricked for sure. Still at 3. Yeah, they're bricked. Fuck, dude. That first hit so many forging potential. Yeah, sounds much worse on boots. Experiment. Yeah, this is gonna be really, really hard to do on boots. But we'll keep trying. So let's do a couple more crafts while we have them here. That's out of forging potential, so I can't use those. Those are done. This one's already got movement speed on it, but the rest of the suffixes are bad. That has 0 as well. Put that down there. What's the tier on that? Is that a tier 5? These are really bad. We're gonna have to like pull shit off for it to work on there. You can reroll the mods, suspend them. Yeah, that's true. But you might as well upgrade the tiers if you're gonna be doing it. So, hey, Cirque, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate that. How's it going, man? All right, let me grab this back here. Let's take a look. So we have tier 6 int, tier 3 vitality, tier 5, tier 4, and then we have 48 on here. So that would give us haste. So I kind of want to spend... I think I'm going to hit this with a Rune of Removal, honestly, guys. I need to get rid of some of this shit. Hopefully not the intellect. Okay. I kind of want to go again. Alright, so those are bricked. Let's do the next one. Okay, so we have 34 potential. I need to get that dodge rating off for these to be better. I have to hit that. Alright, well, we have a clean pair of boots now. Let's add modifiers on here and pray to God we just hit like goated RNG. Which mod do you want in the boots? I want the Frenzy. Yeah, I want Frenzy. Frenzy would be ideal. Haste isn't bad. Going good for you? Yeah, we're trying, man. We're just bricking boots right now. So let's add hybrid health. Okay, good. Cooldown. That's a big chunk. And then we'll put movement speed on here, even though it doesn't matter. All right, let's do this for example's sake. Let me see what this would be at here. So we have tier 6, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, 5. Okay, that's Frenzy. Perfect. So now we can at least show you the next step. So what would end up happening here is we would change this to a Glyph of Insight, and we're going to hit the tier 1 movement speed. It's going to go to 0, but that gave us the experimental Frenzy modifier on there. So now every time we use a traversal skill, we get the increased frenzy effect, and we get 1.6 seconds of frenzy. And then the next step, if you didn't run out of forging potential, is you would hit it with a rune of research that would guarantee seal off the frenzy, so it goes over here. And then we could add movement speed to the boots, and then try to tier 5 both of those. So that would be like the ideal setup for the boots. God, man, it really sucks that this wasn't better. That was so close to being good, guys. We just needed to hit that right combination. It might have been better just to put the haste on there, honestly. But, oh well. We got what we got. I wonder how much that... We only have 10% movement speed on there. That might still be an upgrade for us, honestly. I'm gonna wear those for now, guys. So that's pretty goated for the cooldown recovery speed. So let's wear those boots for now, see how they feel. Alright, sorry guys. Just a quick crafting session, trying to see what we can slam. Trying to get really perfect gear, you're gonna fail like 90% of the time. So, is what it is. Let me change this off real quick. Just mirror copy Balu's boots and done. Yeah, we'll eventually do that, Goose. Hey, what's up? What's up, man? How's it going? Thanks for being in chat, dude. Thank you. I think I understand. Yeah, it's a lot easier on gloves. The gloves is like super deterministic with doing it, so it's like super easy. You just have to fill out that tracker, and then it will kind of walk you through it. So many layers of RNG. I feel bad for ever having mocked lottery people. Right? Is the experimental fix T5? So it will tell you what it will be on the calculator. So it's harder to determine it on the gloves. But like you can pretty easily gauge what it'll be on the boots. It's hard to tell, but on the gloves, it's a lot easier to actually get the right tiers that you're looking for. So I have like a tier 3 on my gloves that aren't too bad. So just getting a lot of armor mitigation. But yeah, these boots are still pretty goated. It gives us extra health by a lot. We have the same amount of intelligence, and then we just went up to a T6 to a T7 cooldown recovery speed. So we'll take it. Sorry guys, if you guys asked any questions while I was doing that, feel free to re-ask them, and I'll readdress any questions. Let's keep going. We're trying to get as far as we can here to try to hopefully get like 40 corruption on our next boss kill. So. All right. What was the website used to check the experimental stuff? Put in exclamation point insight. I believe it is, because the glyph of insight. Yeah, so exclamation point insight for the glyph of insight, and it will give you the website and also how to get glyph of insights. Do you recommend MG or COF for this build? It's whichever one you have more fun playing, Alex. I am playing COF because I think COF is more fun and it gives you more dopamine hits than just buying all your gear. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, son. Page didn't work. Which page didn't work? The insight page didn't work, Harney? Yeah, let me know what page is not working for you, man. We'll try to get it figured out. It might be your web browser, maybe. Maybe try it on a different web browser as well if it's not working. Or if multiple people are having problems, we can take a look here. Oh, did I fuck up the command? Hold on, guys. Let me fix that command. It looks like there's a part of it at the very end. I just put this command in here. So, this morning. So I might have accidentally added a part that shouldn't be in there. Okay, that should be fixed on the YouTube side. Let me check the Twitch side really quick. Oh, I wonder if it capped out. Hold up. I think it capped out on the lettering. That's why. Hold on, let me take out some of the wording on the command itself. That way, it works for you guys. There we go. Okay, that should work on YouTube for you guys now. So if you do that command again, that should have the full link in there. So if you move Runic Invocation to the left of the Lightning Blast on the hotbar, it will always cast even when you spam Lightning Blast. So you need to have, hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. You need to have a Cold, Fire, Cold skill. These 3 skills cannot change. I guess you could technically change Flame Ward for Flame Rush, so if you want to switch those two, you can. These 3 skills have to be these skills. You can swap Lightning Blast and you can swap Runic Invocation spots, but these 3 have to be a Cold, Fire, Cold skill. Yeah, no, it works. Okay, perfect. Thanks for calling that out. Yeah, I just added all the chat commands to YouTube this morning, so I apologize in advance, guys, if any of them are giving you problems. Yeah, let me know. I'll get them fixed for you real quick. Twitch link works. Okay, sick. You got any good loot filters for monoliths? Yeah, Pure Boy. Just exclamation point filter. That'll give it to you. Once you have full exalted gear, let me know, and I can give you a stricter version of the loot filter. What was the stats on your Exalted Wand for Upgrade Mad Alchemist? So you want to get Cast Speed, Crit Multi, Shock Chance, Lightning Pen. Those are like your perfect wand. Focus on trying to get Cast Speed though. Alright. Yeah, we can keep going up this way. That should be fine. Sorry, you already answered. What is the most recommended items to loot for first? So the first thing you want to focus on is getting a Twisted Heart. So that is going to drop from the... Actually, no, that's a lie. The first thing you want to focus on is getting the Enigma. But however, the Enigma you can farm in any timeline. So it doesn't really matter. Use your Rune of Ascendance to try to get Enigma, or set up your prophecies for unique offhands for Enigma. But while you're farming your Enigma, farm inside the Reign of Dragons timeline. That way you can also be farming for your Twisted Heart. So Enigma is going to give you the huge boost of damage that's going to allow the build to really start clearing. And then the Twisted Heart is going to be what helps you survive at the higher end levels. So that's what you're going to be going for. And then once you get your Twisted Heart, just go farm the Spell Leech Blessing from the Black Sun timeline. You're tempted to switch to the Ladle? Yeah, I feel ya. It'll be easier to buy your gear for sure, but you won't be. It'll be harder for you to get higher LP stuff until you get to rank 10. Amazing, thanks going now. Yeah, no worries. How much crit you stack up to? So you get a whole bunch of free crit for your intelligence. So the higher your intelligence is. Hey Lou, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build you playing? The higher your intelligence is, the more crit you have. And then also, when you're chaining your Lightning Blast to yourself off of one of the skill nodes in there, the closed circuit, it gives you increased crit each time you're chaining. So as long as your crit gets up to a certain, like, decent starting point, and you have really good cast speed, it'll actually ramp up your crit really, really fast. So when I'm actually clearing out stuff, I'm at 100% crit. Sometimes it'll dip to, like, 97%, but, like, most of the time it's at 100, so that's why you're pretty much only seeing yellow numbers on my screen. Hey there, hey, intro, how's it going, man? Welcome, dude. Yeah, I could use the strict filter at this point. Okay, yeah, I'll give it to you after this echo, man. I'll whisper it over to you on Twitch, okay? So yeah, just give me 1 second. We'll get you hooked up. Guys, I'm so stoked to finally hit 1,000 corruption. The grind for 1,000 corruption just takes so long. Oh, that hit me so hard. What the fuck? That was lightning damage? God damn it! All right, well that ended the echo a lot quicker. So let me get Pure Boy's loot filter. One second, guys. What the heck? One second, guys. Hey, can anyone whisper the pastebin to Pure Boy? It's actually giving me an error. I think because I've sent too many messages on Twitch recently, where it's wanting me to go through a verification process. so if somebody can message that over to him, I would appreciate it. I don't want to have to go through that right now. So yeah, if somebody who has the advanced loop filter can whisper that to him, I'd appreciate it. Nitsan, it only lets me message that over to you guys on Twitch. So if somebody wants to message it on you on Twitch, if you're able to go over there, I would recommend doing that. You can do !Twitch for the link. By the way, I don't think one of the idols we are supposed to have in this build is in the strict loot filter. They should both be in there. Adorned and large idol, they're both there. Here, guys, I'm gonna post it in public chat. Do not touch this loot filter unless all of your gear is exalted, please. Please, 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 please do not touch this unless you have all exalted gear. Your gearing progression will be miserable if you touch this, if you do not have all exalted gear. I posted it public in both of them, so that way it's not giving me any problems. I don't want you guys coming in saying you're not getting any gear drop and that you are running your blue helmet and you haven't seen anything rare dropping, okay? So, don't come back and bite me in the ass for that. Yeah, I finally have all the items for this build. Drop the belt after like 15 boss kills. Hell yeah, intro. Let's go, dude. Yeah, hopefully it's going smooth for you, man. Hey, Kazan, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? 1 LP Omnis, should I slam? You always should slam, Pedro. Yeah, if you don't have shock chance on the wand, go for shock chance. Otherwise, I'd probably do crit multi. Crit multi would be goated. Did it hit good reses on it for you? Hey, Kazan, thanks for the sub using your prime, dude. Thank you for that support, man. I appreciate you. How do you have 1200 ward? It is a very fine combination of having good gear. So I stack int on this build, so I have like 140 int. Int by default gives you ward retention. Ward retention makes it so your ward doesn't drain as fast. And then 2, I have a Twisted Heart. Twisted Heart gives me 8% of my current health as ward every time I cast. And then on top of that, I have over 320% cast speed, so I'm casting really, really, really fucking fast. And so I'm proccing that Twisted Heart over and over and over to give me more ward. And then also, you have this node right here, Unsealed Mana. Every 3 casts, you get 45 ward. This node right here, every cast, you get 32 ward. And then you have this node right here, every crit, you get 4 ward. I have 100% crit. I'm attacking really fast. I'm proccing all of those things over and over and over to give me insane ward. Kratos found the build this morning and made the switch. Hell yeah, dude. I hope it goes well for you. Let me know if you have any questions as you're going through the build, man, and we'll help you out. Holy shit, the rolls are so bad. No, Pedro. Not like this. I'm sorry, man. Hey, dude, if you keep pushing that corruption, though, man, you're gonna get so many of them. Hey, Atham, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, my guy? I'm at 120 int though. Not sure how to get higher at this point. I love the build, but the single target boss seems much slower than the ice crit Runemaster build. It depends on your corruption level and all of your gear, man. So, what's your cast speed at? How much cast speed do you have? How much crit multi do you have? All of that's gonna add up. Yeah, like I said, when I'm fully buffed, dude, I'm at 134% cast speed or something like that. I have 100% uptime on my Runic Invocation buff and the Flame Ward, so I'm getting extra cast speed from that. I'm getting extra flat damage from that. I've got fairly decent crit multi at this point, so all of that adds up. At like 1,000 corruption, bosses are going to feel a little bit slower. This is more of an AoE build. So that is probably the big downside, is you are just gonna have a slightly slower boss kills at super high corruption. But like T4 Jewel Res, you should be able to do under a minute very comfortably. Bossing damage is pretty good for any kind of like normal corruption that people are going to be running. But the build focuses on like shotgun mechanics. So if you're able to get more targets next to your boss, then it's going to do substantially more damage. So I was playing Hydra and I was looking around. Luckily, I picking up all the legendaries and just stashing them. I got 2 LP ladles. Probably going to figure out what to put on them after work. Hell yeah, Cousin. Yeah, you want cast speed and crit multi and shock chance and lightning pen. Those are your ideal stats before you slam. Yeah, I hope you hit something juicy, man. That'd be dope. Okay, thank you. I'm at 300% cast speed with 350 crit multi. You should be fairly up there, but yeah, getting that extra little int bump. So you know, trying to get to like you can get up to like 170 int, I think, on this intro. That's going to give you the most damage, since it's giving you more cast speed, more flat damage, but the rest of your stats look fine. But yeah, just making sure you're putting your wall directly on top of the bosses. You're maximizing your frenzy buff from going through the wall, and just keeping that uptime should help a lot. But yeah, bosses are gonna get a little bit slower as you start pushing really high end of corruption. Aloha, love. Hey, Pockets, welcome, my guy. Thank you for being here. I just found a video from 3 days ago from an ice crit messer that clears T4 Drool in like 16 seconds. Yeah, dude, there's going to be higher DPS builds for sure. I've mainly just been focusing on trying to get a really well-rounded build that's got good defenses and all of that. So I'm not claiming this is the best Runemaster build out there, man. But it's fun to play. It's well-rounded. It does all the content, and it can push 1,000 corruption. I think that's a pretty solid resume for any build. What's the XP bar? Do you still get XP after 100? Alex, you do technically get XP. It stops before it like levels you up again, so you won't actually get any benefit from it. It's not gonna like hit you at like any Paragon system or anything like that. So yeah, it just shows the XP bar for whatever reason while you continue progressing. After the Runic Invocation nerfs, might still be best. It's not hard to gear, to be honest. Min-maxing, yeah, gearing is really decent, though. Yeah. Yeah, build is great, like it a lot. Okay, yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, that is one of the shortcomings of the build when you put, like, super, super high corruption, though. Yeah, the single target's just gonna be a little bit lower than other builds that are out there, for sure. It's a fair call-out. So, and maybe there's some ways to fix that too. So we'll have to experiment as we get a little bit higher, and maybe try out some new things. So maybe there is a way to bump up the single target DPS a little bit more. All right, let's grab this belt. Clear that rune out so we don't accidentally hit it with that. T7 fire res, T6 melee. Interesting, interesting. That would actually be kind of good for Paladin, because you need the lost health per second on Paladin to proc the healing hands, and then getting insane attack speed. That's interesting, man. We'll save those gloves. I doubt I'll ever play the melee version, but you know, just in case. This is a new game and many people have many questions. The fact that you answer every single question is amazing. You're the only one I'll be following from now on. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you, Tenacity. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we try to help people out here. Have you thought about to Jewel start with T6, T7? I have thought about it, Merlin. I think if you could get like a 3 or a 4 LP Jewel start out, the problem is it's going to be really hard to make up the like necrotic and physical resist that you can get on your rings, and like void res. So you would really need to try to get res on there too, I think, to bump that up. But it could give you a huge jump of damage, because especially with the Flame Rush version, where you're constantly moving around. So it's just kind of hard to farm the LP ones on those, since it's a boss drop. You don't get the buff from the from whatchamacallit, the COF. We got endurance and crit avoidance right here. Both of these are really rough. I'm gonna go grab this guy right here just to get up to one more boss kill and see what our corruption gets up to over here. If only Throne of Ambition, yeah, I know, dude. Yeah, Throne of Ambition would be nuts on this build, man. I wish it was lightning damage so badly. That armor you would get too, and we would get max stacks instantly on this build, man. Yeah, Throne of Ambition. They need to make like a replica Throne of Ambition that does like lightning damage and like necrotic damage or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, Throne of Ambition would be insane if it worked. Do you have any viable B build? Nobody does. I don't think, man. I don't think anybody has a viable B build. It's more of like the ongoing meme of Last Epoch, and they keep adding more and more unique items for Bs, but I don't think any of them are really pushing any kind of real content at this point. But if you find one, let me know, man. Yeah, if you are gonna do Bs, it would probably have to be a rogue, because I think some of the uniques are rogue specific. But yeah, I've got a couple 3LP B stuff sitting in my stash as well. Speaking of bees, hive mind anyone? we'll pick it up for the memes. I think he just manifested that helmet to drop for us. Okay, that did put us over. So let's do this other gaze and see how much corruption we get. I really hope we can get over 40 corruption. Otherwise, we might end up having to do another shade kill. Oh, I got stuck. Flame rush bugged right there. And it bugged right there too. Ah. I got a little risky with tanking those. I was a little nervous. That definitely took a huge chunk of our ward, but I wanted to try to keep getting casts in. Yeah, I should just be able to tank the one, dodge the breath. We're gonna play it safe and go one more here. Why am I not casting? Holy shit. It like would not let me cast for a second. There we go. Hey, we got a heart. Let's go, baby. Pog, I just got a 1 LP heart. Did you intro? Fuck yeah, dude. So getting T6, T7 on int on helm is better than +3 lightning blast. Makes sense, I guess. Yeah, it does end up going to be better getting the intellect over the lightning blast, because the only thing we really get from the lightning blast is we can get like an extra 5-10% cast speed. So the intelligence is going to be where it's at for sure. Guessing converting lightning blast to cold wouldn't work with spark charges. It wouldn't matter. Because all of our damage is coming from spark charges. We don't need it to be lightning in order to do spark charges. So it just says lightning blast has a chance to apply a spark charge. So doing the cold conversion wouldn't really gain us a whole lot though. And it would also make it so we're shocking less, which means we're stunning monsters less, which means we're also shredding their resistances less. So there wouldn't really be a plus side to go cold. Never lucky. See you later, Heart. Oh, for Throne of Ambition. You're talking about for Throne of Ambition. I don't think it would outweigh at that point. But you can try it, Merlin. If you've got Throne of Ambition laying around, like try it. See how it feels. But I don't think it's going to outweigh the loss of being able to use Shock. And then you would also lose crit multi on the chess piece. Yeah, so you lose a little bit of crit multi. But yeah, it's worth a shot, dude. Try it out. See how it feels. Hi, sir. I'm actually going to give a try to your build, level 15. One quick question. I took the closed circuit node, and I wonder if it should damage me when it chains me, because I don't see the chain. It does not damage you, Orex. No, but one way you can tell if it's working is if your crit is actually building up while you're attacking. How's it going, Fox? What are the least bad modifier to go for? Tenacity, if you're looking for a tier list of modifiers, you can type in exclamation point prefix or exclamation point suffix to see what the like ideal stats are to go on items. Thanks. And oh, by the way, what's your opinion on crit avoidance blessings versus resistance to all? I have 100% crit resistance with it. So the reason why we don't go crit avoidance intro is because in the mage tree here in the Runemaster, we get this node right here for the intelligence, and it also gives us 48% reduced damage taken with while we're wielding a catalyst. And then if we just run the implicit boots for Citadel boots, we get most of the rest of the way just from that implicit. So it ends up saving us a whole bunch of suffixes that we can put like life and cooldown recovery and resistance on. So it saves us a whole bunch of stat points. And then I just have like a little 10% node on my helmet to finish it off, so I'm at 100%. So that's why I don't end up doing that. Otherwise, you'd have to run like a really well-rolled ring with crit avoidance on it, and you would lose a res stat, but you could do that if you wanted to. It would just make those nodes in Runemasters not as impactful. I have some doubts about echoes. Is it important to fill the stability bar first and then do monolith missions, or does it not matter? It doesn't matter, man. You can do them as soon as you get to the locks. So if you wanted to do the missions as soon as you got here, you could. I normally just go all the way, and then I do them all at once. Congratulations. Thank you for your content. It has helped a lot in the game and in the build. Yeah, man. Of course. I'm glad to help you out, man. Oh, in monoliths. I should make a monolith command as well, Tenacity. So the bad ones that you want to avoid are stuff like endurance. So endurance is going to give them a huge damage reduction modifier once they get below a certain threshold. You want to avoid critical strike avoidance. That's going to reduce the amount of ward that you're getting. And we're a crit build, so that's bad. You want to avoid cooldown recovery, wherever that's at. It gives them like 50% cooldown recovery. And that's really, really bad against bosses because they're just going to be slaying out these like one-shot mechanics constantly. And you want to avoid dodge because if you're not hitting stuff, you're not getting ward and you're not applying spark charges. And then you just like are losing your damage and defense at the same time. So those are typically the ones that you want to avoid. Blessing 75 necrotic versus 88% chance to bleed. Take the necrotic res. Yeah. When the crit ramps up, like damage-wise to enemies, you mean? I know I'm too low level, but even with 40% increased crit, not sure I got the buff. There's no indicator side. There's not an indicator, Oryx. So look at my crit chance when I'm casting. So I'm at 35% crit. See how it keeps scaling up? That's how you know it's working. I finally got my ladle and it's LP1. Dread, let's go, baby! Nice, dude. Thanks, yeah, no worries, Tenacity. From 1 to 100, got 1 ladle on my RM, on my marksman alt, and I've now found 4 from 1 to 87. Oof. I'm sorry, man. And oh yeah. Good call out, Zom. I also do enrage if I'm about to do a boss kill. If I'm not about to do a boss kill, I don't really care about the enrage, but enrage is really nasty on bosses. That's a good call out, man. What's your thoughts on fundamental criterion for its 36% when Hio is the first rune? Which slot is that on, Kazan? And I'll pull it up. I can't see, sadly, because of cam, but you got an idea. Sorry for the noob question. Thanks a lot. Oh, my God, the cam blocked it off. Yeah, sorry, man. How's it going, part-timer? Level 49, following your build, and it's amazing. Thanks so much. Yeah, of course, Dave. I'm glad you're liking the build, man. Sustain with heart is interesting. So type in exclamation point leech, love, and that will give you an explanation on how to fix the sustain with heart. Noob question. My amulet has increased spell critical strike chance, but my spell critical strike shows 0 in my stats. That shouldn't be the case. You're saying it shows 0% right here in spell critical, and it says a spell critical on your amulet? Yeah, it's weird, man. I tried unequipping it and putting it back on. I just found a ladle as you speak, but I'm on my solo rogue build. Sad. Oh, it's all good, man. Just save it. You can play it later. On the body, let me pull it back up. I'm really bad with names, guys. Sorry. So most uniques I have to like actually like pull up so I can see. What was it called again? Fundamental. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah. Increase 1 while invocations. So it's not bad. I think you'd still get more damage though with the Tyrant base because you're getting cast speed, you're getting flat damage, you're able to get intellect, and you're able to get crit avoidance. If you got like a 3 or a 4 LP one though, and you could at least make up some of the damage that you're losing from that, I think it would be a decent chunk of damage. But if you do happen to have one, you should try it out for me and tell me how it feels. Yeah, let me know what you think about it. All right, what did that gaze put us up to? Oh, that will put us over 40. Okay, so if we can kill Shade without dying, with keeping our gazes, this will push us over 1,000, boys. Put us over 1,000. And then we'll hit our goal. Okay, got a 1 with T7 cast speed, crit multi, chance to shock, and T2 chance to stun. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't hit that chance to stun, man. Everything else is super solid. So you probably have to finish the build. Yeah, no worries, man. Alright, boys. Alright, it's focusing time. If I have 2 options here for Shades. If he ends up putting the little purple balls all over the ground, that makes it really hard for me to spam cast and build up my defenses. I might just teleport out and do this other one, because you won't lose your gaze as long as you don't die. Fingers crossed, time to see the whole temporal dungeon for the first time. Oh, it's super easy on tier 1, man. Yeah, the first time you do it, you're gonna have to do it on tier 1. Super easy to do. So yeah, but good luck, man. Hopefully you get a good slam. Alrighty, boys. We're going in. T1000 push right here. Otherwise, we're gonna have to do another shade kill if we end up dying. Oh, okay. That one's not super good. I'm not doing that one, guys. I'm not doing that one. I'm not doing that one. We're doing the other one. He's got the overhead one-shot slam. He's got the side meteor. That's a one-shot. We're not dealing with that one. Let's go to the other one. Too rippy. Too rippy. Fuck that. No, thank you. Those are 2 really bad mods that will instantly one-shot me. Yeah. Let's try again. Hopefully this one's better. Hopefully this one's better. He also has the slam. Does he have the same fucking shit? I thought I moved. I think Runic Invocation activated and it stutter stepped me. Oh my god. Oh my god. My shades. My shades. What are the good and bad skills for this boss? So it's super RNG. It has a whole selection of them and it randomly picks them. So it's all good, guys. We'll farm another one. We'll still get 14 corruption if I can end up killing him, or I can go for one of these other ones up here, and that will put us close, and then we'll just farm another one. So the bad ones, the worst one you can get is he puts these little purple balls all over the ground, and they like follow you. And so you have to try to like run through them and pop them. And if you're constantly trying to move your character, you're not gaining ward by hitting him, and your defenses go down, and you're more likely to get one shot by everything else. So that's the I would make sure you leave as soon as you saw the overhead meteor. Yeah, it's just I would have to have gone to another one. So that's the worst one you can get. The second worst one you can get is the one you just saw, where he grabs that big like spike thing and slams it on the ground. That's an instant one shot. The other really bad mod is the meteor that side swipes from the edge of the screen. That one's a little bit more readable, so as long as you don't get hit by it, you're fine, but it's an instant one shot. Other than that, the other mods are pretty doable. You just have to be careful with some of them. The blood balls can be kind of bad, because if you get hit by 2 of them, they shotgun you, you're dead. So it just kind of depends, but when you're really pushing the high corruption, you kind of want to fish them out and make sure you're not getting anything like too insane. Do we just grab one of these lower ones that's like 10 corruption, and hopefully they're a little bit better? We can probably do that. That's probably fine. Oh, you have a singularity idol on, man. Yeah, that would do it. That would kill your crit. Super guide, can't wait for the upgrade. Don't understand why your build isn't tiered on max rolled sites. It's so good. Max roll only does their build guides typically. Or if it's like something that's like widely discovered, and my build guide's still pretty new. So maybe no, who knows, man? It might end up on the max roll sites. I think their Runemaster stuff is really outdated though, so I don't know if the tier list Runemaster is really up there at the current moment. So we got really lucky on our last 2 shades, and they were like super GG mods that were like super dope to deal with. So it was about time we had a little bit of bad luck on the shades. Try not to get hit by that second explosion. That's the nasty part. Hey, Malazone, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Guys, max rolls can't get going early game, but you guys got to find low stuff for end game. I don't know about that. They got some good guides. They got some good guides. I think their Runemaster stuff just needs a little bit of love. That's all. Little bit more love on the Runemaster. What's my favorite at? 100k? Alright, let's try this one, see if it's any better. Okay, he's a cold because he's got the little thing on him. I think he's a meteor. Okay, he is a meteor. Tanked that. Bro, I just tanked a side meteor at almost 1,000 corruption. What the fuck? I don't even care. I don't even care. What? I got clipped by that. It took out most of my shit, but I just tanked a side meteor at 1,000 corruption. Holy fuck. Should we try again? Let's try again. That one's still pretty hard because he has side meteor, but that was pretty dope that we tanked that. Hey, you have a loot filter for this build? Yeah, exclamation point filter, Coco. That'll get you out to empowered monoliths just fine. Let me know when you hit all exalted gear, and we'll get you an up-to-date filter. Let's try again for the funsies. Shades are going to be really hard, guys, so apologize in advance. We take one again! Let's go, boys! We're taking meteors, baby! Get fucking shit on, Shade! I don't care if you killed me. He's gonna drop the top meteor on me. Oh, it killed me, no! That's too hard, man. I need to teleport for too many abilities. He's got the overhead meteor and the side meteor, and so it's too hard to avoid both of them. He's got two of like the instant KO abilities. All right, let's just take some of these crit avoidance nodes. Let's go up to the side and see if maybe we can get something a little bit better on there. That's the point, though. We're trying to break the build. We're starting to get to the top end where the shades are just super fucking hard. I'm doing 400 corruption with your build now, so breezing through. Can you hook me up the updated filter? Yeah, buddy, I got you. I got you, Pandox. Shades are definitely going to be the killer of the of the build, man. There you go, man. Yeah. I got you, Theka. There you go. Don't use that loot filter, guys, unless you're all corrupt or all exalted gear, okay? It would be really bad for you guys if you do that. Thanks, bro. Yeah, of course. All right, let's do a couple more echoes. Let's try one of the other ones. T4 Jewelra still smacks me though. T4 Jewelra is a mechanics fight. If I'm being honest. It's don't stand in laser beams. Don't let pools drop on top of you. As long as you do that, you can literally tank every other part of the mechanics. I wonder if I should turn off my autocast while I'm doing shade. I feel like that slight stutter step is making me get hit by shit sometimes. So I wonder if that's the play. Because you have to have such fast reaction times. A lot of those, it's like less than a second that you have to start your channel of Flame Rush. Otherwise, you're going to get slammed by something and just get insta-gibbed. Hey, Slick, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate you. Thanks so much. Yeah, no worries, man. All right, what do we got here? Do we maybe loop around a little bit? Let's try to loop around and see what we get. Wait, can you not slam in T1 temporal? Hey, Draken, thanks for the follow, man. So it depends on the level requirement of the item that you're trying to slam on, Dread. So it tells you before you enter the dungeon, it'll say that the level requirements that it can do for like tier 1 versus like tier 4. So if you're slamming a heart, it has to be tier 4 because a heart requires level 80 in order to equip it. Whereas like a wand is it requires level 17, so I think it lets you slam in T1 or tier 2. But it'll tell you before you enter the dungeon. It's ladle. I thought it would do it in tier 1, but yeah, you'd have to check as you're like going through the door. So it may require that that tier 2 at least then. Never mind, needed a time warp. Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. I've done that before. House Slammer, should I ditch Runebolt? It's up to you, man. It's just a playstyle difference mostly. Runebolt, I got to like over 700 corruption just fine. Flame Rush just helps you like dodge a lot of like big AoE stuff a lot easier, and then it gives you some damage reduction. So if you feel like you could use a little bit more tankiness, then that might be a solid pick for you. But yeah, they're both pretty viable, man. The drops, are they just a reju? Which drops, Sevid? Which ones are you talking about? Why use Ladle? Is an Exalted one much better, higher base spell damage? Hoda, so the reason why we use Ladle is because... Hey, Carter, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. The reason why I use a Ladle is because it does give you a more multiplier on spell damage, so it's like 40 something. And then it gives you 1% increased cast speed per 2 intelligence. We're an int stacking build, so that's really heavy on scaling our attack speed up as high as possible. And then we make up for the loss of flat damage by using an Enigma that gives us +2 flat lightning damage for spark charges per intelligence. All of our damage comes from spark charge, so that's why we end up using the Ladle. Nope, wrong button. But you can use an Exalted Wand until you can get a Ladle, man. Those will work just fine. Do you have a max roll guide for this build? I am not a max roll creator, Mallows, so I do not have a max roll guide for this build. This is my build that I made. So there is a video guide that helps explain all of the mechanics. If you look at my YouTube, !YouTube, and that will help go over a lot of that for you. As well as you put !build, it'll give you a build planner for this build, so you can see what gear you're looking for, what stats, and all of that. So that should all be there for the information you need to play the build. And then I'll be making an update video in the next like couple days after I hit 1,000 corruption on the build, because I really want to showcase it at 1,000 corruption, that it can at least push up that high. So all of the information should be there for you though to set up the build. The Twitch drops. Oh yeah, the Twitch drops are just a redo. So this is a week 2 of all the same drops. So we should have drops enabled on the channel. So I did double check that the other day. But yeah, it's just a redo on all the Twitch drops. I don't like that I have to get in rage here. It's all kind of like bad stuff over here towards the bosses. There's so many bad nodes. That's only 5 corruption right there, really? I think I'm going to keep trying to go around and see if I can get some better modifiers. Actually, I have no modifiers right now. Do I try again on one of these guys? Fuck it, we don't lose anything. Let's just try again so we can reset the web. Fuck. I hate doing shades, man. Shades are so rippy at this corruption. Gets my anxiety, like, through the fucking roof. I can't remember what this guy even had. Oh yeah, he's got pools and he's got the, Okay, but he can't get by that. That's gonna be a big no-no. We gotta dodge the slams. Okay, purple shit. Gotta dodge that. There's the slam. I think he's gonna do his purple shit on the ground. Let's kill his little doppelganger he's got going up there. There's another slam. Yeah, we can do this one if we can get the timing on everything right. It's probably gonna teleport to me in a second. Yep, there it is. Purple shit. Kill that. He's gonna teleport. There's a slam. Here comes the purple pools on the ground, I think. Oh no, he's doing the big boy. What are you doing? Slam? Yep, there's slam. Now we're doing purple pools. There's his clone. We insta-kill that. Slam. Purple pools. Oh, slam. Holy shit, I didn't see that. He's right next to his clone, so we can easily burst that down. Why is he slowly walking towards me? There's a slam. Yeah, we got big boy explosion. Probably slam again. Purple on the ground and a slam. He's got his clone. There we go, boys. Oh my god, I hate Shade so much. Oh. Alright, there we go, boys. Has he made the leaderboard with this build? I don't really push Arena, Carter. Arena's kind of pointless if you're just trying to like progress your character. So GG, say thanks, Burp. Alright, let's see if we got a LP Omni here. Never lucky. What level can you start playing this build? Baltimore, I leveled this build. The one thing I would recommend, Baltimore, is if you're leveling any mage whatsoever, you want to spec Glacier early on. So spec Lightning Blast as your first node, so you can get the AoE from Arcing Power. And then for your second ability, spec into Glacier. Take 4 points into the mana efficiency, 4 points here, 2 points, 2 points, 1 point. And then basically how you level mage is you just tag monsters and keep walking. You walk to the door. Right before you're about to go through the door to the next area, you just drop a Glacier behind you and it one-shots like 30 monsters behind you. And then that way you're not spending the whole time just sitting there like attacking something when you can just one-shot them and move on. So do that while you're leveling early on. Drop Glacier at like level 40 or 50 when Lightning Blast really starts carrying your damage. And then you should be smooth to keep leveling with the build, man. I think I'm using Rune of Ascendance on Catalyst since it's consuming 2 runes. Is that possible? It shouldn't be consuming it unless it's a bug. But yeah, Kane, it shouldn't be doing 2. Alright, let's update the title real quick. So we jumped up corruption a little bit higher. So we're at 974 now. So let's add that. Alright, sick. Alright, let's keep going. Hopefully next time we can get a little bit easier of a shade kill. With while we still have our gazes up so we can get a huge jump in corruption. Oh, I see smart? Yeah, no worries, man. What do I need to do to unlock the Reign of Dragons? You just need to kill the Ending Storm or the Fall of the Empire, but I would do the Ending Storm because it's going to give you a buff that can allow you to get Lightning Shred. Do you use your runes at all? Yeah, I use runes for different things. Is there a particular rune that you're asking about on like how to use it? I'm assuming you're probably talking about Runes of Ascendance. If you're talking about Runes of Ascendance, I do have a command on kind of how they work. If you just put exclamation point Ascendance, so you typically can't use Rune of Ascendance for like any kind of boss drops. So anything that comes from a specific source, whether it's like exiled mages or like a big boss, those don't work. But if you use Rune of Ascendance early on to get the offhand on a catalyst, then you can get the Enigma, which will really skyrocket this build. But runes are a very nice way to change up your crafting and to help obtain certain things in the game. Try to send my heart with cat speed. It got cold resist. Aw, intro. No, not like this. Guys, don't forget to follow and subscribe to show support. Many more builds to come. Enjoy. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you guys. So subs aren't necessary, guys, but you know, if you have a free Prime sub or something like that, and you want to show support, it's a great way to support the channel, allow me to keep creating builds like this. So I do appreciate you guys when you do come in and show the support and show the love. It really makes doing all of this worth it and helps show that you guys appreciate the stuff. But it's not necessary by any means. But if you do enjoy the content, it is an option. No, I mean your skill rune. Oh, are you talking about Runic Invocation? Or are you talking about the runes above my head? Yeah, so the runes above my head, when they get consumed by Runic Invocation, they give me a shield, and then that shield gives me 30% less hit damage. It gives me a ward per second and a burst of ward based on how much intelligence I'm stacking. So that's what I'm doing with my Runic Invocation ability. Build is super legit. Thanks, Bert. I appreciate it, man. Glad you're liking the build. Cool, thanks, man. I'm in Endgame, but I feel transitioning from my leveling build is going to be rough. What build are you playing, Baltimore? And maybe I can help you out. And I can kind of give you some advice on transitioning. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, defenses are king in this game, so really trying to pump up your defense as much as you can is really going to allow you to push those high corruptions. Playing Frostclaw. So if you're wanting to transition from Frostclaw, what I would recommend doing is unspecking all of your, respecking all of your skills except Frostclaw. So leave Frostclaw going. That way you still have some kind of damage source. And then I would wait until you've leveled up your skills a little bit so that Lightning Blast actually feels good on the damage. And then once the Lightning Blast is starting to feel better on the damage from having levels, then drop your Frostclaw and add some of the other utility skills into place. So that's typically the go-to when you're transitioning to a build late game, and how to transition so you don't feel really, really weak for too long while you're leveling your skills. That's good advice. Yeah, no worries, man. But yeah, hopefully that helps. If you have any questions while you're transitioning, if you're running into any issues, just let me know. We'll help you out. Yeah, respecking is really fast in this game, though. Like, you'll hit, depending on what level all the monsters are and how much XP you're getting for them, you'll typically respec your skill fully. In empowered monoliths, it only takes like 3 runs, even at base empower. Below that, it's probably gonna be like 5 or 6 echoes before they level up. And then, like, at my level, I can do 1 echo, and I'll get through like a fifth of the echo, and my skill will be max level. So this game really encourages you to respec stuff and try new things. So they try to make it not too painful to do that. To get the shield, is it a rune of each element? It is cold, fire, cold. That is the shield. Holy shit, I realized I only have 87%. My rings are ass. Oh, are you missing int on your rings? Yeah, if you're missing int on your rings, man, that's a big DPS loss and survivability. Hello, hey, Buggard, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing today? Is minion movement speed important? I think their attack speed is important, right? What build are you playing, Henry? What minion build are you playing? Oh, you're missing the spell damage? Yeah, one of my rings is like dead, dude. My rings are really bad too, Balu, so I feel ya. Just got home from work? Fuck yeah, dude. Hopefully you had a good day at work. What do you think about using Mana Strike to trigger Frostclaw, which triggers Nova with 100% Spark Charge? It's not a bad way to play. There's some build guides doing that. The downside is you don't get the huge multiplier on Lightning Blast. So on Lightning Blast, you get a 200% more damage multiplier with Spark Charge for applying it that way. So there's give and take. You're going to have more Spark Charges, but your Spark Charges are going to be doing less damage. I spec all my Runemaster skills to lightning to create maximum ball lightning and full lightning fixes. Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds fun. Can I see my lightning crit multi anywhere? It does not show you on your character sheet if it's like a specific modifier, like lightning and crit multi, sadly. So you just have to add it up yourself. I'm playing Necromancer. I'm leaning towards fire minions. Movement speed can be nice if you're playing like a full zoo build. Or if you're playing like flame race and you're playing the stationary race, then obviously like it's not going to matter as much, and then that plays more like a totem playstyle than like a typical necromancer playstyle would. So it just kind of depends on the version. If your guys are actually like moving around, because there's a lot of minion builds where they don't need to move around. So yeah, it just depends on how you're setting it up. Hey, Soterios, thanks for the follow, man. I'm back, Jordan. I was sleeping. Oh, so it's nice, Ruby. Welcome back, man. I appreciate you. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I just need to go get another drink. I still have a really bad cough, so I just need something to be able to sip on, so that way I'm not like dying here. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Oh, so it's different from critical strike multiplier. It just doesn't show up in the same spot on the tree because it's specific cane. So it won't add your lightning crit multiplier to the actual like spell crit multiplier on here. So it does not add the 34% there. Yeah, let's grab the health node. If one of your rings is dead, why don't you clone the other ring? I have 0 forging potential on my other ring. That's why. And it's not an opal base. So when I was forging it, I ended up running out of forging potential. The last craft like took a shit ton of forging potential. Yeah, I wish I could. I have T7 int on this. It'd be nice. But yeah, I have freeze rate multiplier on this ring. Like super bad. I need to do a jewelry session with my blessings. Or my prophecies, sorry, not blessings. You're playing Fortune Guild, so he drop all crafted items. Yeah. Would you hydrate? Hey, Slick, all I got is my Dr. Pepper Zero because I'm a soccer mom, so that's what we got, man. But we do be hydrating. Pinch, do you know if the shock effects of Stormtide are worth it for this build? Stormtide, is that the relic that you're talking about, or is that the like the two-handed sword weapon or whatever? I think, or no, yeah, it would be a relic. I'm pretty sure it's a relic, right? Is that what you're talking about? When running Rain of Dragons, you need to complete 1 to 2 steps before facing the boss every time. Is it worth gambling in the shop? You do not. Oh shit! Hold on, guys. These guys are scary. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Those guys scared the fuck out of me. You do not have to do it every time once you hit Empowered Monoliths, Tenacity. So, when you hit Empowered Monoliths, you can actually skip the quests. So if you notice, I never do the quests. They don't even show up on my side here. I have them minimized. There we go. Now you can see. But yeah, you have an optional section that you can do those, but you can just do the boss every time after that. Is that the one that self-shocks you? Yeah, I wouldn't use those because you're gonna lose the 40+% reduced damage taken from bonus critical strike, Sergeant. And then you're also gonna lose cooldown recovery of and then you're gonna lose like hybrid health. You're just gonna lose way too many stats by doing that, man. Yeah. I just got to Empowered. What timeline do you work on first? Get the heart, I think. Yeah, go work on the heart first. That's true, Brownlee. How do you autocast your 1 and your right click? Curry, you autocast by going to your settings. You go to change input keys. You need to put a keybind for your numpad on your keyboard. If you don't have one, it doesn't work. So I have it set for keypad 1 and keypad 5. And then once you've set that up, what you're going to do is you're going to hold down the keypad 1 button on your numpad and the keypad 5. Do not let go. Keep holding them down. While they're both being held down, you hit numlock. And then you let go. And then it will autocast for you. What timeline is the heart? Heart is Reign of Dragons. Can you look at the thing I sent you in game? Is it a troll version of the build weapon? Let's take a look. Yes, that is a troll version of the build weapon. That is the melee version. It is not worth gambling in the shop, Henry. The only time you want to gamble is if you are trying to Rune of Ascendance something. So the Rune of Ascendance that has a chance to, or that will upgrade an item to a unique, and then you're only going to gamble from the COF vendor. So you're going to use the gambler that is in the observatory to gamble a catalyst, That way, it guarantees it has the COF tag that you can see in the bottom right-hand corner of this amulet. And that way, you can benefit from the level 2 reward from COF, where you have a 45% chance not to use the Rune of Sentence. That's pretty much the only time I would gamble. Kazin, we made some changes since the build guide that you can see in the build planner. If you put exclamation point build, you can see how we have everything set up. So the reason why we made the changes is we added Flame Rush to the build. Flame Rush adds a lot of movability because it has a much shorter cooldown and it's a lot faster. And then on top of that, Flame Rush gives us damage reduction, which is what's needed to really push like high-end corruption. So we dropped using Snap Freeze on our bar for adding Flame Rush, and then Flame Rush is now our movement skill. If you have 2 movement skills that have the traversal tag on them, if you use one of them, it puts the other one on cooldown. So you need to take out the Enigma node on Runic Invocation that made it auto-cast and turn it into a teleport. So now I just numlock Runic Invocation, and that makes it automatically cast for me. But all of that will show up on the build planner with exclamation point build, and then I'll have a new video out here in a couple of days. I just wanted to push to 1,000 corruption first before I did the video. Okay, thanks. I'll make the update on mine too. Then, yeah, man. Yeah, most people are saying they like it much, much better using this setup, just because it feels like super, super zoomy when you're just able to like navigate through the map really, really fast. Pick up the shards. There we go. What's the auto cast again? I needed that. Sometimes I forget to use those 2 skills. John, so it's the numlock trick. This works in every single action RPG. So what you need to do is you need to go into your settings. You need to go to change input keys, and you need to make a secondary cooldown or keybind for your ability 1 and your ability 5. So I have mine to the number 1 button and the number 5 button on my numpad. Once you have those 2 keybinds set, you're going to hold down the number 1 and the number 5 button on your numpad, and you're going to click numlock. And that's going to make it so they keep auto-casting for you. I'd love to make a build that is all about Tri-Elemental Nova using Runic Invocation, Glyph of Dominion, and Teleport to cast ungodly amounts of LA Novas. Yeah, it could be really good, man. It would require a lot of gear to get it going because there's like a ton of uniques needed to really make LA Nova shine. But, you know, if you could farm them up, it could be pretty dope. Do the blessings reset when you kill Oribus? Do you mean the gaze? Because your blessings are the stuff that you get from these, and those don't reset when you kill Oribus. But if you're talking about the gaze, then yes. Yeah, in the Hydra build, I was using it mostly around with it, so it was good to know I was able to use the same skill again. Okay, cool. Oh, F, my keyboard doesn't have numpad. Yeah, you have to have numpad for it, sadly, man. Otherwise, it will not function. So you'll just have to cast them when they're on cooldown, sadly. I'm surprised how many people don't have numpads on their keyboards these days. I guess it's becoming less and less of a thing, but yeah, we've been getting that a lot where people are like, yeah, I don't have a numpad. Yeah, it's just easier for me because when you're trying to focus on constantly like flame rushing around, I find it much easier just to not have to worry about casting my defenses on cooldown. Whoa, that teleported me super far. What the fuck was that? Flame Rush is hard bugged right there. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. I'll check chat here in just a second. Sorry, guys. There we go. Only real gamers play FPS games with full-size keyboards. Oh, you don't use yeah. I play a lot of FPS games, man. But I have one. Yeah. I do too much like math and shit to not have a numpad. I have a small keyboard because of my FPS games. Yeah, I get you guys. I have a really big desk, and that kind of helps. And then I angled my keyboard, so it gives me more room. But yeah, I get you. 217 corruption, farm of dragon, 19 kills, no heart. Gonna be faster to level in a new bizarre character than to stay locked in forever. You got it, man. I promise you. It'll feel good when it drops. Okay, so mine aren't just piling up. Yeah, no, you lose it if you either die during the Shade boss, Katzen, or when you kill him, you lose them, so you have to build them back up. So I typically get like 3 to 4 of them right now before each kill. You can't tank that big circle explosive with 15k ward. I think you forget what corruption I'm on. I'm at almost 1,000 corruption, man. Most things are gonna one-shot at this point. I might be able to tank it towards the edge of the circle because it does less damage the further you away you are. But yeah, it's just not much of a upside for me to try. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Go chill and stream. Don't waste your health too much. Right? RIP 75% keyboard, right? Can you just set a macro? Baltimore, I cannot recommend that you break the terms of service of the game. Using a macro to cast multiple things in a sequence at once is a breaking of the TOS, and I cannot recommend that you do it. But what you do on your own time is up to you. You see him on Twitch? Yeah, I do, Lion. If you just put exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube, it will give you my Twitch channel, man. So that's where most people watch at. I mean, the blessing that you get when you kill Timeline boss, so they just stack forever. No, they don't. So if you notice, I only have one right now that I just got. So whenever you go and do, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Whenever you go and kill a shade, you're gonna lose all of these because it's gonna give you bonus corruption whenever you kill the next shade. Or if you die on your shade encounter, then you lose all of them. So that's why instead of going up 40 corruption on the last guy I killed, I had died already before on him, so I lost all my shades and he only gave me 14. So it's a massive difference if you can kill your shades in one try versus going multiple in. Hey, Skeleton, do you want to not kill me? Nope, we got the dangerous boys. There we go. I hate those guys that always come in pairs too. It's that much scarier. Damn, you got hella buffs rocking. Yeah, we get quite a few different buffs going on when we're full casting like that. I guess I need to buy a keyboard with numpad. I'm jealous of the autocast. I feel you, John. Hey, Loafer, I'm curious, since you're pushing 974 corruption, why don't see you on the leaderboard in the top 5? Is it bugged? It seems like warlocks are dominating the leaderboard. So I don't think they have a corruption leaderboard, right? So corruption is, or this is just for the arena, Sean. So not for corruption. This is just the endless wave arena, which is really pointless to kind of do. So you basically are only doing this for bragging rights. Oh, so it's not for corruption? What's that for? Yeah, it's just the endless wave arenas. It's really bad XP. You don't really get good loot for it. So literally the only purpose of it is for bragging rights. And most of the people who are doing stuff right now are using like bugged builds that use like abuse certain interactions that scale damage like through the moon that it's not supposed to. Or they're using like something that makes them unkillable. So right now, Ghost Flame is extremely bugged, and it has some like crazy interactions it's not supposed to. Although I think they might have fixed that in the patch today. So I hope they take those people off the leaderboard. Corruption ladder pinching would definitely be top 5. Yeah, I don't know. For solo, we'll see. Maybe for solo. I don't know how far everyone's pushing for solo right now. But it would definitely make me more want to push corruption and just go super heavy into one build if they did actually have a corruption leaderboard. We got a couple people in our stream that are viewers that are playing my build that are higher than me right now, that have been able to put a little bit more time into the corruption pushing. So like Pedro's ahead of me. He's already at 1,000. The viewers be goated. This is a fully legit build. Explosive turret, Wraithlord, super unethical. Damn. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Wraithlord's dope, man. I take for every build corruption. Yeah, most people do. It's corruption pushing is hard, man. Especially if you can't kill your shades first try and you lose all your gazes. That makes it really, really hard to push like fast. I really don't want to take that in rage, so I'm gonna go over to the left here. Nope, we got Bone Spires. I was gonna take a drink, but I guess not. This build is so fun to play, especially after adding Flame Rush to it. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Yeah, I think Flame Rush really added the spice. And that was a viewer recommendation, so viewers OP. I cannot see the mini-map very well on this one. I think that other one's really far away, so we'll just wrap around and get this. We might go roll prophecies after this, guys, so I can try to get some new rings. Now that I got a shit ton of res on all my idols, I should be able to drop out some of my rings. It doesn't take too long to roll them now that I'm doing my new strat, so hopefully we can knock that out real quick. Holy lag spike. Veggie, how to get so much word like you. It's a combination of a couple stats on our gear, Veggie. So the most important thing is to get as much intelligence as possible. So I have like exalted intelligence on most of my gear. The reason for that is intelligence gives you ward retention. Ward retention makes it so your ward doesn't decay as fast, so I'm able to build it up more over time. The other thing is just trying to get as much cast speed as possible, so that way you're proccing stuff like your Twisted Heart is as fast as possible. So it's just kind of a combination of having really good gear. I feel like I'm using Storm Spirit in Dota 2. Yeah, I get that feel too, John. Storm Spirit's the GOAT, man. I love playing Storm Spirit. Loaf, I'm using your build and it's super cool. Tank Runemaster, I feel the class. Thank you very much for the explanation video. Yeah, Alex, of course, man. Is there a benefit of pushing higher corruption? I started doing empowered monoliths today. Does rare gear drop percentage increase? Yes, Sean. You do get a drop chance increase on higher corruption. It has diminishing returns though. So pushing at this level of corruption is just asinine. It doesn't really do anything for you guys. I wouldn't even recommend doing it. Stop at like 600 or 700 corruption, honestly. The only reason why we're doing it is because I just want to have a showcase of the build to show that it can be like that 1,000+ corruption pusher. So it's not necessary for you guys at all to go this high though. But yeah, it does help a little bit to get at least a couple hundred corruption under your belt to get those increased drop chances. Yeah. So I have 1,000% increased rarity. So yeah, does help you get some stuff. And then the increase to XP is actually really nice for building up the favor. So I had 0 favor when I started today, and I'm at 144,000 now. Speaking of which, let's go roll prophecies real quick, guys. I can show you guys how to do the prophecies if you're trying to like target farm something. Thank you very much. You know how to build a brand of deception. This passive, I have no description. Don't know if it's a dot spell. Don't know what to build. I don't know what to build my character. A brand. Are you talking about? Let's brand the invaders. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, this is Brand of Deception. So your damage over time has additional elemental penetration, lightning skills that cost at least 50 mana, apply Brand of Deception on hits. And so if you hold down Alt, let's see, Brand of Deception is an ailment which deals 14 lightning damage over 3 seconds, does not stack. And then what does this do for Brand? Brand of Deception deals more damage multiplied with other modifiers based on your shock chance. I have never built a Brand of Deception build before, Veggie, so I wouldn't know, but it looks like you just scale a bunch of shock chance, and then what you're going to be looking for on your gear would be like lightning damage and like elemental damage over time. So you should be able to get a lot of that on like rings and stuff to help scale its damage up higher. But the fact that it doesn't stack means you probably just want like a really, really hard hitting ability because you don't really need to cast super fast. It doesn't say it builds off the shock that's on the monster. It looks like it's just built off of it just gives you more damage for the shock. So yeah, I don't know, man. You'd have to do some experimenting with it, but it's kind of a cool ability, right? Oh wait, you changed your a little your skill. Yeah, Alex, I did change my skills a little bit from the original build planner. If you put !build, it's going to give you an updated planner. We made some changes to make ourselves a little bit faster and a little bit tankier. And then I'm going to have a build video out in a couple days, just going over all the changes I made. Alrighty, guys. For rolling prophecies, let me show you how to roll prophecies. So I'm going to be rolling for rings. I really want to upgrade my rings because I have a ring with a dead damage stat on it. So what you're going to want to do is you want to set your lenses up like this. Grab the refracting lens of wealth. That's going to increase the cost of of your prophecies, but it's going to double the rewards they give. So instead of getting like 7 rings, it's going to give you 14 rings. And then I'm using the refracting lens of rhyme. That's going to add more cost again, but all of your prophecies are going to offer twice as many uses before expiring. So if it let you hit those 14 rings twice, now it's going to let you hit them 4 times instead. And then the last one I have is just oh, that one's actually wrong. Let me swap that out real quick. Let's go over here. I should have an exalted one, I believe. Why is it showing that? Okay, there we go. So we want this one. They look very similar, so that's probably why I accidentally grabbed it. And then we're going to grab the enhancing lens of the Exalted for a 15% chance to find more of the Exalted quests. And then what we're looking for on the conditions is stuff that happens inside the monolith. So stuff like killing the bosses for like Emperor of Corpses, or just like any boss, or killing rare monsters, or killing exiled mages. So we're looking for stuff like that. So this is NET4 dungeon. I don't want to do any dungeons right now, so I'm going to re-roll that. Amulets aren't bad too, but they're kind of expensive. That's 12,000. That's like super expensive. So I'm mainly going for rings. Super cool things. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm scared of legendary crafting. Crafting name I got, and it's so good rolled. Yeah, dude. You got it, man. All right, so Reign of Dragon's Timeline, Death of Emperor Corpses is going to drop us 18 Exalted Rings. That's super good. So we're going to grab that one. I do need a new amulet as well, so I might grab amulet nodes also while I'm doing this. So Arena, Death of Rare Enemies at 280 Corruption or higher. That's really good. So we're going to grab that one. Arena, I don't want to do arenas. I don't want to do the Death and Blood Frost and Death timeline, so I'm going to avoid that. That's T4 Dungeon. I'm not doing dungeons. I'm not doing Last Ruin. Stolen Timeline. Fall of the Outcast. Okay, Death of Exiled Mage at 300 Corruption or higher, 6 Exalted Jewelry, that's good. Or a Death of a Boss at 8. This one's significantly cheaper, so I'm going to do this one. Death of a Boss, 18 Exalted Rings. Or 2 Exalted Rings for Death of Siege Golem. So we're going to do this one. Temporal Sanctum. I don't really want to do any of those right now, so I'm going to skip that. Okay, those are all for dungeons and random shit. Last Ruin, I'm not doing that timeline. Okay, Rare Enemies, that's pretty good. Those are all for other timelines, so we're going to grab that one. WS is kind of bad, but I guess that's about it. Hell yeah, dude, you should link it to me, man. We'll take a look at it. 25k damage per second at level 72 on Brand of Deception. Don't know if it's good. Trying to work on this build. Was wondering how people get so much word. Thank you. Oh yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's not bad. 25k takes a second. That's pretty respectable damage, man, especially at that low level. All right, so that's a death for any boss for Exalted Rings. That's really good. That's a Reign of Timeline one. It's not as much, though. Okay, so we're going to go with that one. Reign of Dragon's Timeline, Exalted Rings. It's only 5,000 cost, too, so we're going to grab that. Okay, Arena, Black Sun Timeline, Last Ruin. Okay, any rare enemy, that's super good. Okay, that's 5,000, that's 12,000. 2 times 2 times. So it's about the same price for how many exalts we're actually getting. So I'm probably just going to grab this one. Get the rare enemy, that's good. Yeah, we'll grab that. Stolen Timeline. All the Outcast. That's Arena. Sorry guys, we're almost done. Death of Diamond Matrons, that's not bad. We can take that one. That's the big snake ladies that you'll occasionally get. Okay, that's off of the main boss we're farming, so that one's really good, so we're going to take that. Then we probably got 1 or 2 more that we can grab before we run out of juice. Death of the Monolith Time Loss right there. Boom. So I think that's probably all... Oh, we can... No, we can't afford that. It's 14,000. Okay, so that's the end of our favor. So now we have a whole bunch of juice here with all of these. We're not filling up the whole board, but all of these have like double effectiveness, so it should be really, really strong. So these are just going to start raining rings down from the sky for us. Did you love that build? Would you recommend to level with it? And do you have a filter for leveling? Yeah, the exclamation point filter tools will work for you. What I do recommend doing is while you're leveling it, start with Lightning Blast at level 1 for your first skill, and do Arcing Power so you get the extra AoE. For your second skill, you're actually going to want to pick up Glacier. So every single mage should be using Glacier for leveling because it does insane AoE damage. You're going to take 4 points at a Breaking Point, 4 points Greater Destruction, 2 points Chilling Force, 2 points Greater Chilling, 1 point Endless Frost. So take that while leveling. Just tag monsters as you're moving around and let them follow you. And then when you're about to go through the door to the next area, just turn around and Glacier them and one-shot all the monsters. That's how I would level it. But yeah, I leveled as my build, man. It worked just fine. Let's go to Reign of Dragons again. Let's see if we can get a bunch of rings dropping. Give me just a couple minutes, guys. My dogs are losing their shit. Let me go take them out really quick because I haven't taken them out in a little while. And then I'll be right back. So if you guys haven't got up yet and stretched a little bit, move around, grab a drink, do whatever. It should only be like 5 minutes, and then I'll be right back, and then we'll keep blasting. All right, guys, we're back. Apologize for that. Dogs should be good now. Thank you. I thought your filter was only for endgame content. Oh, no worries, Jules. I have a separate filter that's very strict that I only post when people specifically ask for it. That's the filter where I try to make sure that you guys are wearing all exalted gear before you end up using it. But the filter command is for like level 15 to like empowered monoliths for you, man. Yes, sir. Let's keep going, guys. Let's get those prophecies proc in here. Let's drop a whole bunch of exalted rings, see if we can get an upgrade. Speaking of exalted rings, we can grab that exalted ring node right there. Yeah, if we find any bosses or specific types of rare monsters, we're just going to start seeing exalted items dropping like crazy. This diamond matron should drop a bunch. Oh, did we not grab the prophecy for node for her? I thought we did. Oh, I think we have to kill like 8 of them before it drops. That's right. Dang, dude. Never lucky. Do you guys see this massive purple spot in the ground? That is all exalted rings and amulets. Look at that. Look how many fucking exalted items are on the ground. That is the power of prophecies right there. Sadly, none of them hit exalted int on it. That's nuts that none of those hit. Yeah, that was just one proc. Sadly, that doesn't have exaltant on it. Cooldown recovery speed, not bad. Can you add a loot filter in the filter for items that have no, they don't have any COF stuff right now, Kane. I wish they did. Yeah, you can't do that yet. If you find gear while leveling with exalted int but no resistances, is it still better than what I have, even though I'll be squishy? Yeah, for the most part. I would still go for exalted int, man. As long as you're not like super low on your res, if you're like 60 plus, you're pretty solid. I would go for the exalted int. Is it not better to do shade after only 1 or 2 gazes, since the first shade, the first 2 gazes give a 10 bonus corruption per, and the third only gives 7? You get more base corruption, though, the farther out you go, so I end up normally doing it at about 3 or 4 Islam. Is the Spark Charge Runemaster on max roll any good, or Pure Lightning Blast better? I think this version's probably better, because it's using the melee skill to apply, and I just don't think it's as strong. I've seen a couple of people try playing it, but I don't think it goes like super high corruption. But I don't know, man. I haven't really played that one since 1.0, so I'm not sure how it's performing. I haven't seen anyone really playing it either. So just kind of what you prefer, I guess. Hey guys, let's try to craft these boots real quick. Could potentially be good if we could get the movement speed on them, and we could get hybrid life. That would be ideal. I'm gonna go for the 1 and 3 actually. I'm just gonna do a rune of removal. If it hits the cooldown, obviously we're done. But both of those are dead stats, so it'd be better if I only had to chaos one thing. Okay. We're getting places. Let me pull up the calculator real quick. If you guys haven't used the calculator before, you can do ! insight, and that will show up the calculator. So right now we have a tier 6 and a tier 2 on boots with 37 corruption. or not corruption, forging potential. That would give us the frenzy right here. If we put 2 tier 1s on it and it doesn't proc. So let's see if we can get our tier 1s on here. So we're gonna start with int. Although it's probably gonna hit forging potential. Yeah, that's a massive chunk right there. Okay, what's 24? 24 is haste. So I'm gonna keep crafting like I normally would. Just to see if we can hit it where we want. Okay, so that's 16. 16 is still haste. We have to hit 2 or 5 int or it's not worth it. Oh, that's 0. Okay, they're bricked. That'll be a downgrade. That's alright. The boots are going to take us forever to craft. Is Flame Brush better than Rune Bolt Freeze? Shit, it's going to be pretty close. The reason why we use Rune Bolt is it makes us go a lot faster and we get damage reduction. So it gives us way more damage reduction to dots, especially, which I really like. But we've got Pedro, who's in chat, that has gone over 1,000 corruption using the Snap Freeze. I think Rune Bolt is going to be better early on just because it gives you a little bit more damage, but it is going to slow you down too. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of just a playstyle thing. Cracked, reroll the character, shattered, rather than... Hey, Viovis, how's it going, man? I appreciate you being here. Reroll the character because I shattered. Though, is there a preferred echo to farm the ladle? No. The ladle can spawn, it only comes off of exiled mages, and that can spawn in any of the timelines. So yeah, it does not matter which spot that you're in knows when you are farming that. They are all equal. Holy crap. Oh, I was in a poison pool. I'm so stupid. Yeah, I was just sitting in that right there. I thought I was outside of it, but it was hard to tell with the shrine. Dang, I just lost the rings. Fuck. It's all good. How much does that last? For 2? Okay, that should fall off in time. RIP, boys. Don't stand in poison pools. I'm at level 98, blasting 350 plus corruption. Fuck yeah, dude. Hey, you're getting there. Yeah, I would just try it out, man. There's not a gear difference for trying it out. It's literally the same exact gear. So just exclamation point build, you can see the setup for it, and then try it out for yourself, see how it feels. I would probably give it a good, like, 10 echoes before you judge it, though, because it's going to take you a little bit to get used to how Flame Rush moves. Yeah, let's go kill the mage over here. Does lightning shred elemental penetrate plus lightning? Yes, yeah, it does, man. So if you can get shred and you can get Ellie pen, it would stack, yeah. Same thing with shock. So that's why we run shock, armor shred, lightning shred, and then eventually, if I can get a 4 LP ladle, I'll get pen as well. They both got freeze rate multiplier on them. That's funny. Crazy, you're halfway to 101, and I'm not even 100 yet. 60-hour game time since launch. Of course, first weekend suck, not really playable. Yeah, I feel you, man. I'm getting a massive XP multiplier from my corruption too, lock. So that's why, man. It's like 1,000% extra XP or something like that at this level of corruption. Although there's no way you'd get this high of corruption without being really like level 100. So. It just takes too long to farm up the corruption. Leveling Frostclaw at the month level 55 when you just swapping after Little Enigma. You can swap whenever you want, SM. I leveled as this character, man. This is a good league starter. As long as you level with like Glacier or something early on, yeah, you can just level as this build, man. So whenever you're ready to switch, just don't swap Frostclaw yet. So keep Frostclaw on there, and then once you level up Lightning Blast a little bit and it feels like it's carrying your damage, then drop Frostclaw. So that way you still have your main damage skill available to help you get kills to level up. Sorry guys, one sec. I keep having to dodge all these little like ice shard shit everywhere. So it's making me really hard for me to view chat at the same time. I'm on call today and didn't have to work, so I figured I'd drop by for an hour or so and get to the Mantle of Prophecies since I missed the first day. Fuck yeah, Vitus. Yeah, man, start grinding, dude. I appreciate you being here. You're an OG, so it's nice to see your face in here, man. Do you guys see that massive purple thing on the ground? All of the exalted items just chilling there that have procced from all these rare kills. Prophecies are so busted. All right, so in case you guys can't see all this, this is COF. This is how you play COF. That's all from prophecies. Those aren't natural drops. That's nuts. And that's why we have the super strict loot filter. When Echo has modifiers that say last for 2 echoes, is that the echo itself included in these 2 echoes? Yeah, it includes the echo. That's correct, Kane. When is it possible to hit over? No, it's not, man. Your XP just keeps gaining, and then it stops like close to the end. So yeah, you'll see it hit a halt there. All right, we'll give it a try. Yeah, no worries. How many Gaze of Orbis do you collect before fighting it? Typically like 3 or 4, M. Oh, gee, thanks. No worries, Velas. Holy cow. Yeah, dude, that's the way to target farm the exalted items you want, man. You just go grab a whole bunch of prophecies and then you're pretty goated. Alright, let's go kill a boss. This guy's got 1,050% extra health, so it's gonna take a minute. Do you get more guild favor and higher corruption as well? Yeah, you do, man. Yeah, you do. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. So your favor, guys, is tied to your XP. So if you see over on the right-hand side on active modifiers, it says increase XP gain by 1,050%. So you do get extra favor the higher corruption you are. What's your strict loot filter? I'm definitely ready for it. Only missing unique belt. Yeah, Laura, I got you. Guys, do not use this loot filter if you guys are not all exalted items, please. You will have a miserable time. So please do not use that loot filter unless you are all exalted items. If you want another loot filter and you're not all exalted items, use exclamation point filter. Is your right click automatic or is it some extra function? Yeah, I have it keybound to my numlock or to my keypad on my keyboard, and then I just numlock it so it stays pressing. Didn't know about the XP connection. Yeah, no worries, man. Now you know. Yeah, I haven't focused Corruption Farm yet, so I'll try and Blessing for Heart. You'll get it, Lock. Alright. Alright, guys, I'll check chat here after the boss kill. Probably one more. Maybe able to squeeze this in, but probably not. Oh, we got it. There we go. Easy, boys. Let's go. What stats do we want on the wand until we get a ladle? Just try to get a Dragon Horn wand base because it gives you cast speed. And then on your prefixes, you want cast speed crit multi. On the suffixes, you want shock chance lightning pen. So it's this build basically just a one button word farm. Pimp, so if you're able to, if you have a numpad on your keyboard, you can make Flame Ward and Runic Invocation autocast, and then you're basically just casting this wall down that like is a totem, and you're just dashing through it. And besides that, you're just spamming Lightning Blast, yeah. That's your 7? That's your 6, though. Yeah, what we get here? Pair of gloves. Alright, let's get these helmets. Let's wait for our shield real quick. Alright, shield's up. I don't think they have to nerf ward, man. I don't know many builds are like this. Yeah, I don't know if necessarily nerfing ward as much as buffing health. Blah, 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 blah. I can't speak. Health, I think, needs a little bit of a rework. There's just not enough defensive layers there for health to be really viable, and I think that's more the problem. I think having more options is better than making one more dominant than the other, or trying to nerf stuff to the ground. So I would be more in favor of nerfing outliers, such as Healing Hands Paladin. Healing Hand Paladin absolutely needs a giga nerf. There's no way any build without a support especially should be able to get like 30, 40k ward. That's way too much. I think 15, 16k ward is actually a pretty good spot for like a high-end character. That is a reasonable amount of damage reduction that will allow you to survive into 1,000 plus corruption. Which I think should be obtainable. But yes, I think they absolutely should buff health, so that way it is more in line with ward. And then nerf the outliers for the like super crazy stuff where you're like past 30k. I think that would be the best solution. Oop, I get hit hard. I need to get my ward up. Holy shit. There we go. Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, let me go kill this mage here. Is this softcore? Yes, it is, Jules. There is no way in hell I'd be pushing 1,000 corruption if it was hardcore. Yeah, if you're playing hardcore, I would never push past 300 corruption. You'll eventually get a bad mob type with a bad mod on your echo, where you're just going to end up getting one shot. So yeah, if you're ever playing hardcore, just make sure you're not pushing past like 300 corruption. Just not worth it. But yeah, we're playing softcore. Servers are also way too bad for me to be playing hardcore at the moment. Maybe in the future, though. A lot of drops. I got one shot level 62 map with 900 HP from a dead mob. What the hell? Oh, is it a fire explosion guy? Those fire explosion guys are so annoying, man. Finally got my shred lightning res, so unlucky trying to get it. Now I feel more powerful. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you got the upgrade, man. Islam, if you're looking for stat chances, that is correct. But yeah, I've got commands for it too on exclamation point prefixes and exclamation point suffixes. So for the ladle though, you want your exalted modifier to be cast speed. So it's cast speed first, then crit multi, then shock chance, then lightning pen. Those are the 4 best stats for your ladle. Do you play with any other build ideas right now, or any other class you'd like to play? Yeah, Jules. Hey, Willie, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing? I have a whole other build already theory craft out, Jules. I'm just waiting until I hit my 1,000 corruption here, and then I can start making my last update video for this build, and then I will start leveling my new character on stream for you guys probably here in the next couple days. So yeah, I do have a build fully theory craft. So it is most likely going to end up being a paladin. If they happen to fix a weapon for warlock, there is a weapon build I would really like to make a build on, but it's currently busted and not scaling correctly. So we're gonna wait till it gets fixed and then we'll play with it. But yeah, I'm excited, man. Started running your build today. It slaps. Thanks, Cameron. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're doing well on it. Yeah, it's a fun build. Hey, Map. Thanks for the follow, dude. My 2LP ladle base at T7 cast. Shotgun. Oh, dude, that's dope, man. That's pretty good. Pinch, I need to slam this LP3 one. I'm going crazy here. No T7 cast speed. You'll get it, Alex. You'll get it. I promise. Just rolling what you're playing now. Came some Sork and loving Rune over it. Yeah, Runemaster, honestly, is just a better version of Sork. Sork really needs a rework. It's one of the oldest ascendancies in the game. They need to just like strip it down and make a whole brand new subclass. There's some good ideas that they can take from it, but it needs to evolve for sure. Yeah, I enjoyed it when I first started a while ago, but compared to Rune, it's just so mid. Yeah, it's just lacking like defenses, so it doesn't really have any synergy. It's a really old class, so it doesn't mesh with any of like the new uniques really well, or have any like good synergies with its defenses. It's just missing all of that. So they have some cool ideas there. They want it to be like a tri-elemental ascendancy, where you can like get benefits from casting lightning and cold and fire, kind of doing everything. That's a good idea, but there's nothing really that supports that very well in the game at the current moment. There's been a couple attempts to make stuff that supports it, and they all have drastically failed and have been really lackluster uniques. So yeah, they just need to move some stuff around, and then it has really good potential. And I hope they do it soon, because Meteor is my favorite type of like archetype out of any spell in any type of game. So I would love Meteor to actually be a meta ability. Alright. I'm trying to remake my Hands of Judgment Paladin, but unlucky with LPs for it. Aw, dude, that's rough, man. Are you out of casting your Flame Ward? Doesn't look like you're manually hitting it. Yeah, I am, Anya. I'm using Numlock in order to auto-cast both the Flame Ward and the Runic Invocation. What amulet is that again? Devotion. Alright, let me store this stuff in real quick, guys. Lens, throw that over there. Unique items. Ooh, didn't mean to pick that. Hey, can you explain to me how to level up Flame Rush, please? The big nodes, man, if you put exclamation point build, it'll show you my build planner for it. But just make sure you grab the cold node first, then grab these damage reduction nodes. And then the rest doesn't matter which order really you put it in. But yeah, exclamation point build, you can see the whole tree. The only high LP I got was a 3 LP with lowest roll in every single slot. Yeah, that attunement's really gonna matter for those gloves. Yeah, you'll get it, man. I believe. Don't forget to support the stream, fellas. More good builds coming soon. May the RNG be with you all. Thanks, Alex. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Loaf, blasting like crazy, I see. Hey, we're trying, man. We're trying. We're trying to keep the blast going. We're really, really close to 1,000 corruption, so either this next shade kill or the one after that, just depending on if we can keep the gazes when we kill them. That is going to be the determining factor, man. So right now, that's really close. Yeah, 25. So if we can get one more gaze in, that will put us at over the 1,000. So hopefully, boys, we'll be 1,000 corruption gamers soon. Wait for our shield. All right, shield's up. Let's blast. We got some poison mages. Go hit the cache over here. Yeah, thank you to you guys that stick around for the whole stream too. I know there's a few of you guys that are literally here from the moment I click live until the moment I get off. You guys are really the MVPs, man, just holding down the chat. So I really appreciate those of you guys that stick around for the entire time and keep me company and keep me sane. So thank you guys. It's crazy how some of you guys are just ready to go right in the mornings with me, and you stick around through the whole thing. So. Is LP2 Bone Clamor worth it? Yes, M. You got a 2 LP Bone? Let's go, dude! Yes, M. If you can hit Int and Lightning Blast levels on that helmet, that is the best in slot helmet. Did your Int roll good on the helmet? But yeah, try to slam an Exalted Int, level 2 Lightning Blast on the helmet, and that's the best helmet if you hit it. So 50% shot, but all these rings, no int. Loaf going mushy. Aw. Talk about you, Pockets. Thanks for being here, man. I would, but I have to get home from work first. Aw, dude, no, you're good, man. No worries. I understand. I have to grab an enrage node, I think. How long does it last? For 2? That's not too bad. I can get that off before I have to fight a boss, probably. Yeah, we can go for that. You say morning, but it's midnight here. I guess it's easier for some of you guys, but I normally start stream around like 10:30 a.m. MST, so it's pretty early for me. Body armor. It's gotta be a random drop, right? Yeah, prism wraps. Will we be updating the build in the planner? Step back. The build planner is already updated. Just put ! build, and that is up to date. And then I will be updating all of the planners on like the videos and everything too. Once I do the final 3 LP, I'll take it. Once I do the final video update, I will go through and update all of the planners on the other YouTube videos as well. And then I'll link them to that new update. I just don't want to have I just don't want to do it on the YouTube videos yet until I have another video that's fully explaining how the new mechanics work of some of the other skills we're using. So that's why I haven't updated those ones yet. I don't want someone to watch the YouTube video, look at the planner, and be like, that's not what he just said in the video. So I already get that enough on stream. So I just want to make sure I have a full resource for them before they're ready when I'm not here live to help explain it to them in case they have any questions. Little 3 LP strong mine. I wish that that explosion actually like did damage, man. All right, let's grab the enrage. We'll have to go a couple nodes in before we do a boss, though. I don't want the bosses to get the enrage. All right, wait for our shield. There's a shield. Did they spawn the boss right next to me? What the hell? No way she got that heal off. Well, that was the fastest echo ever. Killed like 50 mages today, 0 ladles kill me. I feel you, intro. I've probably killed about 50 mages today too, man. And we have not dropped any ladles either. Sorry guys, checking if that was my wife. Another enrage node, fuck. I guess the other one will drop off where I take it, and then we can see before we actually grab that if there's any bosses that's gonna force us to kill. How did you earn that much gold? I play a lot. This is currently my job, so yeah. I play a lot, and I'm not into the trade faction. I'm in COF, so I don't spend my gold really on anything other than stash tabs. Get out of there, what? Oh my god, that's a lot of explosions. I do not like these narrow passageways with those fire dudes. I can't get past 1.5 million gold because of the stash tabs being like 200k now. Yeah, on my offline account, man, my stash tabs are like 4 million or something. So I feel you, dude. Enrage into cooldown recovery, huh? All right, let's do the boss before we have to grab another enrage node. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Double breath, huh? Sorry, guys. I'll check chat here in just a second. That's gonna hurt. Holy crap, he's just stunning me left and right. There we go. Alright. Holy fuck, 1,050% like extra health, man, is nuts. Is it possible to get more than 1 LP on our Enigma offhand? Yeah, dude, I have a 2 LP one. So you can actually go up to 4 LP on any unique item. Can unique items with LP only be combined with exalted items of the same type? The ladle was something other than a wand. No, you can only combine them with the actual base type. So it can be any type of wand, but it has to be a wand for the ladle, for instance. Holy fuck, 1k corruption is no joke. This motherfucker is tanky. Yeah, dude. Yeah. 1,050% more health and damage. Yeah, it is no joke for sure, man. Can you get your game a little louder on your stream? Maybe. It's kind of loud on my end. Look at all those fucking exalted rings. I can turn it up a little bit though for you guys. So we'll see how that is for you. Pinch, do we need shred on armor? Dying to drop that from my gloves, not shred armor on spell hit. You can drop it on your gloves if you have a half decent roll on your ladle, because you get a little bit on there. So yeah, you can drop that if you have a good roll. Like I don't have it on my current boat on my current gloves, although my roll kind of sucks, and I can definitely notice the drop of damage. So as long as you have a half decent one, like 20+%, you're probably good. When the Enigma rolls, what's the Enigma rules you want? Oh, for a 2LP. So you want to try to get cast speed and crit multi. Those are the two. Suffixes are pretty much a dead stat on it, but you can just go for like resistances that are harder to get in this build, like Fizz Res, Necrotic, or Void Res. Any reason my invocation is grayed out sometimes after using Flame Rush? That big is because you have taken this node right here, Enigma. So if you have 2 traversal skills, when you use one of them, it's going to put the other one on cooldown. So put !build and make sure you're copying the up-to-date version if you're using Flame Rush. So go through each of those skills and make sure they match perfectly, because you do have to drop that node in order for them not to share cooldowns with each other. No, it's perfect when we don't hear the game, so it doesn't overlap with mine. Yeah, we'll see how it is on this sound. If it's too much for you guys, we can turn it back down. The one I have on gloves is 100% shred armor, but the int is very low, link in game. Okay, yeah, having better int would definitely be better than having better armor shed for sure. How did you... Oh, yeah. Why is your HP jumping like crazy? What is the reason? Veggie, I'm using an item called the Twisted Heart. And what it does is it sacrifices 8% of my current health to apply it as ward. And I'm casting, like, insane cast speed. So that's proccing really, really fast. And then I have a whole bunch of leech to help mitigate the loss. That way it can bump me back up to the full HP. So that's why my my HP is just bouncing all over the place. Alright, let's take this in Rage Node, and hopefully it doesn't lead us to a boss here. Otherwise, we might have to do a couple nodes to drop it off first. All right, let's wait for our shield. There's the shield. Get that experience shrine for our favor. Can this item kill you, or will it drop you to 1 HP? It cannot kill you, Veggie. It can only drop you to 1 HP, but you really want to have some leech that helps mitigate it in some way, because it's giving you the ward based on your current HP. So if you have 1 HP and you are only converting 8% of that to ward, you're getting basically no ward. So you really want to have really high leech that puts you at above 80% health at least every time you're casting. That way you're getting the most ward with every cast. There we go. There's a glyph of insight. Good evening. Hey, Wonderwill, what's up, man? Does the pet pick up for you? I wish, dude. Nah. That's just our iguana. Or whatever kind of lizard he is. Yeah, I don't know. I wish he picked up for me 20 attempts and still no Enigma. Sean, if you want to get Enigma really, really fast, go set up a bunch of prophecies for dropping unique catalysts, and then it should just start raining Enigmas down from the sky for you, man. That's the move. That's how you do it. Yeah, if you can get an Exalted Int, Alex, then I would definitely swap that out, man. Yeah, the prophecies are definitely a way to do it. The runes can be good, the Rune of Ascendance, but yeah, if you can get the other shit to drop. Wait, so if I get a unique catalyst, then I use the Gambler with the Rune of Ascendancy and it works? No. So you set up your prophecies correctly with a whole bunch of prophecies that drop unique catalysts. When you go kill like an exiled mage or whatever the condition is for your prophecies, it's going to drop you like 20 to 30 unique catalysts at once. And I would almost guarantee you there that you're going to get one that's an Enigma. And on top of that, if you do the unique prophecy setup, you're benefiting from the tier 6 mod that makes it twice as likely to have legendary potential. I set that up a few streams ago, and I instantly got like 2 or 3 2LP Enigmas. So that's like the best way to do it. Yeah, that leads right into a boss on the cooldown recovery. Ugh. Oh, this would give us exactly the right amount, guys. We would hit exactly 1,000 corruption if we can kill this boss. Do I have any nodes anywhere where I can drop off that enrage off of it? That's not too bad. But what kind of... Sorry, guys. Oh man, what kind of nodes do I have here that I can grab that won't be like too rippy for him? Probably just that chill chance. Yeah, I think if I grab that slow chance there, that's probably the best mod, and then I can go kill this, and if I can kill him first try, that will put me at the 1,000 corruption. This build feels so OP. I must be cheating. I feel you, dude. I feel you, Wonder. All right, let's do this slow chance, guys, and then we'll try to do the push for 1,000. Otherwise, we're gonna have to build up another shade kill. Okay, let's wait. Oh! Ow, that hurt. I didn't have my shield up. I'm trying to snipe me right at the beginning of the game. I just spawned, man. Oh, there's 3 of them, too. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, I'm severely colorblind, too. So if you ever see me just, like, standing in red shit, especially, red shit is, like, I can't see, man. These blood orbs are so hard for me to see. It's the worst with, like, red-green, and then I'm also, like, blue-purple. So some of these color effects are really bad. Alright, let's clear up these spires before we go for the mage. I don't want to deal with spires and the mage. I'm like stuck on the wall there. A cuckoo. All right. Any changes come to mind if you want to play the build on softcore? Would you drop some defense? So Baxnet, the reason why I have so much defense, I am playing on softcore right now, Baxnet. The reason why I have so much defense is because I'm playing on super, super high corruption. So this game isn't like other action RPGs. Every other action RPG, you basically just build a glass cannon and you try to one-shot everything before it ever touches you, and that's the best defense. That doesn't apply in Last Epoch. There's a lot of mobs that can off-screen you, and so you're gonna get hit by shit. So if you're pushing high in corruption, you kind of just need to hit the minimum threshold of damage to kill shit, and then you need to build your defenses super, super high. So that's the only way to really push these high-end corruptions. So that's why I have so many different defensive layers on here. Because I want to push 1,000 corruption on this build, and that's the only way to do that. 20 dragons and counting, gonna go updating here. Ah, oh, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's a lot of dragons. You'll get it, man. You settled on your favorite version in terms of Runebolt? Yeah, boom. This is my favorite version. Yeah, this is it. Flame Rush is the play. It's faster, it's more defense. It struggles a little bit more in the bossing setup, I think, than Cold Snap, just because you can skip some bossing phases, but I think this is the play, man. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, Baxnet. Alrighty, boys. We're gonna have to do a shade. He has 1,050% extra health. It's really RNG if we get a bunch of mods that are gonna one-shot me. So if we can kill him first try, we will hit exactly 1,000 corruption. If we die, we're gonna lose 27 of that corruption we could have potentially gotten, and then we're only gonna get 9 corruption. So let's hope we can play perfectly and we can dodge everything. Because he also has 1,050% more damage, so let's see what we got, huh? If he's too rippy, if he gets like really, really bad mods when he's, or like abilities, we might just teleport out. We'll see. Oh, my ping just shot up. Hold on. Let's let that sucker go back down. Alright. We're in the green. Okay, it's focus time, so. Okay, he's got blood on him for sure. He does have the slam. We're good with just the slam. If that's the only really bad ability he's got on him. Fuck, he's got balls. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. So, if you guys weren't here earlier, the worst abilities for Shade to have is the little purple balls on the ground that follow you. That's the one you just saw there. The overhead diamond slam also had that. And the side swiping meteor that one-shots you. So he had 3 of the worst modifiers that you can get on a Shade. I'm not wasting my 27 extra corruption on that guy. How much corruption does this give? Okay, so we need the 927. So we could try this one. We would just have to grab this node as well. And then we can try that one and see if it's better. Because, yeah, fuck all that. That's a no-go. I can do with one of the really, really bad modifiers, but all 3 of them, not on your life. I got stuck. Okay. Alright. Now we can try Shade again. Try number 2, boys. Oh, hopefully this one's a little safer. Oh, man. One of these days I'll get a 4 LP item, too. I can't believe I haven't gotten any 4 LPs yet. Alright. Focus time. Let's get in here. Whew. We got this. I do damage when out of mana. My Lightning Blast costs 0 mana, Anthony. Gonna 1 in 4 cast speed onto my ladle. Wish me luck. Oh, dude, you got this, Yari. Let's go. Wish me luck too, man. Okay. We're sitting up. We're focusing. We're gonna get our shield, and then we'll aggro. Okay. Okay, he's got purple lines. And the ground explosions. Those aren't the bad purple balls I was telling you about. So... What? What? I only got hit by 1 of the projectiles. Oh, no. I just want the 1,000 corruption. What the fuck? Oh my god. Bro, this corruption is so AIDS, man. Just give it to me. Fuck off. Alright, we're still gonna kill him, just to kill him. But That timing. Dude, it was one tiny little projectile that tapped me. Yeah, fuck this guy. Okay, there's the purple ground shit. There's the purple explosions. Okay, we have blood balls. Okay, I'm going back here. God, dude, I'm so mad. I had this one too. Okay, purple line. I don't know what I'm getting hit by, guys. Was it a blood ball? I didn't see it, dude. Those dark red shit's so hard for me to see. Oh, man. Fuck, dude. What the fuck? What the frick, you swear? Yeah, I don't know. I didn't even see what hit me there. I had to have been a blood ball because it said it was physical damage. God, shades are definitely the wall. That is what's holding us up for sure. Ah, it's frustrating. I just want it. I want that 1,000 corruption, and then I want to move on. I'm ready. Come on. That was a void ball. All right, I'm done with this one. I apparently can't see shit on this arena, so yeah, we're just gonna. I'm just gonna start going a different direction, honestly, and we'll try again when we have more gazes. I think that's the plan. We just have to get that like perfect shade that's not just gonna absolutely wreck us. %1,000 extra damage, and everything's just like a one shot now. So, and we don't have the damage just to like instantly phase them. So let's just start going the other direction, man. As you flame rushed, immediately a blood orb spawn. Is that what it was? Chat, what's your favorite mob to kill in LE, and why is it the giant crabs? I feel you, Yari. All right, let's relax a little bit. So I'm getting a little heated, and let's just go kill some shit. Let's just go kill some mobs. Have a good time. And Shade can go fuck himself. You had 0 ward and got 1 shot? It looked like I had ward, I don't know. Unless I just like wasn't attacking him when I thought I was. I should have had ward. It burned through you the ward like nothing? Yeah. That's what I thought. I thought I had a bunch of word, and then it just instantly deleted my word. So, do I go hire a support paladin? Is that it? No, I really want to get to it solo. Yeah, all his stuff is just so fast, man. It's like you have about a half a second to respond to most of the shit that he throws at you. And if you don't get that flame rush like perfectly in that half second, then you're just dead. It's like for the most part with this content, like we're totally fine, man. Like the monos, it's no issue. We like occasionally will die, but that's normally when I just stand and shit. I actually don't have one of these. I'll throw that in my stash. You get it, even if it's 3 corruption at a time, right, Goose? Yeah, dude. That might end up being it. I need to not tank all of these eyeballs. This is a pretty rippy one right here too. There's a lot of necrotic monsters that do heavy damage. These bone spires, I didn't even see the spire shit. Yeah, this is a colorblind person's nightmare. We got a green backdrop with a bunch of red explosions coming from the sky to explode on me. And then, do you think we can upgrade this build with some uniques with LP? There's a couple uniques, Svartu, that would be really strong if you had like 3 or 4 LP on them. Absolutely. So, for instance, the Bone Clamor helmet would be nuts on this build if you could get like at least a 2 LP version. Or if you wanted to use the Red Ring of Atlari and you had over 180 stats, that would be really OP. So yeah, there is a few options that you could get. Found a red ring of Lari, but trying to figure out a build to really utilize it. Any suggestions? Well, there you go. Yeah, you use it with this build, man. Yeah, the red ring is really strong if you can get enough stats. Otherwise, if you want to look in the LE tools planner boom, the other type of builds you'll be looking for are the ones that use the cleaver. So that use this guy right here. Because you can make it so your intelligence is equal to your strength. So you play like a strength stacking build, and then you have 100 strength, and then you also have 100 intelligence. So yeah, those are the kind of builds that you typically play with the Red Ring of Etlari. I've seen a version that uses prismatic gaze and unstable core, maybe using Frostclaw. I don't know. What do you think? They can be decent. Yeah, if you can get some high LP on them and you can make up some of the lost stats, I think those are some pretty good alternatives, man, for sure. What do we get on these idols? Cold res. They're 16%. Yeah, all of our shit's at least 16%. So. Yeah, I'm playing on COF, so all my gear is self-found. So I don't have as much access to like the really heavily LP items. But if you're playing in trade, especially, yeah, there's some really good. Oh my god, I'm like bugged out on this bridge. What the fuck? What is going on? Guys, my character is literally stuck. Holy shit. Alright. That was weird. Don't use Flame Rush near near a bridge. What? 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 There, there we go. We made it. We did it. Game has 0 bugs, by the way. 0 bugs. Spar2, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, dude. What? No, no! I didn't even use Flame Rush! Why? Why? Not like this! No! No! Game! Game! No! Let me... No! 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 I just want... I want to use the bridge, please? Can I Flame Rush from, like, over here? Game! Game! Come on! Can I go around this way? Thanks for that sub, Spar2. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support. You shall not pass, right? I'm gonna see if it'll let me through it on the other side, if maybe I can wrap around. Oh my gosh, no way. There we go. Okay, I think I can loop around this way. Yeah, this is odd. I've never... No, yeah. Come on, yeah. We just... Wait, come on. Maybe if I get a haste buff? It's... wait, Wait, is he gonna come across the bridge? Oh wait, guys, he might come across the bridge. No, he's leaving! Why am I getting stuck here now? What is going on? Okay, hold on. There's gotta be like an angle that we can... Maybe if we can aggro him next time he comes across... Okay, guys, he's coming. We got this. We're gonna aggro him using Frost Wall. No, it's not far enough. Come on, that's gotta be hitting him. Yes, I think I hit him. That's right. Oh, he's got a bubble on him, so I can't do damage. It's like reduced damage on him. He's what is going on? He's using a tightrope with his nuts. I don't understand any of this. Okay, that thing keeps spawning monsters on us, so we're gonna kill that. Okay, we can get in the bubble now. Now we can actually do damage. Holy shit. Well, let's get the fuck out of there. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Good luck with that bridge. Thanks, Love. I appreciate being here, man. Have a good sleep, dude. I'll see you later. Let me try turning it off and on again. Why can't Shade do this, right? Oh, man, that was a nightmare. Yeah, if Runemaster can't even tank it, yeah, dude, I don't know, man. It's hard to get tankier than this setup, dude. Other than, like, Healing Hands Paladin, I don't think anything is, like, that much tankier than what we are. Because we have 70% hit damage reduction and another 30% from our Runic Invocation. They obviously don't just add together. So it's like really high though. and then we have 30% less elemental damage taken, and we have what? How much? 54% armor with like a 16k ward shield. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we can get tankier, boys. Other than like Red Ring of Atlari giving us another 10% damage reduction. So, new patch added fun new features confirmed. Yes, it added the bridge. We're bridge patch gamers now. How much is one int in terms of cast speed? It's on the ladle, Alex. I don't know off the top of my head. I think it's like every 3 intelligence. I think is 1% cast speed or something like that. I don't remember exactly. Would an extra inch? Yes, yeah. Do 6 intelligence because it's also giving you crit, cooldown reduction, 12 flat damage on top of all the cast speed. So yes, you would always take the int over the cast speed. Is this an ambush? This is probably an ambush. One percent per 2. Just saw it. Never mind. And word retention int. Yeah. Yep. And the word retention. Int is king. Int is life. Int for the int god. There's the ambush. Walking Jack Bros is nuts. Well said, sir. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. I don't know. Is there any way to perma-stun a boss? No, they get DR, Anthony. So the previous setup that we're using, we were using Snap Freeze, and one of the skills you can spec into Snap Freeze like leaves a pool on the ground that is constantly reapplying chill. And so we actually had to take that node off because if you applied too many stacks of chill to him, he just became immune to all CC. So yeah, there's a fine balance of when to CC bosses versus when to not CC bosses. Oh, I hit the wall there. That's not good. Yeah, so if you over CC them too much, then they will just go immune and then they will fuck your shit up. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. How's it going? Hey, Crazy, thanks for that follow on Twitch, man. Thank you, thank you. How's it going, man? What build you playing? Alright, guys, I'll check chat here in just a second. Whew. Yo, man, how goes it? Hey, what's up, Jacob? How's it going, dude? I'm doing pretty good. Slammed together like 7 hearts with T7 int relic and none his so far. Oh, dude, mouse hand. My guy. Give him 4 LP heart game, please, dude. 4 LP heart would be goated, man. I'd be set for life. But there is a heart on the ground right now, so who knows? And never lucky. We haven't even gotten a 1 LP heart in forever, man. We drop so many hearts every day, and we are getting shit on. So maybe someday. This is a sketchy mono. Got a bunch of poison guys and those little eye guys that do a fuck ton of damage. I hate that those eye guys, even if you stun them, if you freeze them, doesn't matter what CC you do, if they start that necrotic channel, they're gonna finish it. And so they just keep channeling in your face regardless. They do a lot of damage, and they're really tanky. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, this is not good, boys. This is sketchy. This has got to be an ambushed map too. So we've gone through like half the map and we haven't seen the objective yet. Yep. There's the ambush. I might be stuck on the wall there. There we go. Jesus Christ. What mods did we have on that? What is the chance to get LP? I don't know the. So the chances are different between each item. I don't know what the actual percentages are. They have like these weight values, Aaron, depending on how rare the item. So the rarer the item is, the less likely you are to get LP on it. It seems kind of ass backwards, but yeah. So that's typically how it works. The beauty of trade is I can buy 1 LP hearts with 8% roll for like 100, 200k each. So it's not too bad. 2 LP Enigmas cost like 50k gold each. What a bargain. Yeah, trade's going to be much easier to get your gear for sure. How's it going, Lord Sanchez? Do you have a video on how to best play the endgame starting from Monolith? I don't, Janice. I'm planning on making an update video for this build guide at least. That should have like what mods to roll and stuff like that. But I don't just have like a generic video for how to do like the endgame and whatnot. Got a 3 LP catalyst. What should be the priorities for the stats? You want cast speed, crit multi, and then like 2 reses. So not the elemental reses. So like something like necrotic res, fizz res, void res, stuff like that, Lord. That's what you'd want to put on there, man. Whew. It's gonna be so refreshing when I go back to like normal content and I'm not doing like this crazy ass scaling stuff anymore. I am kind of looking forward to the next build, just so we're not like pushing this absurd content anymore. It'll be exciting to be able to like one-shot stuff again. How close to 1,000 now? I am currently at 974. So these shades are just really hard. Guys, let's test something really quick. Let's test. Let's see how much more. What's the roll on this? I want to see what the damage numbers look like on a couple of items here. What was the other body armor? There's another one, right? People are using that does like insane multipliers. What else are they using on the Frostclaw build? Let's test it. Do I have one of the set rings laying around that we can test as well? I don't know if I picked one up or not. I just want to see what it looks like now that we're at like pretty high-end gear and see how much damage we're going to lose when we lose our T7 intellect chest. I don't have one of the set rings. This was the other one, right? Okay. Let's go test some stuff real quick. I just want to see what the damage numbers look like. Are you for sure Paladin X? No, not for sure. If I see something like crazy and interactions that look really fun, man, I might try something else. Yeah, we'll just have to see. I'm gonna take off my my buff abilities just so it's easier to get like realistic damage numbers. So, do you have any tips on how to use prophecies the best way using your build? Just getting into empowered monoliths? Yeah, man. So what you're gonna want to do for your prophecies, you can target farm like the unique offhands. You can target farm any of the exalted gear. You can target farm your idols. So it just depends what your build currently needs. You just can't target farm any of the boss drops. So you're going to want to get the prophecy lenses that increase the amount of items that are dropping. So there's one of them that makes them cost more, but it doubles the amount. So instead of getting like 7 exalted rings, it's going to give you 14 exalted rings. So that's the first lens you're going to want to get. The second lens, once you unlock the second slot, is you're going to want to get the one that doubles the amount of uses each one of them has. So instead of having like, oh, I killed this boss 2 times and each time I get 7 rings or whatever, it's now going to be 4 times. So you're getting double the uses out of them. And then the third is just going to be the one that helps you target the quests themselves. So if you're looking for like unique catalyst, it's going to give you an increased chance to find unique catalyst quests. Or if you're looking for like exalted rings, it's going to give you the increased chance to find exalted items, stuff like that. So that third one's just to help target farm the individual one you're looking for. Unstable core was the other body armor unique. Yeah, okay. So I think I got both of those. That's unstable core, right? Oh no, it's not. Let me go grab an unstable core as well. Do I not have an unstable core? Hello? Thought I had one. I wonder if I did pick it up. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I thought I had one, but yeah, we'll test these out at least. I'll try to pick up the next one I see. It might actually be easier for us to do the testing if I drop this node. That way I can put stuff on here, and then I can watch them explode. Let me get my crit up first. So we're getting like... I hit like a 50k right there. 122k. 170k. 215k, I think that was. Was that what that said, or was that a 21,000? They explode so fast on each other. It's hard. That was 146k right there. So around like 150k for those big crits. Let me see what it looks like if I drop a fuck ton of int. So this one gives us more lightning damage against enemies. So it's only 15% more, 14% more. So I doubt this one's actually going to do more, but 134. That's not bad. 158. problem is I need to keep casting in order to keep my crit up. 160. So it looks like it's about the same. It's honestly not that bad. 111. I definitely have less cast speed, though. So I'm seeing more around, like, the 100k than, like, the 150k. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. Like, 70k. Okay, then this one gives us 30% more damage, while Hio is the first rune. 30% more damage. It was 215k? Okay. So I think the original chest is still hitting the hardest. 87k. 97k. I expected this one to actually be one of the higher ones. 121,000. 136, 137. 109. So this is actually the lowest DPS for all of them, even though we get the 30% more damage with wielding a wand. So that's interesting. So it does seem pretty close between these two. Let's put this on again. Let's take a look. 109, 104. 168. 147. 160. What builds up your crit while casting? It's the closed circuit, so it gives us crit chance every time it's like chaining the lightning to us. 154. Yeah, so it seems like it's pretty steady around 150. That's like the average, I'd say, of like the big crits. 130. 131. 130. 130. I think the top end is higher still with our chest piece. We do get a bunch more armor, though. 123% more armor. Yeah, I wish it would actually show us that, but I don't think it does. Yeah. So, yeah, someone would have to do the math with my flat armor, convert it over to the percentile armor before it added everything in. So we'd have to like do a whole bunch of math to see. But if we could get like a good LP version and we could slam intelligence on there, then maybe the static shell would end up outperforming. Do I have a good one? That's the only one I have right now. Oh wait. There's the ring. The Invoker statics, that gives me shock, and then that gives me a bunch of extra flat damage. No, there's no way that outperforms. I wonder how often we get the ward proc though. Let's check how often we get the ward proc with this ring. So this was without any of our other buffs. So about 7k probably. Okay, it kind of caps out at like 8k. Oh, I should probably put that down. Yeah, we end up actually climbing it slightly higher on the ward, even without the ring. Since it's more armor, it doubles your armor rate. It should add a massive multiplier to the armor, yeah. For Lightning Shred Blessing. Not very many, man. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's do some experimenting. Let's run with the chess piece and see how it feels. See if it feels any smoother. I'm just trying to find a couple more upgrades so we can just really make that push and make it a lot smoother. So let's see what happens when we don't run with the chess piece. Alright guys, sorry, I know testing's boring, but Genoid, yeah, does one give you more? The RA points wouldn't do anything for me, man. Yeah, the extra RA points, that won't give me any more damage, really. So... Alright. Let's see what it looks like when we're actually doing monoliths and see how it feels. What can I get as a reward? On the symbols for what? Sorry? No, testing is fun and important, so I don't have to do it. Yes, sir. That's true. That hurt. Okay, can you pick up the item, please? Thank you. I could set up some blessings too for some unique chest armors. That way I can try getting the drop for the other one. Let me put this back. Get rid of that delay in our damage. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I just got stunned like 8 times, dude. What the fuck? Well, that's not good. We're dying in monoliths, so... I'm confused because I didn't see the symbol of what I can get as a reward. Are you just talking about like the shred blessing? I don't know what symbol you're talking about, yeah. Holy shit. I feel like we're taking a lot more damage, but it could just be that we're getting really rippy echoes. So I don't know if it's just because we're losing all that word retention from our intellects. But it does actually feel like we're kind of squishier, honestly. I'm like way less ward when I'm running in these guys. I don't think I can do it without that intellect roll on there. I don't think it's a fair test either without the slammed intellect. Yeah, it's not fair without that intellect, man. Try 200 corruption for better chances. Oh yeah, you'll get the extra blessing chance for 200 corruption. Okay, so Chess piece, not going to be good unless we can get a slam on there. There's just no way we can outcompete that 23 intelligence. What's my favor at? 65,000? Let's go see what we can roll real quick. Sorry guys, I know it's a little bit more boring with this, but I think it'll be important to really get this push. Our GPU and CPU temps are completely opposite. My CPU is usually 50 degrees and my GPU is usually 75 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I run a Ryzen 7 on the new series they have, and they run really fucking hot, man. They're always super hot. Okay. You can shut up. I know. Is there a way we can see your current version of the build? Asking because I have a very similar gear level and can't even get close to 10k word as you do on the showcase video on T4 Dungeons. Yeah, man, you can look at my profile on LE Tools. So if you go to letools.com, you can find my profile there, and then you can use that to compare my current gear. I don't have a command link for it yet. It's not only int, it's also cast speed and HP, so way more word generation. That's true, that's true. I only have tier 1 health rolls, though, on the chest. Alright, I haven't done any armor stuff yet, so I think I need all the lenses for it. Alright, I think armor is north, right? Yeah, armor's north. Okay. Oh, maybe I did set it up. Oh, I set it up for... Okay. Alright. I don't know why I clicked out of that. Okay, let's use our 62,000. See if we can just okay, can you get rid of there? Okay. Alright, we're looking for unique body armors. Emperor of Corpses, 1 legendary potential times 2. Nice. 59,000? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, we're done. It's going to give us 2 tries. So we're going to get 4 1LP unique body armors. So that is expensive though. Holy shit. Alright. Back to blasting. I have a Liquid Cool 4090, and on the first day of my LE gaming, automatically set my graphics to Ultra 4K. It was so hot that my knee touched the metal under my desk and got burned. Immediately lowered my graphics low. Fuck, dude. Really? Yeah, I have a 3070 Super, but it's not liquid cooled. You have to kill him at least 300 times, Fox. No, I'm just kidding. It's just random, man. The higher corruption you are, the more likely he is to drop. So it's just a numbers game, man. You'll eventually get it. Heck yeah, Dimitri, that's dope, man. Yeah, T7 cast speed on your catalyst, dude, is a massive upgrade. Yeah, this feels way better with the armor for sure. Maybe we get that other armor too, so we can test that. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'm just tired or what, man, but I feel like I'm playing so much sluggier too. Probably need to get some food at some point. I had like a bowl of cereal this morning, and that's basically all I'm running on. So I'm probably just getting gas too. Bowl of cereal and a coffee. You need to take breaks, don't rush. I know, man. I need to be better at that. I just like blasting too much. I don't really want enrage into crit avoidance. That sounds kind of shitty. I don't like how this is pulling us way to the side too. I think maybe go that way. Ugh. Is there any drop rate estimations anywhere? I know there's LP chance stuff on last week tools, but I can't find any drop rate. I don't know if there's a calculator per se that shows the drop rate chances as like a percentile. They just have weightings on them for how likely they are to drop with like LP on it. Oh, did I miss him? I didn't even know he was back there. I think we should be getting close to a dragon. Hey Joy, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, my guy? By the way, is the invocation bugged or does misleading the sharpness? Says +5 CD from teleport and +12 from this fixed rune thing, but it's just 12 total. I don't know. I didn't notice that. Maybe it's picking the higher one, and it's not putting them together. I don't know, man. Guys, give me 1 second. My dogs are like flipping the fuck out. One moment, guys. Sorry, guys. Dogs lost their couch privileges. They're just screaming over there. Yeah, I don't know, Dimitri. Yeah, that is weird though. That it would be showing them not adding the cooldowns together. So I bet it's just taking the largest number then. Frostclaw, but I got a problem with survivability. Yeah, our build's tanky, man. Other than like 1,000 corruption shade, the build's really tanky, dude. So yeah, maybe try to start doing the swap over, and then if you don't like it, you can always swap it back. It's really easy to change specs in this game, so it really encourages you to try out new stuff, man. So I don't know if there's maybe some maybe upgrades you can do on it that might help boost its survivability if you're missing any like the uniques in the build that it has, but yeah, it's needed. I've tested. Just not sure what was the intention. Hopefully not a bug. It'll be probably be a massive nerf. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, luckily with the new setup, we're actually not using that node anymore, so it wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, that would be a massive nerf to it. It would make the teleport almost unplayable. You can't play with a teleport with like 30-second cooldown on it. You'd need like ungodly amounts of cooldown reduction for that. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, I want to get to this dragon, man, so we can drop these uniques and see what we get. How close are we? Couple more runs, and we'll hit the dragon, and then we can drop our LP uniques. Hopefully get something busted. Thanks, Paul. Thanks for that sub, man. Also, numlock trick doesn't work on controller. Oh, that sucks, dude. So you're like trying to numlock it on your keyboard, and then while you have the controller plugged in, pick up the controller and start using it, and then that's not working. I wonder if you could do like a Steam config. So I know like if you play like Apex Legends, they give you the option to use like Steam configs to be able to do different things in the game that you can normally do on a keyboard that you can't do on a controller. So I wonder if maybe there's an option for some kind of Steam config to do that, man. That should be within the terms of service, and then that would work for you. Maybe. I don't know how it would work though. And I'm using this build. Can't seem to get the health regen. I'm 82 though. Paul, type in exclamation point leech. So I have a command there that's going to go over where to farm the different leech nodes, and that's where you get all the health regen from, man. And hopefully that helps. Trick works, but controller doesn't properly sync in game since it's constantly switching to keyboard. Oh, okay, I got you. So it's just bricking the controller completely. Yeah, I wonder if there's a way to round that. I don't know. Ugh. Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. How's it going, guys? I can't put lightning crit multi on my chest. How come, Balu? There's not enough room on there, or? What is the numlock trick? So the numlock trick is how I'm auto-casting my two abilities here. So what you end up doing is you go into your settings, and then you go to change input keys, and then you keybind your 1 and your 5 ability to your numpad on your keyboard. So I have keypad 1, keypad 5. And then what you'll do is you'll hold down 1 and 5 on your numpad, and while you're holding them down, you hit numlock, and then you let go, and then it just starts auto-casting them for you. You try to do top 1 arena on that build? No, I haven't yet, Vortex. Maybe at some point. I'm just not a big arena fan, honestly. It's just like hours and hours of pushing arena, and you can't like take any breaks in between, really. So that it's just kind of rough. Anyone want to give a little spoiler of next build unique so we can save them? Yeah. I'll give you a spoiler, man. Let's see. I'll tell you one of them. Devotion. Have a devotion amulet. There's your spoiler. We're gonna be using devotion on the next build. Touching 600 corruption, still no wands to slam. You'll get it, Alex. I believe in you. Apparently, I don't have that prefix chart. Oh, that's rough, fellow. Corruption ladder. Dude, I want a corruption ladder so bad. That would be dope, man. Corruption ladder soon, hopefully. Yeah, that'd be way sicker than arena. 10 subs for a true spoiler. Yeah, I don't know. We could probably set up a goal for a spoiler. You guys will know in a couple days, man. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. I literally have the build planner. You guys could see it on my bookmarks. I've tested most of the interactions on the build. I know it's going to function. I just haven't been able to like actually have gear on it because I just did it on an offline character. So I know it's going to work. And I know it's going to be pretty dope. Got a 1 LP devotion. Let's go. Pally is ready for you. Nice. Just got a 2 devotion plus 2 saved. Hey, nice, guys. Undead, thanks for the sub with Prime, man. I appreciate that, my guy. Yeah, let's not tank Fire Blast with 1000% increased damage. That is not gonna feel good in the morning. I really wish you could add LP to your loot filter. Oh, that'd be so goated. And put like actual unique names on there. Devotion gamers unite. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be using a devotion. It looks like my wife just got home. Odie, hush. Sorry, guys. Barking right under the mic. Hush. Come here. I know. You're excited. Ugh. Hang out for a second. It's just mom. She gets a little too excited for her own good. Also being able to adjust what shows up on the... Yeah, dude. The little drop icons. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I think we have a juicer devotion in here somewhere. Let's see. Devotion. I think we have like a 2 LP one maybe? Yeah, so we got a 2 LP one right there. Alright, you wanna go see mom now? Now that she's inside? Alright, go see mom. We can't actually hear your dogs like ever. That's hilarious, dude. They're going nuts all the time. 1 LP, 1 LP. Alright, so the best ones are 2 LP. So lower corruption. Yeah, you don't really need it in lower corruption, man. You can if you want to use flame brush. But yeah, this build just absolutely dominates anything like under 700 corruption. Anything under 700, you're just going to absolutely slap. So no matter what, we're gonna have that 30% increase health, huh? All right, let's go do our dragon. See what LP uniques we get. My small dog is flipping out that my wife is home. Moody is stoked. Yeah, this is gonna take a minute with the 30% extra health on top of the 1,050%. Oh, double breath, huh? Alright. That's cool. Alright, guys, I don't like doing monetized goals. I don't know. I was gonna say a sub goal, and then I'm like, nah, that's kind of cheesy. Just for like a spoiler. That's kind of whatever. I'll tell you guys this for spoilers on the upcoming build. Maybe save your other dungeon keys. There may be some uniques from the other dungeons. Specifically, maybe like a Soulfire Bastion key. We might actually need those for something. So you guys can go look at the drop table and see if you can piece it together. I'm too far away. I don't think it's zapping them all the way. he followed that breath really heavily. It dropped 4. Nice. Some ashes? I don't know, man. Is there any way using COF to farm the Ladle? Go to Corruption 200 Silken and get anything for exile mages? Dang, I think ladles are bugged right now, man. I don't know why I said ladle, dude. I'm so hungry. So ladles don't scale with corruption drop, man. I get just as many corruption ladle drops at that I did at corruption 0 that I do now at almost corruption 1,000. There, you also can't use prophecies to target farm specific drops, like stuff that comes from exiled mages or bosses. So no, you can't do anything on there, sadly. Have you tried Gold Gamble and Lightless Arbor? I have done it in the past. I haven't done it since the patch though, Dimitri. But yeah, I've done the gold farms. Never lucky. Straddle me, laddle. Yes, sir. Oh man. Let's see. Do I want to give any other spoilers for it? Hmm. Okay, yeah, one of them's kind of rare, so I'll spoil that just in case it drops, to make sure you guys save it. It's gonna have a prismatic gaze in it. So is Flame Rush better than Invocation Teleport plus Snap Freeze? Lord, we have one of our viewers is using the Invocation Snap Freeze, and they are at 1,000 corruption. I think the Flame Rush is better overall, in my opinion, because it goes faster and it gives you more tankiness. But Snap Freeze is pretty good, man. Hey man, been running your build for a couple days now, and it's working wonders. I'm new to the game though, and wondering what specific stats you focus on to get your ward that high. Is it just more health? The percentage of on our relic health does scale how much ward you're getting because of the relic. Chief, but if you want to type an exclamation point prefix and exclamation point suffix, 2 separate commands into the chat, they will actually give you the tier list for what I prioritize my stats on for my gear. So that should help you out, guys. But yeah, guys, yeah, the big pieces for the gear, yeah, is going to be devotion and prismatic gear for the upcoming build. So if you have any prismatic gazes laying around, man, make sure you keep those. Or if you get like a 1 LP one, especially to drop, that's going to be really big for the build later on. So those are my sneak peeks of the build, guys. I do think I'm going to go ahead and call it here, guys. I'm so hungry. I'm like in lightheaded. So I really need to go eat dinner. My wife just got home too. So what we do here, guys, we do try to make people's days better with our community. So if you guys would stick around for at least 5 minutes, we're going to try to find somebody to raid on Twitch that's playing some Last Epoch, and then make their day a little bit better. And just say hi to them, make them feel special. So we try to find somebody typically that has lower viewers than us, that this big influx of viewers that I'm blessed with would help brighten up their day. So if you guys could do that for me, I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone that's hung out from the stream so far and spread the love. We're going to have a birthday stream in a couple days too, guys. We're getting really close to that 1,000 corruption. We should hit it tomorrow. We're just 1 or 2 shade kills off, so that should be pretty easy. And then we'll go from there. Cheers, me. Have a great time with your wife, and we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Balu. Hey, Merlin. I appreciate it, dude. You guys are the homies, man. Balu, Merlin, Alex. I think we got a couple of you guys that are still lurking in here. Enton, that have been here for like most of the stream, guys. You guys sit here for like 8 hours with me, and I really appreciate that. It means a lot. And the guys on YouTube as well. So any hints? I assume just Exalt Sag Monoliths or something else. Oh yeah, that's the hints. Aside from Runemaster, what other masteries is one of the funnest? Leveling your Mad Lightning build. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Paladin, I think, next AP. But Warlock looks pretty fun too. It's easy. Thanks for the follow, man. I'm just kind of going through the list here, seeing if anything looks interesting that catches my eye on stuff that people are playing. Man, Chadley's playing again, but I can't rate Chadley twice in 1 week. As much as we love Chadley, I gotta share the love to other people too. Who else looks like they're doing something fun here? Let's see. Painkiller vibe. Sorcerer, icicle blasting. That looks pretty dope. Oh, do you know what? Don's streaming, man. He's got 30 viewers. Yeah, we could give Don a raid, man. If you guys don't know who Don the Crown is, he's a big LE guy, and it looks like he's grinded out some path, or he's not a big LE guy. I'm getting it so backwards. I'm so tired, guys. He's a Path of Exile guy. And it looks like he's grinding out some lightning bug or something. So let's go give him some love, guys. I'm gonna set the raid up for that. If you guys could at least stay in for a couple more minutes, go say hi to him, make his day a little bit brighter. That would really mean a lot to me, guys. Mike, thanks for the sub on YouTube. And then we'll probably drop some more hints tomorrow on our upcoming build. We'll hit the 1,000 corruption. I'll get my build guide out, and we'll call it a day. So, alrighty, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for being here. Go say hi to Don for me, and spread that love. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning. All right. Alrighty, guys. I'll see you later. Guys on YouTube, I'll put his stream in the chat for you guys if you did want to hang out there as well. I'll catch all of you guys later.